Okay.
He's back!
At Disney. So sad. Why would you go to a kid's theme park for?
Most people don't know this about McDonald's Sprite.
I hate when you do that.
I'm begging you to Google your.
The fuck is that? Bread and water? I don't know that shit.
Alan made it.
Yeah.
What is this?
Oh, this shit's still on here. Oh, let me change it. God damn it. Let me fix this. This ain't what I want. This ain't what I want. I don't feel like talking to nobody.
He's back!
Now where the fuck do I go for this? It's on here. That's not what I want. Can't show that. Do not return. Is this just the okay? Good. No! I have to take this shit the fuck off now. Let's see, hold on. Is it this one? How the fuck I take it off? Where are you now? I don't know how to take it off now. This is bullshit. We're gonna eliminate the bullshit because we're gonna eliminate. Found it, bitch. Okay, we back to normal. Alright. Where are you now? Somebody come take my trash out for me. Best y'all can do for me. I can take it. What? What? What you want? What you really want from me? You see where it say right there? That part right there, Logan. Logan, don't come in here with that bullshit, bitch. Begging right away. You weak. Hit a fucking beggar. Means you a bum. I didn't ask you for a fucking thing. The fuck you coming here asking me for some shit? Fuck you, man. So where the fuck we do this at? No, hey, how you doing? You up late tonight. What's up? You normally be asleep. Nothing. Souls, please. Bitch, go home to your mother. Go look at her souls. For free. Absolutely. Fuck out of here. Quick to beg. Quick to beg, honey. I don't beg. Yes, you do, bitch. You just did it, bitch. That's begging. Too early for that shit. Look, I clocked in. I work for you. No, the fuck I don't, bitch. I clocked out. I didn't tell you to come over here with that shit. I sure the fuck didn't. This bitch wasn't online for 9 months and he just what the fuck we doing? Are we stuck? Just fucking rude and ignorant. I see why y'all call yourselves YNs. Cause y'all act just like one. Plums. Just like one. It don't even matter the color of your fucking skin, bitch. Can't even come on here and have a good time without somebody fucking begging for shit. Good girl, how you doing, sis? What your ass doing up? I went to bed early. I had a headache. Now I'm up. My headache gone. My tension gone. All that gone. Just laying down. Well, you lay down, I'm up. Switching shifts. Yeah, I didn't feel good earlier. Tag. My shift. I got it from here, sis. I got you. Excuse me. Get you some rest, dog. You've been doing all right. Thank you, beautiful. I'll take care of you when I get back. When I get back on, when you get on, whatever. When do you be coming on here? I don't never see you. I just learned how to do the panel thing. Shit. Don't judge me. What? I don't even know what the fuck that. Did that say I'm aroused? Is that what that fucking shit say? I be on 3. I be on 3. You come on at 3 every day? Is that what you're saying? In the afternoon? Oh, you wanna? Sis, why you do that? Ain't shit over it. Thank you. I have to set it up now. I'll be on each day, 3 hours each day. Is there a specific time that you come on? Cause I literally don't be sitting on social media all day anymore. Like if I see somebody I like, I'll come over and I'll vibe out with them in the condiments. Cause it's like everywhere I go, people get harassed when I leave. I don't want nobody fucking with you. I just sit in the condiments. I don't want you to take your 18 wheels and roll them bitches over. We good. Don't run them over, sis. Don't run them over. Keep them 18 wheels on stand. Standing 10 toes down. Oh, bitch, you over here still shooting me? Why you not hitting him? What is you doing? Don't be pushing. Don't be pushing too many fucking buttons, sis. Wake your ass. Go to bed. Go to bed. Before you fuck around and do something. Go to bed. Take your butt to sleep. Get some rest. I remember that shit. Biggle taught me a lot of fucking lessons. Don't do shit if you're driving and pressing buttons. Cause baby, I lost a lot of money doing this shit. Fucking helping people out. Oh, it's still is saying it's what the I don't know what the fuck this wind of what's it called? Where winds meet is full of stuff. There's lots of stuff on here. So much stuff. Oh, you don't want to size me up, my guy. What is it, mama? What is it? Well, thank you, sis, for sharing. What? All that just for my fucking attention and then just go away. They kill me with this shit. Oh, don't let me be sleeping. I have this thing where I be sleeping, and it's called restless leg syndrome. I can't sit still even in my sleep, and so I'm constantly moving my feet in my. And then the cats will see me moving my feet in the blankets, and they'll come in there and be like, motherfuckers, leave my feet. It's bad, especially when I've been driving for hours or some shit, or walking for a long period of time, and I'm going to sleep. Just flip flop, flip flop, flip flop, flip flop, flip flop. Can't sleep. You was? I didn't even get the end. Hold on, cause we better have won that fuck ass game. Let me see. Absolutely, I've been watching. That's why I ain't been sleeping. Been keeping. I can't watch the game for some fucking reason. We won. I know we were gonna win. Listen, there is a time and a place for everything, and this is our time. Now, what happens from here on? Well, let's just keep it where we're at. Let's just keep going. We're not gonna fuck it up. I just don't understand the game the other day. How the fuck we lost to the Browns. See, that's that bullshit I be saying. That's that bullshit I be saying. The Browns, they ain't been doing too much of anything all goddamn. But we lose to them the other day, and then we kicking Ravens' ass. Something ain't right. Something just ain't right. You make that make sense. We go through this shit. How the fuck we lose to them motherfuckers? 3 points is all the fuck we got. Yeah, that doesn't make no sense. That's rigged like a motherfucker. That right there was just insult. That was insult. Insult. Hurt my feelings. Just a tad. I don't know where the fuck I'm supposed to go. I know. Listen, I fuck with my Browns from time to time. I grew up with the Bulldogs, the Brown Bulldogs and shit. I grew up with them motherfucking mutts. But the Steelers was always number one. Oh. You was worried about why you worried? You don't worry about things. You have faith. Yeah, there was some. We had some bumps and bruises though. We did. We all had some bumps and bruises, but we did good this year. We cannot. We cannot complain about how this season went. You know what I'm saying? Because we came a long way. The last few games, the seasons, you need DK back. Well, we can't always get what we want. Gotta give everybody a chance, though. We're so focused on keeping that one go-to guy, when that one go-to guy is always replaceable with something a little bit different and a little bit better, and it's okay. Look where we at though. We ain't at home on the couch yet. Who's sitting on the couch? Huh? No, we're not doing it this year. Absolutely not. I got a hole in my shit. There's a hole in my shit. Oh man, that was a good pull. I'm about to start coughing now. Yeah, I'm proud of my boys this year. You know what though? I'm kind of glad Wilson gone. I don't even know why he was there. I thank God for that. I thank God for a lot of things. Ben sat his ass. Thank you. We got rid of a lot of bad seeds. Antonio Brown was a bad fucking seed. He was a hindrance to the Steelers. He was. Got rid of a lot of trash. We did. We did it. I'm proud of us. I think next year I'm gonna make it to a football game. Baby was crash headache. Yeah, he was. He played. He played. He did. He played. He played his part, but he played his part too goddamn well. He got his ego grew. Hey, Luda. Good evening. Hey, thank you, darling. I appreciate you. Yeah, he did too much. Way too fucking much. What you doing? Hey, BK. What you up to? I've been asleep all day. My head feel better. My neck feel better. I feel better, Luda. After I got off the phone with Will, after we started talking on text, I went and dozed the hell off. But that one phone call came through, and I felt a little bit better. Knowing that everybody's okay, I feel better. Because I do worry. And then it'd be the feedback on the counting rod tools. I need my other TV because I don't know why I went small. Girl, I gotta figure all this shit out. I'm still learning it. Yeah, so we good. It's just that now I gotta worry about the one that's going all the way to fuck across bum fuck ass Egypt. It just be lifing, man. Be lifing like hard life. And that, but it taught me to be even more humble. That's for sure. I figured out how to do this thing, y'all. Y'all want to come up here and talk to me? I'll put one up. How about that? We'll do that one. If y'all want to come up and talk to me. Talk to me, talk to me. I gotta use the bathroom though. I'm almost done with this one. Well, why they say I got new ones locked? Oh. Oh, I could switch characters? Huh. Yeah, me too. It just be hard sometimes when life be life, and when you get into a part of your life when you are focused on everything that's about you, for you, and then you got people you fuck with, you add that to the equation. That's where the ripple effect comes in at. Cause you be like, damn, I'm lifing hard. You lifing hard. God damn, can we meet in the middle? Period. Yeah, life be lifing. But it's good to know that people have that place for you in their life, that they added you in their life, and I've learned that if I'm in there, I'm in there. Why the fuck we struggling? I be worried too much over silly things, but it's just me. I'm a nurturing person. Like, did you eat? Did you sleep? When last time you thank God? Things like that. Why are you crouching? Is he over here in the damn corner? How come I don't see him? Is he in a... They got me going somewhere to see somebody and they're not even there. I'm finding this bitch. You too. I appreciate you for allowing me to be in your life, Luda. Thank you so much. Thank you for being a part of my life because you really, really have added value to it. A lot of people don't know that, but I think people just to connect, but there's no purpose with it. No, there got to be a purpose for me to connect with you. You know what I mean? Because if there's no connection and on several different levels, then why are we friends? We go spiritual, we go to the grinding, we go, it's always, it's gotta have that, it's gotta connect, to be my fucking friend, because You know, what the fuck am I gonna be? What we friends for? If there's no connection, there's no purpose, there's no impact, there's no motivation, no drive in it, nothing. There's no passion, nothing. Why are we friends? What do you call a friend? We either we gonna be a foe or we gonna be a friend, and I prefer friend, cause that faux shit ain't what you want. Ain't what you want. Did I get the? I don't know what I did, but I finished the game. Oh, I finished that section. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing on this game, but I'm gonna download it to my mobile on one of my phones. I ain't putting it on my main phone. But no, a lot of people don't. A lot of people wanna say everybody a friend, even though you've been socializing together for years. That don't mean that's your friend, because that person that you socializing is 9 times out of 10 toxic and fucked you over, but you are so kind and giving and nurturing, you just excuse it. No, you gotta understand the difference between those type of people. There's a lot of associates, a whole lot of them I don't even want to associate with, but there's a lot of associates from friendships. That's a whole two different thing, you know. Dead ass. Dead ass. Cause oh, I did him. Yeah, cause I need purpose. I don't need fulfillment of overwhelming people. You know, I don't need a lot. You don't need a lot. You don't need a lot of people in your life. You really, truly, you can socialize. That's one thing about life. You can socialize. You know, all the fuck you want. Go outside and hang out and party the fuck up and shit. You know, but in real day to day life, you gotta have at least 5 different type of fucking friends, and they cannot be local. Distance is important. You can't be local because you got a friend that's in your face all the time. That's too much. There's no distance. I need miles for me. Distance. Distance. Yeah. Where your money at? Same place where your money is. Away. Absolutely. But yeah, like I said, you gotta have at least 5 good friends in your life. 5 different types of friends. You know, you gotta have that one that's kind of spiritual, but straight to the fucking point. You know me. You gotta have that one that has a really fucking sick, dark sense of fucking humor. You know, you gotta have that type of friend that keeps you motivated. You gotta have that one type of friend that's an empath and a nurturer so they can give you that compassion and insight of things and saying, "Oh, it's okay." You reply that shit back to you that you get back to you. That you gotta have one of them friends to be like, you know what? Let's strap up anytime. Call me. Catch a flight. Absolutely. You gotta have you gotta have one of them friends that's just like you. That's a mirror effect of you. male or female, doesn't matter, unless they're mirror effect of you. Because when I say that, it's because when you see yourself evolving, that person is evolving with you, that's a mirror effect. They on the same level as you. They got your back wholeheartedly. Whether it's wrong or right, they got your back, but they gonna check your ass when it's clear. So you gotta have those type of friends. You gotta have those 5 type of friends. I covered all the bases. And if you can't get to 5, baby, it's okay, because sometimes you only need 2 or 3. Maybe just 1. But having 1,511 of them, for what? Causes chaos, misery, backstabbing, jealousy, envy, and all. It's just too much. I don't need all of that, honey. Honey. I got 3 female friends to my heart. 3. That's it. 3 females. Yeah. Men. Now I have a lot of friends. Men. I'm gonna tell you, I have a lot of male acquaintances or whatever you want to call that. But as far as like real down the fuck ass earth friends, oh, I got 4 of them. I got 4 of them. Absolutely. One of them in the goddamn condiments. Absolutely. You don't need a lot. And y'all all put something into me, you know? Your knowledge, your confidence, your accomplishments, you know, I like that I can do all of this shit. Oh, my bad. My bad. But yeah. Hey, Peeler. Thank you. I appreciate it. How you doing? Yeah, you get all these people, oh, I want to get to know you. Oh, I want to get to know you. And then when I tell them to go watch my videos, they don't go watch the right videos. They go watch the ones that just gets them off. And I'm sitting here like, well, you're not getting to know me. You're getting to know me on that level, and that would never happen. Ever. I don't know why people are so delusional today, but okay. Never happen. I'm not for you. I'm not for everybody. Ha! Fucking found it. Oh, cat wearing clothes is a puzzle nearby. What's up with all these damn signposts? I gotta read this shit. Gotta have 5 friends, or at least 5 friends, baby. I'm an introvert like a motherfucker. I thank God for social media, though. They rather go to my DMs. They rather go in my DMs and see me on live, okay? They see me right here, me and you, right? They see me. They go in my DMs and I'm like, hey, how you doing? And I'm like, well, why the fuck you just didn't come in my goddamn live and say that shit? Like, what's the fucking secret? Hold on 1 second, darling. I gotta take care of the trash. Gotta throw the trash outside. There you go, trash. Trash gone. You know, so does the signpost have something to do with me? Oh, I don't even talk to nobody. That's how introverted I am on a fucking video game. But yeah, you know, it is what it is. You don't take the time out to like all the videos that I talked about. That's titled "Get to Know Me," ask me questions, kind of shit, and you don't listen to it. You're not trying to get to know me. You're trying to get to me freely, and that ain't happening. It ain't happening. Don't think you're gonna befriend. Cause I'm cool, calm, and collective. I'm easy going, bitch. You got an access key to the fucking day. No, you don't get no key. No, fuck you, man. Don't make me act like Carissa over here. Don't make me act like Clarissa over here on my fucking piece, bitch. Don't ask my piece shit. I know what my piece need. That bitch is crazy. Hey, where you at, bruh? Bruh, I'm about to say, I know I just put you to sleep. But yeah. I found out how to damn stream Twitch and YouTube. I just gotta get the headset. Now I gotta get the goddamn headset. I don't know why I need the goddamn headset when I got the goddamn remote control. But now I need the goddamn headset. So now I'm gonna order me a goddamn headset. No, I'm gonna go buy one. I ain't ordering shit. Stone Strain. Can't see these goddamn small ass words. Ah.
Oh, it's you again. Why are you standing so still? Just played up again.
That bitch a fucking stone, honey.
Oh, my boy. Come take it down from your old man's body.
Yeah.
I'll do something.
Luda.
You got yourself into such a state.
Coming to fucking Hawaii, my guy.
It's all about the money.
Coming to Hawaii. I need a fucking vacation. I don't even want to go. Maybe at Jamaica. Nope. Shit, the rate we're going, we might not be able to go no goddamn where. What the fuck is we doing? Do you know that we got people, where the fuck is they at? I can't remember. Fuck this country. This world is a shit show. This generation right here, this generation right here, this millennium, shit show. It's been a shit show from day one. 2001, year 2000, 2K, shit show. That's when everything just keep digging a hole in the goddamn wall, man. Just shit show. Fucking shit show. I have watched the world disintegrate slowly but surely. You know, we went from what the fuck happened? We went from being in the world of rap music and all the R&B artists were more in tune with the children and and pushing out positivity and education and violence. We breaking it down, and we are embracing all of that shit, the toxicness, the domestic violence, the abuse that we doing. The fuck we doing? Where? Where did it go wrong though? Where did it turn? What happened? What happened? Because we were all for the kids. We were all for the IEP, no child left behind. Now everybody just dropping the fuck out of school. They ain't even. They got boxing matches in school, and what the fuck? They let politics come in. Mm-hmm. No, we can't blame it on politics. We can't blame it on. I'm not gonna sit here and allow that. Mm-mm. We allowed it. You know what happened? The neighborhoods turned into a fucking shit show. Yeah, people then turned into an ass because you got people who turned into drugs, or got addicted to drugs rather. Now, I don't know. We people are the blame. People are the blame. You know what I don't understand? Because I see it all the time. It's this guy on Instagram, and it was talking about a black and white couple. And I'm getting to the point where I'm so sick of it. Like, y'all, we sit here and we keep finding reasons to break each other down more and more. We finding reasons to keep breaking each other down more and more. What happened to connecting, uniting, getting a step ahead? And we, I don't know. I just sit back and I'm like, so I sit here and I'm like, well, if you keep pushing ignorance amongst yourselves, you're not going to get past anything else anyone's done to you. You keep allowing violence in your own community, your own people. You keep allowing that crap behavior in your own people, but you're pro-black. I don't understand any of that mentality of what the fuck you mean? What you mean? If people would just stop and let people just be people and just accept people for who they are, acceptance is a hard fucking thing. That's like going to church. Hey Jake, do you want to go to hell or heaven? I don't know. Let me figure it out. I'm battling through. I don't know. I don't know. I don't understand any of that mentality. I don't understand. I sit back and I listen to how we keep pushing our color to a separate place. You have. I'm reading this mess. Yeah, how I don't know. They sit here talking about, well, biracial people should have their own section. I'm like, here we go, more segregation, more fucking separation, more. Why are you worried about the color of the fucking skin? We still bleed, eat, fart, shit, and piss the same fucking way. So what are you gonna say? That's racist as color? What the fuck are we doing? I don't understand why we keep segregating and segregating and segregating, and we're the only people that keep segregating. But we're socialized with everyone, help everyone, give to everyone, but our own fucking. I don't understand that. What would we benefiting from it? You're stuck on some shit that my ancestors had fought for us, but you don't even give a fuck about what they did for you any fucking way, but here you are complaining about being black or white. Because you got one particular, what's this chick's name? She's on, they call her a fucking baddie. It's a light-skinned, ugly ass, chin brick, ugly person. And she sit there and she talks about black women. How the dark-skinned women are this and this and that. And they want to take that, and this is where it came from. They want to take that, oh, she's got a white mama and this and that. Okay, so what? I'm pretty sure there's about 15 other white women in your fucking family that you don't even know about. That's been in your fucking family, and you're part of that. But what is the color of the skin got to do? People keep creating shit. People keep fucking creating shit. Now we got light-skinned fucking battles. I thought that battle was fucking over when I was growing the fuck up. Nope, continuously going. Oh, light-skinned think they're better than dark-skinned. Bitch, I've always loved dark-skinned skin. Father's black, mama white. Okay, and? You mean to tell me that you're mad because they chose each other? It takes two motherfuckers to get it to go. Two. It takes two to bump and grind. I don't know. I'm just sick of it. You keep finding reasons to be racist. Then you say you're not racist because you're black, but you act that way. And then you got the same thing in white culture. You got the same thing in Asian culture. You got the same thing in Mexican cultures. There's always going to be that fucking tit for fucking tat. It's disgusting and I'm sick of it. Oh, don't let the albino step in. Oh, god damn. Oh, you don't know what color you are. What the fuck you mean? This is disturbing. I'm sick of all of this skin tone shit. I'm sick of, if black people really sat the fuck down and did some serious fucking research on history, every culture had slaves in their own culture. Every culture, including the white culture that's medieval, every culture had slaves in their own culture. Every culture. Every culture did some grimy shit to their own people in their own culture. Every fucking culture. So I don't understand why they keep thinking. And not only that, it ain't brand new. Being light-skinned, it ain't brand fucking new. It's been going on for fucking day one. Day one has been going on. Day one. We have been mixing fucking races from day one. Before slavery was back in Egyptian times, before Christ's time, was learning that shit. Oh, we big, they small, they go out and get the food. We stay here. That's where it all started from. Yeah, caveman shit. Whatever, I'm just saying, think about it. There's nothing fucking new with other cultures mixing with other fucking cultures. Been going on for fucking ever. This ain't brand fucking, they act like this is brand fucking new. It sickens me. It was, but we did it to our own people though. Listen, it definitely says it in their Bible. It sure the fuck ass do say it in the Bible. And they were only allowed to read certain parts of that Bible. back in those days until they learned how to read. Ooh-wee. But yeah, it's over. It's pressed out. It's over. It's common sense. You know, I sit back and I reflect on my life. As I was growing up, I look at how people treated me. Blacks treated me this way. White folks treated me that way. The Cherokees accepted me wholeheartedly. Make sense? I don't know. As I get older, I keep seeing a repeated fucking cycle. Repeated cycle. Repeated cycle. Black, white, brown skin, light skin, yellow skin. Orange now. We got orange. We got orange now. Why are we so focused on the color of the skin? And that's why you're bad for You have to sit down. This is why I sit back and I laugh at people before I get angry today. You have to literally get up in the mind frame of being toxic. You have to get up and think of something negative to get your day started on going off on people. You gotta have hate in your fucking heart that you don't even want to breathe anymore and to hate on another person for whatever fucking. Why do you hate people? That be said. Why do you? When I was growing up and I had to address my people that, well, not my people that have displayed racism on me or towards me, black and white people, they couldn't give me a defined fucking answer. Oh, I just don't like the color. I don't like the way you look. But I'm not fucking ugly, bitch. What's the problem? If they found a fucking reason to just not like me and I'm cool as fuck. And then when they find out that I'm cool as fuck, all they want to be in for. No. You are the foe that I would not be fucking with. Ever. I will never trust you. You displayed your truth on me. I treat each person as they are. If you're good to me, I'm good to you. I don't care if you're Mexican, Brazilian, Asian. If you're good to me, I'm good to you. I just love my chocolate men. I just prefer chocolate. I love my men. But it's my preference. I'm not treating anyone any different. I just don't fuck with certain things certain ways. That's just that on that. You gotta find a reason to hate people. And 9 times out of 10, it ain't even about their fucking color of their skin. That's just the fastest way to get there. Picking a reason to be ignorant. That's the fastest way. Oh, I don't like because you're black. Oh, I don't like because you're white. Okay. I saw an Asian woman who's married to a Latino. And she was talking shit about white people, whitewashing their culture, trying to define how it's supposed to be made and blah, 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 or they don't make bread. And tortillas is bread for them. That's their bread, bitch. You see how every culture has a different... Bread in India is a pita. Not a pita. What's it called? Oh, God, I can't think of the name. But it's like flat bread. That's bread. Bitch, what you saying? It's not bread because it's flat. It's bread. When you cut your motherfucking loaf in half, bitch, and you thin slice that shit, guess what? It's not bread. You feel me? You finding reasons to fucking whitewash. And it's not just white people. It's everybody. Black people are always downgrading. Listen, we gotta learn to understand that we all just have one fucking life. Just one. When we realize that that's all the fuck we get, many of them realize that we ain't got no time to be wasting on hatred. We ain't, you gotta make time for that shit. I do not have the time. I don't even wear a watch and I can tell you I don't have the time. Sisters! Period. I didn't even get to watch the game. I was asleep. I was knocked the fuck out. Yo, I'm just excited for the Steelers. Dead ass. But yeah, you gotta find a reason to nitpick. Like I said, it's a repeated cycle. I see the same shit growing up. It's just being more accepted of the color of the skin. It's being more accepted. But the the problem of knowing, is she black or is she white? Is her mama or her daddy black? Is her mama or dad? Why? Why? We know who we are. We ain't coming here to worry about no goddamn skin. We're here to just vibe and chill the fuck out. Don't nobody want to vibe and chill out. They want to make this a fucking damn battle. It's not a battlefield. Every white person isn't fucking racist. Every black person ain't fucking racist. You're going to have prejudice in every culture. I'm so sick of we acting like we ain't got that in us. We'll find a reason to not like something or someone, just like the other people will like. And it's the same thing. So we need to learn to accept people and stop finding reasons to use the word racism. You create it every fucking day. You find a fucking reason. Even through a child, you use a child and find something racist. I don't understand any of that. You know how deep that is? That's deep. That's some low down, deep, dirty dog shit, though. To use a child and find racist remarks about it. I sit back and that's why I don't watch TV much. I don't watch the news. It's bad enough I gotta see these horrible videos of how people treat each other. I don't watch none of that shit. I remember the news was all about helping the community, letting the community know, hey, today is a fair, all the Gerber baby and shit like that. Now it's, oh, this just in, and this just in. Oh, breaking news, this just in. What the fuck? It's more of don't go over there today. Don't go down the street today. If you do, go down and make a left on this street here and just make that detour. It's sick. It's fucking sick, man. That's some sick shit, man. Shit. Y'all need some more water? Ooh, Tiger been drinking that water, honey. I'm so glad I found that damn thing. It has made my life better. I don't have to get up so fast all the time. Cause even though it's scheduled for them to set in, they sit there and wait for it. Get the fuck up to feed them. Okay, what is this damn? What, baby? Hold it. You're going the wrong way. Boy, I say, boy, you're going the wrong way. Quiet buying stone. Hold on. Where we going? Over there. Right? I ain't got it. Hold on, baby. What is it? What you want? See, she be getting on my nerves. And don't want nothing. She loves it when I do that to her. Like, oh, let me tell you, when I first got her and brought her in the house and cleaned her up, I took her and I picked her up, and me and her connected forehead to forehead, and I spoke nothing but good things into her, and she's been chill. Chill. She loves it, and all she wants is her head rubbed. She don't care about nothing else. Her forehead and her tail. And she can tell when I'm stressed out. She'll come over and she'll sit there and she'll look at me, and then she'll make me pet her. I want to give them away so bad to a good home because my allergies is kicking the shit out of my ass. But I just know they won't treat them the way I treat them. So I can't get rid of them. I'm stuck. I love her, dog. She's my baby. She done got so big, though. She did. It's my baby. Tiger. Tiger sleeps with me now. She doesn't sleep with me anymore. I don't know why. But Tiger, he'll sleep at the corner of my bed every night. And if he's not there, all I gotta do is call him and he'll come right on. He'll come right on in there. Won't he? Yes, he will. So that's his job. I don't know what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm gonna read this before I put it on my phone. Let me go with the damn grass. Why you keep crouching, man? I'm supposed to go to the damn house. Get up there. I don't know where I'm supposed to go. Okay, you know where I'm supposed to go. Okay, so where's the damn pedal? Meow. Meow. Luda, you gonna call me or what? What we doing? You gonna come up here? Talk to me. Talk. Look at him. Look at you, fat. Hey, why you? Really? Stop it. Why are you nipping me? Stop it. No claws. Why are you nipping me? You want me to pet you, but then you don't want me to pet you. Fat ass. Easy. 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 Why you got your claws out on me? I ain't doing nothing to you. Oh, now you hear. Now you hear the cat. Hey, Vicky. Absolutely, Coach Joe. All fucking day, every damn day. Easy. No clause. No clause. I don't know what the fuck that means. Oh, it's 1:15 in the morning. Damn, I'm gonna be asleep all day tomorrow. I love that smile of yours. I love when I see a black man smile. When you see a black man smile, oh my God. I don't have time to eagle feed. Yeah, yeah, yeah. He said, this guy asked me what my nationality was, and I told him. He said, he said, what? What did he say? Hold on, I gotta read this shit again. He said, look at you being all exotic. That was the word they used to call me when I was growing up. You look so exotic. I'm like, what? Okay. Well, give me some exotic goddamn attention then, bitch. God, we kicked that ass. How the fuck did we lose? See that damn game was rigged. Anytime we lose, listen, anytime we on a winning streak and then we lose, just like I told y'all about the game with the San Francisco 49ers and who did they play? Who did they play? Who did they play the other day? But I told them that the 49ers was not going to win that game. And they didn't win that fucking game. They literally just handed them the fucking game. But when we play again, I always know. I always know it's not going to turn into a shit show. How did we lose to the goddamn Browns and kick the Ravens' ass? Like, none of that money, or they did. And they lost their ass to them. They did. How we them games be, and now that you can bet on them motherfuckers now, oh, that shit's rigged like a bitch. I don't give a fuck what you tell me, cause there ain't no goddamn way we got just 3 points, bitch. 3, and they got what, 10 or 12? Was it 12 points? I can't remember. There ain't no way. The fuck? Ain't no way. Ain't no way. Ain't no goddamn way. We every game, every goddamn game, except for 1 or 2 of them this year. We got every time we played them bitches, we lost to them, and it'd be the weakest fucking damn scores. Are they playing now? Oh yeah, they were playing early. Wait, no. Wait, you confusing me, Luda. Hold on. Okay. Ooh. 24-26, we was close cutting that bitch. I wish I could have seen that game. Miami and the Patriots. Washington, that's the name for me. In Seattle. And then we had Texas and New York. I don't know. Texas, I don't know how y'all let New York, how did y'all let the Jets whoop y'all ass, but okay. Y'all just gotta do better. Quit crying, bitches. Quit crying. That, and you know, Kansas City been falling off the goddamn boat lately. I'm not good. I'm not glad because I'm sick of looking at them motherfuckers. Yeah. That game last week though, for no fucking reason. Well, that smell look like it smelled good. Strawberry letter? That look like it smell good. I could have some of that. But yeah, I feel better. My head don't hurt. I don't know what the fuck was on my mind. Well, I don't know. I don't like being stressed out like that. My head hurts really bad when it does that. Earlier, it was 10:30. Oh, okay, gotcha. You know, I still got all fucking 10 fucking vials of this shit and don't nobody want it. That's why I don't do shit no more. Damn, I got a hole in this bitch. Ah, there it is. There it is. Why is he up? What's today? It's just the 5th? God damn. Like, I'm used to the fucking days just going the fuck by, you know, getting the fuck out the way kind of thing. It's just the 5th. Look at God, slowing down time. Thank you, Tay, for the follow. So I figured out how to do some shit. I've been sitting here breaking my brain. I learned how to broadcast from a PS5 to Twitch and YouTube. And I don't know why I needed the sound chip. Was it the sound card? I don't know, sound card, whatever. But that's for the laptop if I want. That was too much work for me. Oh my God, that was too much work for me. And I can't get my money back. You didn't really need it. I know. I just like wasting fucking money. Anybody want to buy it? I prefer not to stream from all these goddamn places anyway. 2 is enough. 2 is enough. 2 is just enough. Let's do something different. I don't want to play that game. It's too quiet. I still got 1 hour left. I don't know what the fuck I'm supposed to do on Still Wakes Deep. I'm stuck on that shit. Let's play this game. Got me drinking coffee. I think I'm gonna get my head braided. If I do that, I'm wearing a wig. Cause it's cold as fuck outside. Luda, what's the temperature down there? Probably in the fucking 80s. Probably in the fucking 80s. What I fucking tell you. Fuck your damn 80s. Fucking 30 damn degrees over this bitch and you talking about some 80. Oh, this is the season. It's rain season for y'all, right? Ain't this y'all rain season? Yeah. Instead of snow, y'all get rain. We wish you a Merry Christmas and a happy fucking rainy day. Ha! What's the worst time to come down to Hawaii? I gotta lean to the side because you know I'm a PG-13 app. Lean with it, bitch. I keep looking at my toe polish and I am so pleased with it. I literally did that shit. I fucking love it. I did that shit. To be honest, there is no worse time. A shit. A shit. A shit. Oh, no wonder I'm having a fucking hard time because it's on difficulty. It's alright. I like a challenge. But prepare for heat in June and July and August. Oh, I fucking believe that. I fucking believe that. Okay. Find a way through the point platoon leg B. That's what I'm. Oh, I bet you I gotta go under the water. Gotta go under the water. Because that door is locked. Yep, that door's locked. I just don't like when I can't fucking see in the damn water with this weak ass light bulb. You got me. Yeah, for here in North Carolina, I'm gonna tell you the heat wave always comes in August. Late June, late July and August is when we get that heat wave. But last year it came fucking early. Spring. That's why I like North Carolina's weather to a degree because when like it's just getting fucking cold. December is our coldest. Well, December and January is our coldest. Yeah, late December and January is our coldest. That's winter. You know. Um, but yeah, August and late July and August, fucking heat wave, baby. And I mean, you gonna feel the humidity on that shit. So I can only imagine if I was to go to Hawaii, I'll adapt to it. I would. I'd be adaptable to it. Something just ain't right. Shit, I can't see shit with it. Hold on. Get up. Get up. Up. Where's that? Let's go over there. Because there is no. Maybe I can. Maybe I'm supposed to squeeze through there. I think I am. No, can't squeeze. Ah, on the other side though. I found it. I found the fucking I found it. All I needed was some goddamn sleep to figure it the fuck out. Not you lot. Oh, goddamn it. Absolutely. We're not doing all that swimming across you. Fucking found it. I sound like Georgia. I went to Georgia one time in the summer and it was in July. I went down there. I spent like it was an overnight. I could have spent the weekend. It was an Airbnb. And he ended up having to go to work the next day. So I was like, fuck it, I'm going home. I didn't want to be in the Airbnb anyway. And I was like, you know what, let's go to Savannah, because that's how close I was towards Savannah. And for some reason, someone said, just go home. Just go home. And I went home. But it was hot than a motherfucker. I don't like being hot. I don't like, listen, I don't like it. Oh, shit. Hold on. Let me pay attention. Back where I don't want to be. Nope, we're not going there. We're not doing that. We're not. I don't want to go. Let's pause it because I gotta hear what the hell. Make. Yes, yes. That's where it was. Yep. But heat I don't do well with, and now that I have to deal with that fucking hot flash shit, the only places I want to be this year is near the fucking water, a fucking freezer, anything fucking cold every 2 hours. You know what I'm saying? Every other 2 hours, I want to be there because that shit comes clockwork. I be timing that shit. It's getting ready to come. We gotta find some ice cream, an ice bath. I want to be in the Atlantic Ocean, anywhere fucking cold. Anywhere cold. My bedroom is cold, but it's not cold enough. It used to be cold enough, but it ain't cold enough. Now I have to open the window, and it's cold as fuck. I got the window open and the fucking fan going, baby. Yes, and that. Speed 2, bitch. Speed 2, bitch. Well, I know you got plenty of water. I know you got plenty. Am I doing too much, y'all? I don't know if y'all can see it, but all y'all can and can't see. I ain't got it shut up. Let me see what y'all see so I can fix it. I'm over here on YouTube, X, and Twitch. No, y'all got plenty of water and ice cream. Y'all just don't have plenty of ice on standby. No. Loving me is so easy 'cause I'm beautiful. All I gotta do is move down over here. Do 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 do. Absolutely. Look at God. La 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 la. Do do do. Do do do. You save ice for the beer. And fuck that beer. I'm gonna just need the fucking ice. I don't need no alcohol to enhance that fucking heat wave, baby, coming. Listen, I'll set your ass on fire if you just touch me. I promise you. That's how bad my hot flashes is. Y'all motherfuckers, then y'all wonder why I cuss y'all asses the fuck out. Do you know when I don't like getting upset? Because when I get mad, I get hot and then I start sweating. I can sweat in my fucking, I don't have to, my feet starting to sweat now just being on the floor. Do you understand how natural that shit can be for, I'm like, damn, I picked my fucking sweat game up. I don't even care to wear fuck Gatorade. Fuck all of that. I just need ice, baby. Nothing but ice. Fuck all that other shit. That's all I need. It's just ice. Okay, we good. I ain't got no messages, nothing. Everybody sleep. Except for me and Luda. You bring me wet towel. Hey, god damn it. Now you know how to take care of a person, Luda. You understand these fucking. That's why you in healthcare right there, because you know how to nurture and take care of people, and you know exactly what the fuck we need. God damn. Let me go get some more coffee. Goddamn right, a whole lot of motherfucking ice too. Don't shit show me, goddamn. Show me all the ice. Give me the ice like it's Monday. Shave it like it's Monday. Shave it. That's fucking blue. Absolutely. Don't fucking half step me, goddamn. Just fucking do it. I got my ass up at 2 o'clock in the morning. Y'all know damn well I'm gonna be up for the rest of the fucking day. Luda, I can't wait till Wednesday. I'm gonna get a new pair of glasses. I don't know what color I want. I want some green ones, like maybe some jade color ones. And I'm thinking a pair of red. I want something bold. Thank you. I'm working on finding a dentist. I have to work. I'm set for my dental work though. I need someone to be with me. You know, not like dip in and dip out. I need them to be with me during the first few three days of that healing process. Yeah, I ain't gonna be able to do it by myself. So I'm in the process of that, but also looking for a good dentist because I don't want to just go to anybody and they fuck me up. You know, people will take your money today. They don't give a fuck about how much money you got. They're gonna just take your money. These businesses today is a shit show, and the people that work in them, sad. I'm running low on my medicine, Jesus. That party be here Wednesday. I'm ready to go. So I'm gonna sit here. Let's see what they gonna do. Let's turn it up. Yeah. Cause I mean, what are we? This is why I said, what the fuck is going on, bruh? I have seen so many dental crises, horrible dental work, just because these motherfuckers got they zone the fuck. They taking too much of their own medications. They are. They're taking too much of their own medicine. Yeah. I ain't got that much left. I mean, I don't have that many motherfuckers left. Yeah, can we make it make sense? So don't fuck me up. I just want 4 implants, 2 up top and 2 on the bottom, permanent. I don't want nothing extra. And I already estimated that's gonna cost me about 2K. No problem. I got you. But don't fuck me over. You feel what I'm saying? Cause I like to have my money on deck. Here, let's go. When we gonna start? You know, that's just me. Cause I know it's a process, and I know the healing process takes up a whole year to literally heal. You know, gums and all. So yeah. I'm nervous. I'm extremely nervous, and especially having to find someone that I can really trust and be there. So it's in the wind. It's in the wind. I might have to hire me a fucking nurse. I don't know. It's in the wind. My insurance will pay for it. I don't trust them bitches either. It's in the wind. I'm gonna put my faith in God. He'll send the right one. I know. It's a process. But I'm gonna talk about the journey. I am going to talk about the journey of how I ended up in this situation with my teeth. And a lot of people need to understand that when people have all these other fucking illnesses and they're fighting for their fucking life, there's a battle behind every fucking thing. Everything. Just because you have diabetes, you got a whole lot of concerns. Like when I found out I had diabetes, that's when my shit just went down hard. It crashed. Like I was about to go blind. I literally lost my eyesight. You talking about scared? In 2007, when I found out that I had diabetes, my sugar was so undetectable that doctor was wondering why the fuck am I still standing? How am I still standing? Yeah, when you start look, and that's why I say it affected everything on my body. Everything, my eyes, my hearing, my hair, everything. I got bruised easily. It took a long time to, for a cut to stop bleeding, and I had to worry about a nick on my foot. If I cut myself, I can worry about getting amputated. It's a lot. It's a fucking lot to worry about when you get diabetes, and I promise you, it's oof. Oh, that was another thing with surgery. But I thank God that I have had that body of healing, that I didn't have a problem healing. I'm glad for that. It's just that some people, if you don't really take care of your body and start healing the body, even though you're fighting a battle with another problem, if you don't start fighting it back, oh, it's going to show and fucking tell. You got a story for that? I got plenty of stories. Well, whenever your ass is off, we can talk about it. Then you're always fucking working. Hey, Pepper. Thank you for liking the live. I appreciate it. But yeah, so I used to be ashamed of my journey of losing my teeth, and I'm like, at the end of the day, they're just fucking teeth. Motherfuckers lose them motherfuckers all the time. I just can't. I can't. It's not like I let my shit go. No, no, no. It just comes with fucking history of having diabetes. You off now. You gonna call me? You want to come up here? Are you able to come up here? I don't know how to invite you. Oh, I can. Huh? No, that's you. You're not even on the thing, Luda. Why you not on the goddamn thing, Luda? Get in the queue, Luda. I don't know how to put you there. It won't even let me find you. Oh, God damn it. There you go. Now I can't hear you. Can y'all hear me? Can you hear me? I can't hear you.
Hey, how you doing, love?
Okay, I was about to fucking...
Yeah, it's okay. No, look, I'm gonna be honest. They kind of got me rotating shift right now, so that's why I really can't pick a date. The only time I'm kind of free is like after 6:30. But I think this coming week I gotta go to my office at the job because family requests me to come back on overnight shift for their father.
Okay.
Watch him during the night.
Okay.
Yeah, so that's why. Yeah, so they trusted me because I was good with their father. So
Yeah.
much love for him. I think he's Japanese. He's about 80 something. They just want someone to sit with him
Mm-hmm.
because he has a risk of falling now.
Oh.
But he can do for himself. He just needs someone to be there during the night. So I don't know if it's gonna be 10 to 8 hours. But they was like, well, because I think he's a former military.
Oh,
Yeah. So basically, actually, to be honest, the last 3 patients that I have now been military, former military men.
Wow.
Yeah.
Well,
a lot of them were like that World War I or Vietnam. I got one that was in Vietnam and everything. So it's a white gentleman. So that's the one I showed you the other day on the picture. Yeah, he enjoys my company. So yeah.
Well,
Yeah, so
that's a good thing. I mean, I can only work with what you give me.
yeah, that's fine. Yeah,
I'm
most
not
of the time
mad.
I'm up 6:30.
Yeah.
The only reason why I didn't do Friday because I accidentally kind of had a date with my lady friend. She wanted some time and I know. Look,
No.
she got me some catfish. I couldn't go wrong. I ain't had no catfish since I left Georgia, so somebody from her family got it from the mainland. So look, I ain't had no catfish since I left Georgia since my mama died.
Y'all don't have
Got me
catfish?
on that. No, in Hawaii they don't have cat. They have like different other type of like tilapia. They have other fish, but that catfish, yeah, that's strange. They got all kinds of type of fish, but not catfish.
Well, that's
Strange.
saltwater fish y'all be eating.
Right,
The catfish is not saltwater.
Right. So
Got
she
it.
got it from someone that her family that named it in the mainland, and she gave me like 8 bags of catfish, some poke fish. I like
don't
poke,
like
and
that
then some
poke.
other stuff. Yeah, she filled my freezer up, man. She that 75. Some pretty eyes got me. I'm sorry, y'all. We just friends, but accident. I ain't feel like.
When people keep saying accidents, they do it on purpose today.
We supposed to went to Kentucky Fried Chicken because they had a special sale. But I said, nah, you know what? We'll just go to Pandora and get some Chinese food. So we didn't get in. I didn't get in till about 1 o'clock in the morning, y'all. So my bad, y'all. That's why I haven't posted no music, y'all. I'm sorry. So
listen. He's been living his fucking life a little too goddamn much because He going to fucking Christmas parties and we supposed to have a conversation. What the fuck we doing?
Okay, that was my fault. Look,
Not
I
once.
apologize for that. It was a last minute. Because my supervisor was like, "You coming to the party?" I was like, "What party?" Because I didn't do an invite. He's like, "Yeah, we got a couple of seats and everything. You know, Kelsey, you come up there. You want our best? That's my party touch." I was like, "Okay, I'm glad I did go, girl, because look, I got the free Welsh drink. They let me have a wine. They had beer. They had a pig in there. I wanted some towels. I got a $50 barbecue, Korean barbecue. And then they gave us $75 too. Ain't that many bosses do that type of stuff, good?"
Yeah, if you didn't go, you would have been a dumbass.
Man, yeah, that's why I was like, ooh, boy. And he was like, "Man, Kelsey, I appreciate you taking care of the client, yada, yada, yada. You can take this wine bottle. You ain't got to tell me no more, boss."
We need more bosses like him. Shit.
Yeah, that's what I said. I was like, and they said we ain't got no good bosses. That's a lot. Mine gave me $75.
That's rare. That's fucking rare.
Look, and I got a $25 Subway sandwich. And they ain't
Hey,
no good
Fred
bosses.
Flintstone.
Oh, that's what I got, girl. So I'm sorry, but man, I was like, damn, that was good, man. And I was like, so then they giving us a bonus next month, you know, and then a raise during your anniversary. So I can't trip about it, sweetie, you know. So it was kind of like a last minute. I was like, let me go ahead and suck this up right
Well, look
quick.
at God.
I'll take her ass whooping. I'll take her ass whooping from scope for a minute. I'll just suck it up. Hey, look. Ain't that many bosses give you $75 bonus, man. So what the hell are you supposed to do?
Listen. I wasn't even mad. I told Jay. I said, "Well, we'll just have to wait till after the holidays because right now he's having a goddamn too many accidents." And he's like, "What you mean accidents?" I had to explain to him about your accidents because he thought, "Damn, he's always getting fucked up."
Look, look, y'all. I done had 3 Christmas parties. Okay, in November, my other boss had a party. We went to a bar. Now, look, these are new bosses of society because most Christmas parties supposed to be at an auditorium and everything. They taking us to bars. We drinking tequila and everything. I mean, all this type of stuff, dancing. This is a different. And we getting a bonus. Yeah, you might want to get in the medical field now, y'all.
You know what though? A lot of people, they're saying that there's a shortage on nurse aides, and they're not even considering RNs as a professional nurse in most places.
Yeah, which is sad because that is professional. Because to be honest, Scope, the RNs and the practical nurses, they got to deal with the doctors.
Everything.
Yeah, they got to deal with, and they're the supervisor, and they part DON. So for
Hi,
them
Fred.
to say
Thank
that,
you.
now for them to say that, that's an insult. That's just like saying that chefs are not cooks professionals and stuff. So what the hell they not cooking? Well, okay, if they can't cook ham and shrimp and whatever, that's not professional. Come on now, that right there, that's an insult. You know?
It is, because you go to school for this shit, you get certificates, you have to go through all these things.
Right.
So with
they
that,
have to renew. They gotta renew their license.
everything. You gotta be on the up and up. You can't do this. You can't do that. You gotta be just like it's insulting. So with that being said, a lot of companies sit there and say, "Oh, they're hiring," but they're not hiring. They're not hiring. And then I saw this video of a guy. He had put an application in at McDonald's. He went the first time, and they said they didn't need him. So he came back the second time. 6 months later, they called him back, and then she's sitting there. He recorded her during this interview, and she was like, "We're not hiring." He said, "Well, what the fuck did you call me down here if you're not gonna fucking hire me? Why did you call me back?"
Right.
You know, so it's getting to the point where They're being very selective as fuck. And all these
Yep.
people are qualified, but you don't want them because of a selective look, the way they sound, their
Man.
name. It's fucked up how
Man.
these companies, it's the companies that are,
Just doing it.
you gotta,
Right.
but today's society has changed. Remember, we couldn't even have a tattoo. A doctor couldn't even have a tattoo. A doctor.
Right.
Okay?
Right.
Now we done got to
They
the
got
point
plenty of
where
them.
we can be professional and have a private fucking life. So they had to learn to separate, but had to be professional and had to have it to the cufflink.
Cover up. Right.
So
I know nurses that have like 13, 14 tattoos.
Mhm.
But at the end of the day, I would take them any day to save my clients because they're good workers like that. Now, some of it is because of the culture that they live, or that's how they was raised,
Mhm.
and you can't stop that. Like
Yeah.
I knew a chick that when I was in Hawaii, I don't know if she's still around. I'm sure she is. She was a mixed hippie chick. She kind of reminded me of that chick from Different World.
No.
I can't think of her name right now.
Jasmine
but
got. Wait a minute. I know who you're talking about. I love her. Oh God, I know who you're talking about. Sunshine or something like that. Summer or something like that.
Yeah, she was the one that played on Tiny Toons, Myra.
Uh-huh.
She was the voice of Myra
Uh-huh.
from Tiny Toons.
Uh-huh.
Well, but she had like these dreads.
Mm-hmm.
Girl always, I don't know why she always say far out type of shit, but that was one of our good nurses.
Wow.
And every time me and her used to work together, man, she was just down to earth. She'd be like, you can give me my vital signs a certain time, Kels. I know you're doing, early, whatever. So we vibe. Now, other nurses, they probably didn't feel her because they was looking at the way her tattoos and all this type of stuff. And I get it, but the way that we're living in society in the medical field, sweetie,
Thank you, Fred.
it's a different. It's very different from when I started.
Mhm.
When I started in 02, man, they was they was strict by the damn book. They were very strict. The nurses I had to deal with,
Mhm.
I felt like I was dealing with Sergeant Slaughter. That's who the hell I felt like I was dealing with. I'm like, what the hell? Now, look, the same Sergeant Slaughters that was very strict, now they're like, I got out the medical field because, what? You? Not you. So that means the write-ups that you gave me, they on my record.
For nothing. For nothing.
For nothing.
But
Fast forward to now, Scope, we have a new generation of young nurses. So now it's a different breed. So it's like, for me, I just go with the flow. Some of them some of them are good nurses, but then there's some I'd be like, ooh, I don't know if I'm like, I know some they know how to put a colostomy bag on.
Mhm.
And guess who had to show them? The CNA, the caregiver. Hey, this is how you need to put a colostomy bag. They stopped us for changing the colostomy bag. RNs have to do it now, sweetie.
I was going to say that with all of that, when you get to a job, like when you go to a job interview, you're supposed to look professional. I always done it. Yeah, I wear a dress or a suit, something.
Right.
Because I want this job.
Right.
These motherfuckers go up there in the goddamn PJs and the goddamn do-rag and get the goddamn job.
Yeah.
They forget when you get hired at a company, you get rules and guidelines.
Yes.
You have to follow. It's there for a fucking reason. There are some things that just don't change, because if you change it, then it's fucked up. People go to work and do just opposite of what they're not supposed to do. And that's why a lot of them don't understand that when you come, they say, and it's clearly in the books. They give you this pamphlet of what you're supposed to look like, dress like, talk, what you can't say, do say, blah, 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 fucking blah, blah. They don't read that.
Right.
They overlook. And then they wonder why they don't last long.
Right.
Because a lot of people
Right.
are comfortable dressing any kind of way, fucking orange hair, and you're supposed to be a secretary at this big fucking firm. They don't want that
Right.
image.
Right.
You can
No,
wear that
they-
off work. When you come to
Yes.
work, you have to
Right,
present
right.
yourself in a welcoming way and embracing where people feel comfortable approaching you because you look normal. That's called normalcy.
Right. Right.
You
Right.
know, professional.
You-
But you got
come
people
in
that
there
make their
with-
own rules.
Yeah. Look, I think what happened, sweetie, that trend started to come. I can actually say in the medical field, when I first started, I noticed certain ladies were wearing the coloring hair,
Mm-hmm.
the orange, the purple. And I get it that you're looking beautiful and everything, but, that could trigger a resident.
Yeah.
He see purple, he might have had an experience of a bomb blew up in his face that looked at purple. So
Yeah.
he smacked the shit out your ass, or she smacked the shit out your ass. I'm just saying, because it can look, I got stories of stuff like that, and I'm like, why the hell did he smack the fuck? And they'd be like, well, he don't like the color purple, or she didn't like the color purple, because this what happened to him back in 1981. He was
It
at
could
this
be a lot
bar.
of things. But then you got people who are now into tattooing their faces, got piercings, and
Oh my,
all of
yeah.
these things, and they could be the best
It's a trigger.
fucking person for the job.
Right,
It's just their
Right.
appearance, and
right. It's,
it's a
trigger.
it's a trigger. It could
It's
be
a trigger. Can you imagine if you had a president of the United States have tattoos on his face, and you'd be looking like, he's gonna be our president of the United States, and he got on dance. Was he a biker boy?
This one got tattoos, you just can't fucking see it.
Right. But that's what we're dealing with in the medical field. I mean, now this is another trigger that I see that they terminating people. Like if you're in different cultures and you speaking a language and they're supposed to be English, they get rid of you now. Yeah,
What?
they do that. Yeah, look, let me tell you, when I worked at this facility that I got laid off at, and because there's a lot of Filipinos that live here, they were speaking there. Now you can speak it on your break time. That's fine. But if you're on the field, like we're on the floor, because you gotta think about it, we got different nationalities in the facility. We got Polynesian, Hawaiians, French, Portuguese and all this over here, and you speaking that language, they're gonna be like, what the hell you just say? Because they're gonna think that you're talking about. Now, for me, it doesn't offend me, but just think about this. If you're speaking that language in your own words, not only just them, you got, Polynesians, they might speak it in their own language and everything. But me used to live in the South. What if I was speaking like this? What up, Woodhead? Bada be the bed, bada be the boy. Now you be looking at the camera like, what the hell is he talking about? Or I'm from Chicago, but I'm gonna speak my language from Chi-Town. Be like, what it do, boo? What?
But it's the way people just have to understand that if you go to a job, you have to understand first impression will always be your last impression. You gotta go and understand that when you go for something that you know you need, not that you want the job, you know you need that
Right.
job, you're gonna do
Job,
all
right.
the right things to get that job. If you have piercings, you're gonna have to take that shit out, or you're gonna have to cover it some kind of
Absolutely.
way. It's just
Right.
about being professional. We
Right.
don't want to hide your identity, but if you're working for a company, you don't get to say
Yeah.
it's your way and the highway. No, get your
Right.
own company and dress that way. Business is business. When you work for other
Business.
people, you got to apply that
That's
fucking
right.
energy. So, but
Right.
the companies aren't hiring. They need people. They ain't got the money to give to the people to hire
Right.
because
Right.
since COVID has changed so much, you know,
Girl,
it has
changed
really
a lot.
affected a lot of shit. You got nurses and doctors that quit their jobs. Remember, they had choice. Either you take
Yeah,
the
oh,
shot
yeah.
or you quit. You take the shot or you quit.
Yeah.
You're fired, rather.
You quit. Yeah. Right. You know what?
So,
I was in that situation where I was like, you know what? This is at the time when I was married, and we sat there and thought about that shit. We said, you know what? As much as we are against the COVID shot, we better go ahead and do it because what's going to happen? They're going to start firing folks and everything. So we went up there, did the shot. Even though it sucked, we was like, man, we got to take this damn shot, this, and that. But I guarantee you, we kept our job. Now, the ones that didn't take the shot, it was an effect to them because they're in their belief, like, why do I need to take the shot for this, and that?
right.
Which I understood. But, you know, there was people that was like, I'm not taking the shot because it's just like the flu and all that. Okay, maybe you might feel like that, but for everybody else, hell, they might have different symptoms of a COVID compared to a pneumonia and a flu. So, you know, but they like, it's the same thing. And I'm trying to explain to them the ones like, you know, and I'm like, okay, you know what? It's not going to get to your head. I'm just going to be like, yeah, you're right. You're right. You know what? And I just left it like that because I'll be sitting them here all day talking about a COVID shot, and they be like, "Why would you take the COVID shot?" Hey, it was a job duty, man. I got a job to do.
It's part
You
of the
know,
job.
now it's just part of my job, brother. I said, yeah, I don't want to do it, but at the same time, I don't like taking flu shots. But guess what?
Gotta take it.
I have to take. I gotta take it. Now, even if I don't want to take it, I take it because I know I get sick quickly. But at the same time, I am dealing with older residents. I'm dealing with younger residents, and I'm dealing with residents, you know, that got mental health issues.
Not
So,
only that,
you
but
know,
all kinds of health issues, cancer, all of
Right.
this shit.
Right, and you know, at some point in time, sooner or later, hepatitis shots going to be more of not a choice no more. So, you know, that they gonna start this. So now I'm more like, you know what? I'm gonna go ahead and take this hepatitis shot and be through with it. Go ahead and just take it because I don't feel like arguing with the supervisor about my beliefs and this thing.
Yeah.
We got a job to do. You know, just go ahead and take it. You
Yeah.
know, and just go ahead and go punch a bag at the exercise room, and while you thinking about this shit, like this motherfucker got me. that's the only way I can tell them, you know. And this is what I had to explain to my niece that's in the medical field. I explained that to her. I said, I know there's gonna be certain things you're gonna disagree with the shots and this and that, but it's part of the business. You need a job. Okay. Now, as far as the protests and shit, that's on you. You know what I mean? We just had a hospital in Hawaii. It was on strike for about almost 2 months.
Wow.
Yeah, because look.
Thank you, Alex.
Now, the reason why scope is because the lack of benefits, pay raise, and then also safety matters. So you got to think about what the RNs, the CNA. Now look, this just one group. It was just RN, CNAs, housekeepers.
Everybody.
It was like the whole. And look, they had to hire agencies to cover the months at that job. And when I saw the salary that they were making, I'm like, yeah, I don't blame you. I don't blame you for going on strike. Because look, let me tell you, in Hawaii, yeah, it might be the little high spirit, but when it comes to them damn papers and money, boy, they go on strike right quick. They don't give a darn. Look, if you a neighbor, oh well, you better have a C-section at your house then, because no joke.
You know, I don't understand. This is what this is why I say, as far as America is concerned, why I'm not really proud of anything in America. People need to understand that they are in control of how the government is ran. Because ain't no goddamn way you're going to sit there and continue to bust your ass for minimum fucking wage, bare fucking minimum wage today. And then they keep raising food, they keep raising the rent, they keep raising gas, they keep raising. But you're paying bare minimum. And what's the minimum wage today? It ain't even $8.
I think over here now it's 12 over here. $12 or $13 now.
Let me find
I think because matter of fact, the minimum wage supposed to go up. I know in Hawaii the minimum wage is going up, so they're throwing it like every other year. So if the wage goes up in 2026, the next one will go in like in 2028. And look, and trust me, everything is going up too. Minimum wage finna go up. Now, this is the crazy part.
What's gonna go up? $7.25. That's minimum wage.
Wow.
Arizona, California, Colorado, Connecticut, Delaware, Hawaii, Illinois, Maine, Maryland, Massachusetts, Missouri, Nebraska, New Jersey, New York, Oregon, which is true, Rhode Island, and Washington and D.C. are the only states that have $15 an hour for minimum wage.
Right. That's what I'm saying, yeah.
Some may be 16 to 17, but that's the bare.
Because of the cost, part of it's cost of living, but look, you gotta think about it. It's every other year or something like that, like 2026, and the next one's 2028.
They say Chick-fil-A pays $20 an hour in California. That is only for the high cost areas, rich folk.
Right.
So, again, appearance matter, behavior matters, personality matters. Because you can go any fucking where and get a fucking job wherever the fuck you want to get it at. It's just how you bring yourself. Right. It doesn't matter.
Exactly.
But yeah, $20 for Chick-fil-A, bitch. Y'all better start Googling. If you want to work for a company, you better start figuring out how the fuck you gonna bring your ass to this job. And move.
Absolutely.
Get the fuck out your state if they ain't I'm ready to leave North Carolina. I'm getting the fuck out of there. $7.25 and you raising the rent to $1,300. What the fuck am I? How am I? Are you coming to work? No, motherfucker. No, I need a bigger job. I can't afford you. You can't afford me. No, it's just it's sad.
You know what I do, to be honest? When I know that my minimum wage is coming up on my part-time job, and they know, I just say, hey, let me ask you this. Is the minimum wage for to go up because my anniversary's here? Oh, no problem. We're going to take that the next week, Kelsey, and you'll see it on your check. So, yeah, they do that. You know, I'll be like, damn. Now,
not here.
We ride back when I was in Georgia. Man, I felt like I had to go to World War II about a damn minimum wage and everything. And I'm like, no, are you serious?
Listen, when it came to me getting my motherfucking, every 90 days you're supposed to get a raise? And they want to penny pinch that fucking raise, baby. And I say, how much is my raise? They be like, oh, it's going to go up to a quarter or 15 cents. No. Oh, no, the fuck it's not. You need to raise the bar, baby. Push that button. Because we ain't doing that. You fucking mean to tell me I'm going to be here for what? I'll tell you what. You take that 15 cents raise and you shove it where the sun doesn't shine and you leave it right there and let it mold up, bitch. Because it's not out. They be like, okay, so what are you asking for? I'll always push the button. $5. Listen, you're negotiating my time. my energy, and my
Right.
motherfucking efforts.
Right.
Okay? So you gonna put
Right.
all of that bitch into a fucking bowl and consider all of that. Ain't no fucking 25 cent or 50 cent. So we'll break it down to, okay, $2, maybe $1.50, but it
Yeah.
ain't gonna go under
Right.
that amount because I'm
Right.
working with you, bitches, and I'm making you money, and you gonna play with me and my
Making
money?
you money. Absolutely.
No.
Absolutely.
People
That's
gotta
what I'm
learn
saying.
to negotiate. It's a business, bitch. I'm working with you,
Right.
and you working with me. It's a business. I'm not
Right,
settle
right.
for a 25-cent raise. Oh no,
Right.
we not. We need to talk. We need to
Right.
talk.
Right.
Mm-mm.
Exactly. You
Yeah.
gotta treat it like, look, you gotta do like how sports players do.
Right.
You negotiate your contract. You
Thank
got,
you for the
and that's
follow.
what I was preaching to a lot of them even back then. But they was kind of in that slave mentality at the time when I lived in Georgia. I'm like, man, look, you got to negotiate because this shit right here. Look, first of all, we're in the medical, and we're dealing with people with AIDS and hepatitis, TB infection, measles, chickenpox,
Everything.
you know,
Every fucking
stomach
thing.
virus, and, you know, dementia, Alzheimer's.
Everything.
I mean, and you got to start negotiating. Like here, they be like, okay, this is what we're gonna do. When the 90 days is up, we're gonna give you $1 raise. When the anniversary comes up, you get $2 more because this, and this. Now, when you renew your license, we're gonna double it. You tell me that I'm good. I'm like, okay, now the only reason why I stay with him because when I saw that Christmas party and you gave me $75 out of your damn party, that kind of made me be like, you know, look, I come to work 7 days a week with your crew. I ain't got no problem because I know the next party you probably gonna get us $100. So I'm like, okay, I'm good. Look, he was all right with me when I saw that $75, and then you gave me a 25. Girl, I was like, I don't know what they talk about. Ain't no good bosses because I gotta say, both of my bosses at both jobs, they were good.
I'm sick of you. But you know, it's
Look, the other job gave me. Let's see, what did they give me? I won some towels from Walmart and Target.
Mm-hmm.
And I want another gift card too, you know. So look, and then they giving us a $25 bonus. So it was like, look, I really can't sit up here and complain because you know you're doing more than most average boss would ever do, really.
Right.
Shoot.
But you know,
it's just one of those.
It's sad that we're paying. You're literally being slaves that's getting paid. I don't mean to say it like that, but you're having that the boot and the ant mentality. They got all the money. They got the money to give to you. They ding-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling-a-ling, and all over your fucking head. Where your boss at? Oh, Walmart, prime example. Walmart. They should have that tap and go shit. Okay? They refuse to put the money into it because why? The owner's daughter had to make sure she got on her fucking yacht to go fucking across the world, and she needed that gas money. So no tap and go shit. You gotta understand how these companies treat you, and the way that you treat them. I shouldn't have to go somewhere and feel like a fucking criminal after I've paid for stuff. Everybody gotta be treated the same.
Exactly.
No, you gotta treat people accordingly. And you got people that want to work and want to do the job. Treat them respectfully. Treat them right. Treat them right. Give them what they fucking deserve. They deserve $15. Bitch, give them $15.
$15.
You can if you know this one person can take care of 3 people at one time within in a facility, and they can take care of 3 people, and you know that they're capable of taking care of these 3 type of people. Pay them their fucking money to eliminate unwanted help. Quit wasting money and time on people that don't want to work. They just show up. Put the money into people
you gotta think about it now. You gotta think about it. In the next 2 to 3 to 4 years, CNA's gonna be probably get paid $30 an hour now or $40 an hour because We are the vision of the patient and everything.
Yeah,
We here
yeah.
365 days out
Yeah.
of the week. We
Always
giving you
there.
information about your pappy and your mama and your auntie, your cousins. Look, motherfucker going crazy. We got right here there. Boy, you better give my damn $30, $40. I'm telling you. Keep on acting up before you get this damn clap, man. I'm telling you.
Get it in, baby.
I'm telling you.
But then it's getting to the point where people would just show up for a check. They forget that they have to produce something to keep getting a check. And the more, that's why a lot of people, I sit back, I watch people. This is how I knew the world was transforming into some shit. You remember, I would say back in the 90s, late 90s, we got to the point where people from other countries was coming in more. Other countries, Mexico, India, all these people coming in more. They started coming in more and more and more. And I said, okay, watch this.
Right.
Black people, because North Carolina was dominantly black. Durham, North Carolina, Bull City was dominantly black. Dominantly.
I can imagine, yeah.
They let it fall. Okay? Bull City fell to the ground. Black people do what black people fucking do. Oh, we're going to protest and we're going to do this and we're going to fight for this and don't do a fucking thing for their own fucking people in their own homes. So they let it fall.
Right.
So it became gentrified. It came to the point where other cultures, it wasn't just white people, other cultures came in and turned it into Chesterfield. So now everybody's vibing up together, mingling, having a good time. You can't get that you can't get anywhere without learning to accept change. But if you let things fall, it's your fault. If you let things fall through and you had that chance to put it and keep it whole and you didn't do anything for fight for it, it's what you fighting for. What we doing? I get tired of all of that fighting and all of that protesting and all that. If you want something, you fight for it.
Right, you fight for it, right.
You build a better community. You build more grocery stores. You build more productive things for people to keep working and build. But we don't have none of that. We only have failed companies that treat you more like shit every day for a little bit of change.
Yeah.
You gotta learn how to fight for your life, for your money, for your livelihood. Because if you sit back and you just keep talking and talking, oh, I don't know why the fuck they keep, and I deserve it. Well, tell them that. Put some pressure on their back so they can call the big dude over there and say, hey, your people over here are about to quit on your ass. If you don't, that's why I said the people are in charge of the government. They just don't want to do the work. So they let the government control everything. If they just cut off child care. He cut off payment for child. Your president Trump cut off child care payments. You know how more affected America is now? Who's working where? What you mean work where? Who gonna watch my kids? But you want them to go to work. You want them to go to work so they can get some assistance on food stamps and shit. But they ain't got nowhere for the kids to go. What we doing? You understand? We can change that. Ain't nobody changing shit. So I sit back and I say to myself, I tell people, if you want something, you fight for what you want. If it's not going to work for you, you build your own shit and you live off of that. And you just... Don't feel like you're stuck. I always tell people they really need to read their pamphlets that they get for this company that they chose, even down to McDonald's.
Absolutely.
Read the fucking pamphlet, that what they call it, the fine print. Read it.
Right.
Inform
The fine
your
print,
rights.
you
They
got
don't even
to.
know
I
how
don't
to
care
use
if it's
HR.
McDonald's.
Huh?
Right. Like when I apply for jobs, if you hire me, I'm gonna be reading this book. And if you tell me this is what we're supposed to have, this, I look at, well, hey, do I have a day off or do I have time to go vote when it's time for an election? I look at all that type of stuff. If I need a leave of absence because of family and this, do I have a certain amount of time? What time do I need to do that? I mean, you have, even if it's in the book, I ask questions like, okay, I'll be like, look, I'm going out of town this amount of time during the month because I haven't did this. I need to see my family. Is this going to be a problem? I'll give you all this opportunity. No problem. You just give us the day, yada, 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 yada. Okay, I got a doctor appointment coming up. I don't need the whole day off. I just need a half a day to get my health right. This is going to be a problem. If you're communicating with these companies, and they see that, okay, he's a good worker, he's trying to get, they'll accept that, you know.
Yeah.
I think with childcare, because now that since the government's kind of, the president's got it fucked up, it's really going to affect not only just the parents, the single mother, single father, it's going to affect these job companies, because now they're going to be like, okay, I know a lot, because everybody, just be honest, we already know childcare is expensive.
You know,
we already know that shit is expensive.
I want to say this before I lose my thought. I feel like these companies need me there at their job site more than they need me at home. They need to pay me for child care. They need to pay.
Child care, yeah.
They need to add that
That's
to.
what I'm finna get at.
Go ahead.
I was just finna get. I was just finna get there. Like these job companies. Now remember now, you got single mothers and you got married women with men and everything. And, you know they trying to rotate the shift. We don't know who. And one person work at night, one person work at morning. You got child care. Now remember, it's going to benefit for the child care.
Right.
And everything, because now that they negotiate, if they can negotiate with these jobs and everything, like, hey, I got this worker here, this, and you get these parents the amount of time where they need to apply for this child care, because if you want to keep them, you know, you got to sacrifice, because especially if they're good people, you know, like that, the same way that you treat them when they have maternity leave, you need to do the same thing for them when they with this child care.
Okay, but we got to that part.
I always looked at. Yeah, I feel like you know, because I didn't work with a lot of females, and you know, and I'm like, you know, hey, I'm at the caught up because I ain't got nobody to watch my child, and this and that. I mean, they should have to suffer,
right?
Or even the parents should have to suffer because child care, this and all this type of stuff. Because to me, these companies, hey, you already know you got like a ton of people that got families. 3, 4, 5, 7 kids. What? 2 in daycare, 3 in elementary school, 2 in high school, 1 in college. I mean, come on. Just be clear about that stuff, because I think that's just unfair to them.
Right.
And anybody, you know, that's just wrong, because, you know, don't you think the grandparents might not get tired of the grandkids? Half of them, you know. And then another thing about that, if you're gonna pay for it, make sure that if that's your employee, check them daycares out. Make sure they got their license.
Or provide a daycare.
All kind of stuff, man.
That's what they should do. Provide a fucking daycare. Because if they want their people at this fucking job, because these people want them to, can you stay an extra hour? Or can you stay? That shit costs. No, can you provide daycare? Man. How about that? Provide daycare, child care, and I can stay as long as you fucking need me here.
Because I seen when I worked in the nursing home, I knew one girl, she used to bring her son in. Now, he was no bad kid. What kept him occupied? She brought that Xbox and PlayStation in that patient's room. He playing video games. Look, I ain't gonna lie, I was with him playing video games. I was in there playing Mortal Kombat and everything.
That's sick of him.
Extra duty call and everything.
Absolutely, though.
341. That's okay. I gotta play this game with my husband.
Absolutely.
So So yeah, look. I witnessed that with grandparents. They have their kids because they got custody of their kids. They bring the kids sitting up there. You know, they got the blankets. You know, I witnessed this from not only just the mothers, but all the witnesses from the father. They had to bring the kids to work. You know, and you know most of the bosses that I know, they just don't sit there. Yeah, they
Right.
had no problem with them. They weren't acting out. They weren't running around the building or nothing. But it would be nice if these companies would help these parents and single parents with this daycare, because if he's cutting this shit out because of some BS that happened, you know, it affects them, you know, and then it will stop a lot of them from firing these workers and everything because they don't have a babysitting and all this type of stuff. I remind you, they don't want us on welfare now. So now, if you don't want us on this welfare, you might want to help them with this daycare and everything.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Remember, he said 2 years now. He said 2 years.
This is a child. See, I'm so sick of these fucking kids. This is a whole fucking kid in my fucking life. Hold on.
Man, I don't know about these kids, man. They're getting off the chain. Why do they call it Why do we have to have a PT jersey team for most of these abs anyway? Shoot.
I don't know, man.
You know, this is my thing, because if you're not 17 or anything, you don't need to have an app under that age.
You don't need to have. Listen, I understand why kids have. I understand why they have cell phones today. There's no pay phones. There's no pay phones at all. Okay, understood. Limit that bullshit. Limit it.
Right.
Limit it. They don't need to be on YouTube. They don't need to be on all of that shit.
To me, Scope, I think a teenager under 15 or under 16, you don't need to have a social media account. You don't. You become a senior in high school or whatever, okay, yeah, you need an account. I get it. Okay. Hey, matter of fact, you don't even need a YouTube account, matter of fact. Because you don't even need that. You can watch it.
The only thing you need is my fucking phone number.
It's just crazy. I mean, wow.
They need to put books and shit on there.
PG-13 for
color
kids
books
and
or some
everything.
shit.
So that means I gotta watch in effect to make sure that whoever's on my page.
But you know what though? The sad part is though, cause I was doing the YouTube video. I was doing YouTube live, and I set my live up where no kids are allowed. There is 18 and up. There are parents that'll they'll get someone to make, you know, a cousin or something that's old enough to make them a fucking profile. And you know, I'm sitting here saying, my energy can say that's a child. That's a child. You know, I had to kind of like pay attention to how that person was talking. I'm like, it's a little girl. She was talking because I was doing my nails. I was just painting my nails, and she was telling me the colors she liked. But I'm sitting there like, how are you seeing my live? It's supposed to be 18 and above. No kids allowed.
Right.
So I went, when I got off, I went and I looked and I checked, and I was like, yeah. I was putting little Becky. She was cute and adorable. I immediately blocked that shit. And once I found that, immediately unfriended and blocked that, because I love my freedom.
You ain't lying. Look, I had to do the same thing.
Don't play with it.
I had to do the same thing.
I have had these little boys.
You look 16 and 17. You look 16 and 17.
Send me an identification card. They send me an ID that look like it's fucking foreign as fuck. I'm like, what the fuck is this? You're not from here. You're not, you know. I don't play, especially today. I don't play with my motherfucking freedom. Period.
You know what? It got so bad when I made my TikTok account, I wasn't finna send my youngest nephew.
I don't play with it. I don't play with it.
Nev, I don't look, dude. I love you because you're my nephew and I care about you. But
When you turn 18, then you can add. I'll add you.
Okay. Right. He's 17 now, boy. You were 16, boy. I don't care. You my sister's son. No, you're not getting on my TikTok. And you better not say nothing stupid. I'm gonna fuck you up if I say that. I'm like, dude, I ain't got time for you, man. Don't do that. But because he's a quiet kid and he don't really say a lot, I respect it. Because I look, because whatever I post on TikTok and Facebook, because they on there, I have to be careful.
Run the coin,
I have
bitch.
to tell them, I have to really tell them, because even though they grown now, except him, I be like, look, let me be careful what I post. I don't really want you to be on my live post because the wrong person might say the wrong thing.
Yes.
You got your mama's, look, they got their grandma and their mama's attitude. So I don't want you to say something out of the blue. Let me handle that. Because, look, I'm going to tell you how crazy this is. My sister sent me a picture of our grandma when she was young. She had to be in this picture, my grandma had to be 15, 16 years old. And the way the picture looked back in the 40s and the 30s, me and my brothers and them said, the first thing came out our mind, we said, damn, grandma must have been about that life back in the day. Because we saw another picture of her brothers in there. And they look like some dudes that used to be OGs or part of the mob back in the day, whatever they were doing in that picture, because the way they weren't smiling, they were looking over their shoulder. And then we started thinking about the stories that our aunties were telling us about our grandma, so they were true. And they was like, your grandma was some serious back in the day. Because when we were kids, we saw the soft side of our grandma. Right. We saw some bitterness, but we saw the grandma that fixed peach cobbler and gave us $100 on Christmas and made bakery cake, sent us to the store to get her a beer and some cigarettes and everything. That's the grandma we saw. She loved her grandbaby. We didn't see this attitude that they're talking about that they grew up with back in the 1940s and the 50s where she was knocking motherfuckers out. And we didn't see that. We was like,
drop kicking and everything.
That was my grandma. And when we saw them pictures, it made sense to us because the first thing we said, yeah, grandma was fast back in them days because she wasn't even looking smiling. When I see that picture, I'm going to send it to you. You'll be like, yeah, she look like she's some serious back in the day. And then when I see a picture of my mama and her together in this picture, you can see in my mama's face like she was about that life. I was like, yeah, it's in my mama's blood.
I would love to see that.
My mama and daddy didn't play, man. Especially her. I was like, that's why my niece act like that, both of them, because they be like, you're a good uncle. You need anything?
Right.
Somebody fucking with you. You all right? I'm like,
no, you don't love me.
I don't want those problems with you guys. I said, look, if something really, really, really happened, I would let you know. But I really don't want you to have that type of life. I want you to just be a good mother to your kids, go to work and do whatever, because I don't want y'all to have that tantrum that the older generation have. I want y'all to just be good. But if something really happened to me, I'm sure that you'll do something, but I try to tell them, don't do that. I don't want y'all to, because I seen it from my mama, I seen it from my sister, I seen it from my cousin. I seen it, that I was like, boy.
Don't do it.
And you know what, Scope? I'm glad I was that type of kid that never said anything about my family.
I did.
Like, you ever had them type of kids be like, I'm gonna get my brother on you and type of thing?
I did.
I wasn't that type. I'd just be like, okay. That's all I said. And look, when they come on Facebook, look, this is what happened. When Facebook come on and Instagram, they be like, wait a minute, that's your cousin? How the hell you? Now I was like, yeah, that's my cousin. He's like, I used to watch. That dude was crazy. You didn't tell me that was your cousin. Why you didn't say that? I'd be like, you never asked, buddy. I thought you. So that's why I always be like, I don't want to give you them type of problems. I just want you to live.
I want you to be happy,
See
but
your
I'm still
kids
gonna
and
fuck you
grandkids.
up because you gotta learn your lessons today. I've always taught lessons.
Yeah,
Lessons of blessings.
right,
That's what I consider
right.
stuff.
Right, because when they see some of my family, the people that I knew from school, they be like, I know so-and-so, yada, 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 yada. And they like, man, I didn't know that was your cousin. You act different from him or whatever. You know, like, you ain't said nothing. I'd be like, well, you never asked her because that just wasn't me. I just didn't never say anything. So, it's crazy. I like, one of my mama's cousins on her side,
Mm-hmm.
they didn't know that me and him were cousins. And they was like, matter of fact, it was a young lady that knew one of my cousins.
Uh-huh.
I think that she used to date him back in the day and everything. I believe so. But she was like, I didn't know y'all were cousins. I was like, yeah, that's my cousin. But he said, well, you sure act different from him and everything. Because I was like,
Like,
well,
what we supposed to act like the same? How are we supposed to be?
but yeah, I'm like, that's what I'm thinking. I'm like, wait a minute, we cousins, but we just two different people. You know, that's my blood. I'm going to look out for him. He look out for me, but we just different. But yeah, that's my cousin.
We just got blood in us together.
Yeah. Like I'm supposed to be like, hey,
Well, why wasn't you acting like that though?
I ain't gonna say a damn thing to hell. He probably got some personal stuff going on. I ain't got this fucking shit up here. Nah, I ain't that type of cuz. I ain't gonna do that.
You know, I felt like with me growing up though, I never smiled.
I'm always smiling.
I never smiled.
You know.
Every time I did smile, that's when shit went left.
Oh wow.
They take advantage of a goddamn smile. I said, God damn it, I'm just not gonna smile no more. And I was mean mugging motherfuckers for a long goddamn time. Like if they saw me crack a goddamn smile, there had to be a goddamn paycheck coming, bitch. That's the only time I smile. I thought about that. Guys made me just mean mug their ass.
Man, I can remember I had a story the other day, and I was explaining this to somebody on TikTok. I had went live. No, they invited me live.
Mm-hmm.
So they asked me about Valentine's Day.
Oh, I remember you telling me.
And I told them, I said, I don't celebrate Valentine's Day like that, because of stuff that happened. And I said, because of that, because I'm going to be honest, I used to have an issue with light-skinned girls because of that situation. And I told them that, I said, but I don't have issue with them now, but because of that, it wasn't because the fact that the person left, it's the fact that her friend didn't tell me and she knew about it.
He's so butthurt over that.
Right. Even though I forgave her, but at that time I was like, man, Keisha, you ain't getting no damn nachos and hamburgers from me from school. Hell no.
I'm washing my hands. I have to give me some snack 'em.
No, you good, girl. You good, love.
Yeah.
They really had an issue with me about that, and I'm like, but that happened like 20, 25 years ago. That's back in 97. I ain't seen that girl since high school. So I don't know what she at. Oh, she's okay.
Well, when you told me that story though, I had to relate to that. I had to sit back and think about it first though.
Right.
Because
because you gotta think about it, Scope. Okay. That girl was my homegirl because we was in the same division. Okay?
Yeah.
Yeah, she was pretty and fine. Oh, she was gorgeous. But I just liked her as a friend. Now, her other friend, the one that went to Michigan, she was, at that time, ain't for a lie, light-skinned girls back in the late 90s was something serious. That damn group from Escape, Escape, Jade, Change of Faces, we had a light-skinned girl back in the day. Boy, you was the shit. You'd be like, you didn't care she had pimples and freckles and none of that shit. She was cute. She was just cute. That was it. Point blank. Man, when Valentine's Day came, and you know what? This is the crazy part. I never told you this part, but you know who told me to start giving Valentine cards out? My dad.
Your daddy, because you told me that.
Yeah, he was like, your dad was like, you give him Valentine cards. I'm going by what the OG said. I'm like, okay, then I'll do that. got the car, but I gave all the cars out to who I, that were cool. That was fun. But my main focus was to that other girl because we were cool. She would hug, smile, and I ain't seen a couple weeks. And then something said, Kelsey, go to the resource. Go to the resource. I said, hey, Keish, where's her? Oh, she moved back to Michigan. Ha 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 ha. And my face just turned red. I'm like, what you mean she went back to Michigan? And you knew about it, and I'm sitting up here like, oh, so she went back to Michigan, huh? But you knew about it, and, after those 3 months, I didn't say nothing to that girl, because I was like, she'd be like, hey, Kelsey. I'd be like, can I get your nachos? I don't know.
I had to stand up to him.
You a straight and she gonna sit up there, look, she gonna sit up there and go tell the teacher and tell this other girl named Aida, like they gonna write me up for school or anything, put me in the test. Like that's gonna say, no, what made it bad, she went to my mom and their daddy. That's what messed it up. And they gonna come back, Kelsey, you shouldn't do that. What the hell? I'll sit up here like,
whole thing.
This is just messed up.
Whole thing.
I was so mad at Keisha because look, I had no choice to forgive her because my Sunday school teacher took us to the restaurant. It was a buffet restaurant the following 3 weeks. And I was like, damn, I gotta suck this shit up because I had no choice but to go. Okay. I was like, Keisha, I apologize and forgive. I was like, I can't believe you went to my mama and daddy in the cold weather. I was like, Mrs. Are you Kelsey's parents? I was like,
oh, baby.
What the hell you going?
Oh, baby.
Jerk.
Oh, baby.
I gave that car, girl, I called here with Keisha that day, boy. I was like, so I gave her the car, and she was like, oh, you were going to get after her? That is so sweet. Yeah, if you would have told me she would.
Oh, baby.
Girl, I was hurt, but she left. I was like, why you didn't tell me she went to Michigan? So when I told that story, girl, they was like, oh, so you don't like light-skinned girls, huh? So you just felt like, what? That was 20 years ago.
Oh, baby.
Keisha probably got married,
good morning,
got family,
Mandingo.
whatever. That was back then. I got healed by that, but at that time,
how you doing, darling?
I didn't do better because even my wife, when I told her that story, she was like, that's kind of crazy because why would you sit there? But you have to understand, I kind of liked that young lady at the time, but at that time, we didn't have cell phones and paper. And as a matter of fact, only time I would see her was at school. I never asked her for her number or nothing like that. It was more like an opportunity, like I'll see her at school. That was it.
Right.
It was never like, let me get your number, nothing, or let me, it was more like, I know I'm going to see her at school because she never missed no days, but during that time, she was missing days, so that's how I looked at it, but when I look back, I laugh at it now because it was funny now, but back then, I was like, that damn Keisha that mess with my light-skinned women now, I can't stand you women.
Listen, we all have those problems. Don't blame it on the light skinned though. Don't blame it on the light skin.
I had a problem. That was the only issue, but it was, I was like, this is not good. Me and my homeboy, when I told him that story at the time, me and him were friends since kindergarten, and he was like, dude, just get over it, Kelsey. She just ain't coming back, dude. Okay? All light skinned girls ain't bad, dude. I'm like, so Cherie wasn't bad when she dumped you. He said, that's different. I was like, Cherie dumped you for another dude back in the day, okay? I remember that, and you was crying on my darn shoulder like a punk, but I sucked it up for you like, dude, just get over it. She, we didn't say die. We used to say, oh, she's just a runaway girl, dude. She was the LL Cool J song, Runaway Girl, back in the day. That's what we used to say, too.
I'm sick of your ass. Always putting us down because you get your fucking feelings. See how you do it?
This was the 90s back in the day when we were coming up.
I see how you do us. You ain't shit.
Girl, it was different back then, but yeah, but when I told them that story, they was just upset like they was there. I was like, look, I had an issue with them, but as the time went on, I dated another girl that was kind of brighter than her. I just said, fuck it. They ain't all the same no more.
I'm back.
Oh, you good? You good?
Yeah.
But as you know, when I dated, you know, the young lady that's in Memphis, in Tennessee, you know, I got used to it now. I was like, well, all light skinned girls ain't bad no more. It was just a phrase, but at that time, man, I was just kind of pissed at it because every time I see other girls that were light skinned in school, they'd be like, hey, Kelsey, you got just like Keisha, huh? You just simply, they ain't know what the hell was going on. They ain't know what the hell was going on.
Had
Can
no
you carry
idea.
my books?
Had
You got
no.
3 arms.
You so
Don't you ask
mean.
if I carry your damn.
Just so mean.
They call hell with me.
Now you wish you never were mad at him. All because of one person.
Girl. Yeah, well, because I say you blame Keisha for this. This is her fault. She should have told me that my friend was gone and everything. I was
Got
getting all
mad
the
at
dark-skinned
girl for
girls up
nothing.
and everything. Girl, it was just a mess. Look, it was a mess in Corliss High School for a moment. They called hell with me. Hey, Kelsey, you gonna vote for me for prom? Yeah, no, I ain't voting for your ass in prom, girl. Yeah, no.
Poor
That
child.
damn cute, yeah.
Poor thing. Poor little thing.
Good play. That was like,
What they say,
that was
poor
my
little
I
thing.
had fun. Look, I had fun my sophomore year, but that moment there, I was pissed. But my buddies, they was like, just get over it, Kelsey. She's not coming back. Yes, she is. She's coming back. She's
Just
coming
let
back.
it go.
Oh boy. So that was
Let
I
it
just
go.
laugh at it now, but back then I was just hurt about that part because that was my buddy right there. So.
Well, you will always have that one person that you will always miss, and I have that. I relate to that.
Yeah.
I relate to that.
Right. And then top of that, before she left, she did give me her picture.
Oh.
At the time, she gave me a picture, and guess who found it? My niece. I said, this happened. Found that picture. I said, she was like, who's this girl right here? Some girl named Tashina. And you know me, I'm like, I don't even want to talk about that one. But I told her, because look, check this out. My niece is Cherokee. She's the second oldest daughter of my sister.
Uh-huh.
She's Cherokee, but she's light skinned too.
Uh-huh.
So when I told her the story, she was like, well, why would you hate on light skinned girls at that? Look, it was personal. Like Michael Jordan said in that last dance, I took it personal. So it was personal.
Don't take it personal.
I took it personal. That motherfucker got that damn and look, I was mad at my daddy too. I said, this is your fault, man, because you told me that she's gonna like this car and she left. He was like, what, baby? That's for that, daddy. You on your own get mama's Valentine's card after this. We're done, daddy.
She didn't even have an address or nothing. She just left.
I didn't know at the time, but when I told my dad, I said, Dad, this is your fault.
Poor thing.
He was like, what is my fault? I said, you told me to get that girl a Valentine's card. And then she flipped around and went to Michigan. What the world am I supposed to do with this car? I said, well, give it to one of the other brides you like. I was like, what?
Poor thing.
I was like, this is what... Boy. So we understand the crush of love and everything. I get it, man. So...
Poor thing.
That's why I scare for my nephew if he falls in love. I'd be like, dude, trust me, it's just a phrase. You just deal with it, whatever, and move on, buddy. That's all you can do, buddy.
Poor thing.
That's why I don't celebrate Valentine's Day. Now, if I do celebrate it, you know, it's mostly before Valentine's.
Mm-hmm.
Something. At that time, I would do that. I would celebrate before then. So with my ex, we'll just go out to eat because of with our job schedules this time, but this shit ain't it. I was like, look,
You know,
Valentine is 365 days out of the week. So
you know, the main reason why I stopped celebrating all these fucking holidays is because they always ended up in disappointment. Anything that you should celebrate is supposed to always end up in something memorable that's
right,
impacting positively, nurturing some shit
Right.
like that. And especially in relationships. I don't celebrate a fuck ass thing because you have disappointed me time and time and time. Fuck I'm gonna excuse it for. You supposed to love me
Right,
365 fucking days. You supposed to be thankful for me 365 days. And all of these things you're supposed. No, we're not doing that. I don't celebrate that bullshit. It's
right.
Don't give me something that everybody else is fucking getting.
Right.
Don't do it. That means you didn't invest
Absolutely.
into a fuck ass thing. You give me a gift. You give me something that you put your time and your thought into it. That you think that I would admire it the most because you put the time into it. Not because, I'm going to get that and that and everybody else is getting it. No, I don't want that shit. That don't mean shit to me. Nothing.
Right.
Absolutely. You're supposed to do that shit randomly. Not because everybody else is doing it.
Yeah, because like Valentine's and Christmas and like in a relationship, you supposed to pretty much, if you're in this relationship.
That's why I made
like
sure
I
I was.
see, like I think they got, you know what, Stroke? I think a lot of people, when it comes to Valentine's Day, I don't know, is it because they just expect something major where when you're together for so many years or whatever, you're supposed to do that kind of normal. Even like for instance, I'll give you a perfect example. I'm not in a relationship, but I made it an effort to go hang out with the older lady.
Mm-hmm.
To just kick it with her during the Friday. I said, well, this is my day. I'm running late.
She got a panther, y'all.
Go hang out and eat and everything. And she enjoyed the little things. That's it. Yeah, the cat woman. Earth the kid. But
I ain't mad at her.
It's the little things that she'd be like, hey, I got my work. If I cancel, hey, I can't make it because I gotta do an overnight shift. But I tell you what other day are you free? So I'll make up for, we'll do this or whatever. But you're supposed to do this kind of in a relationship. You're supposed to be constantly doing this, not just Valentine's Day and birthdays. You can do this on a Tuesday. You can do this on a Wednesday or Thursday.
You know
like,
why?
If you go to Bible study, on the day, you say, hey, you know what? You want to go out to a movie just to go out, just us two, or something.
You know why a lot of
You
relationships
have to be rushing to right.
A lot of relationships.
So I think that's a mixture.
A lot of relationships don't exist today because it's a competition thing. Who does the most? Who did what and when? And then I look and see how a lot of these male mutants have become so passive and narcissistic and abusive mentally, and they're so fucking abusive today.
A lot of stress.
Females and males. This is double edged.
Yeah, both sides. It's just not just males. It's both sides, sweetie. I mean, I don't know.
It's been going on. I've been single for almost 14 years.
When I got started going through the separation and divorce, it just dating. I already knew that the stuff has changed, but I didn't think it was bad. Because even my brother was like, hey, Kels, the game is changing. It ain't the same no more, Taking a person to Applebee's, that's just pennies for him now. And I'm like, that was my go-to-go thing. Now, take them to Applebee's or Cheesecake Factory. They don't want to go there no more. He's like, nah, man, they want me to go this, and this. I'm like,
I ain't
what?
never been
Wow,
to a
so-
Cheesecake Factory. I'm gonna have to take myself there
Man, they
one
got
day.
the good. Yes, look, they got the good burgers. They got some nice burgers and everything, man. Yeah, the cake is good, but them burgers and that French fry.
I had the
My
cake.
God,
I had
it
the
is
cheesecake.
delicious.
I never
It's
had the.
delicious. You know, and I'm like, and I'm looking at some of the stuff that I seen ladies, what they want, but I kind of look at it like this. I think it just depends on the person. Because,
Listen,
like, I'll give you a perfect example. When I took another friend out to eat, we went to Rama Noodles restaurant, and that was the first time I went there. But I didn't realize Rama Noodles had other recipes, dinners, and everything. I didn't know at the time. I just thought they just sold Rama Noodles. I thought who would take that girl to the room? But then when I went there, they actually got other recipes there.
yeah,
And she
yeah.
liked it, so I think it's just in the person. You take them out because the ones that I know that I went on dates, they like simple stuff. They like Applebee's, Chili's, and they just want to hang out and have a good time. But the ones that I know, they want to go to the French Connection, Kufa Dane, and
Yes,
I'm
sir.
like,
I can't even get nobody to take me to goddamn Burger King, baby. So I know that other shit just ain't gonna fucking even be offered towards me,
look,
and that pisses me off because you got these females. This is why I'm staying single, bro. Because I'm confused on this dating shit, friendship, the first date shit. How you not know she got 5 kids or 3 kids and she need a babysitter and she all this and shit? How you not knowing it? Before I go on a date, if I ever go
Yeah.
on a date in the future, I got questions. It ain't simple
I
for
had
me.
look,
I didn't know what I'm fucking walking into.
yeah, absolutely. Look, when I was talking to the older lady, I know her for 9 years. Last week was the first time we had a date. And people was like, her daughter was like, wait a minute. You know him for 9 years. Y'all talk, you text, you call, and this is the first time y'all met? Because and the reason why I did that because I never asked her to meet me. We was always just friend to friend, but one day I asked, I said, you know what, we never met. We always talking and, I know you real because you called me. I know you, we video chat, I know you real. So, you want to go on a coffee date? When I said coffee date, because, people be like, they don't go on coffee date. You're like, yeah, I go on a coffee date. I said, we're going to Starbucks. Went to
Thank you,
Starbucks.
Brandon.
Look,
It's
check
the
this out. We went to
wheels.
Starbucks. And, we just talking. I think the conversation, because we was communicating, because we were talking, we really wasn't on our phone like that.
Right.
We just talking. But she enjoyed that because she said, I never really went on a coffee date, just someone just to hear me talk about, my life and everything. I'm
Right.
like, well, I don't mind going on a coffee date. I said, well, maybe the next day we just go get some Kentucky Fried Chicken. I say, look, and she likes to laugh because she was like, I never went on a Kentucky Fried Chicken Day. I say, well, Morgan Freeman had a Kentucky Fried Chicken Day back in the 70s. Him and my man from Good Times, they was on Kentucky Fried Chicken Day. I said, hey, do you remember School Days? She said, I remember that
yeah.
movie. I said, well, back in the day, even though Samuel L. Jackson was an asshole in that movie, yeah, you could take a woman to Kentucky Fried Chicken to get a date. She just laughed her brother. I said, if you want to do a Kentucky Fried Chicken day, we can do that. But instead, we went to the Pandora. This was a Chinese restaurant. And look, we had a small dinner, but at the same time, we chatted most of the whole night till they closed.
You know the difference between older, mature people and these young motherfuckers? Yeah. We know how to put the goddamn cell phone the fuck down and communicate. We know we want to talk.
Right.
We want to hear you talk.
Right.
We don't want to hear you
Right.
texting and none of that bullshit.
this was the thing. The only time we looked at that phone was just to look at the timing. Because look, her granddaughter was like, look, what was funny was her granddaughter called saying, Grandma, you know, your curfew is past 11 o'clock. And she just looked at her like, excuse me? I met the daughter, and her daughter was like, you know, she was glad to meet for her to take her mother out because her mother always be in the house all the time, but every time she move around you, she's very happy, she's calm, she don't, you know, so I was like, okay, I must be doing something tonight. So they always ask her, are y'all a couple or anything? She said, no, we just friends. I'm cool with that. I am cool with that. I have no problem with that. But I do know that she has a good time when we talking and communicating and we're going out and everything because she just needs that peace. During them 9 years, I do something about the lady because she had 6 kids. There's only 3 of them living right now.
Mm-hmm.
She has her grandkids, and I think she has a great-great-grandkid and everything, stuff like that. She seemed down to earth. But she said she always loved black men in her own, you know. And she said, even when she was young, younger guys will always approach her because of her eyes and stuff like that, and she loved to cook. So even when I was going through my divorce, I never told her about what was going on till later. And she was like, oh, that's why you never talk. I was like, yeah, because I was going through my thing and everything. So when she wanted to visit me at the time, this is the thing. She said she wanted to visit me, but I never told her why I don't want you to visit me. And she understood later now that why I didn't do that. I said, because the thing is, I was going to this, and this. I didn't want you to get involved because, you know, you're mature. I don't want you to get caught up in the situation. And she understood at the time she didn't, but as she thought about it, she said, okay, it makes sense because I was trying to protect her for having, if she came, because one night she wanted to come to the house. Mm-hmm. And I said, I had to make up a story and say, I got to work tonight. But at that time, I did have to work tonight because I had felt something wasn't going to be odd. So something just said, just protect this person, whatever. And she understood it when we got to talking and everything. So, yeah, there's still, fellas, there are still women with coffee dates. They love coffee dates. Okay?
Yeah. Not where the fuck I'm at.
There's a reason why, Billy Paul made that song, Me and Mrs. Jones. Coffee dates are very important, player. You ain't got to go to Starbucks. You can always go to some cafe Bouffé. Go to get you some cup of coffee and take a newspaper with you too. So that way, if they see you reading the newspaper, they're very into it.
Listen,
look,
but people make dates so fucking difficult.
Look, it's a player's advice, but I'm telling you.
When you go on a date though, people think that you gotta spend money. You really don't have to spend a lot of fucking money. I personally don't.
You don't have to spend a lot of money.
If you take me out to eat, that's because you want to have something to fucking do. You don't just take me out. You take me on a date, it's gonna one on motherfucking one up in here. That dinner date shit, that's a hangout. That's when we're going out to chit chat and vibe and fucking fuck around and find out. But a date, it's a one-on-one thing. It's activities. Involvement.
Absolutely. You take them out to bowling or anything. Don't let social media get you screwed up because
that fairy tale bullshit.
Women out there, they just want a conversation and just want to talk and hang out, you know. And in a matter of time, they gonna understand. Okay, this person, he's about just hanging out and vibing and everything. He's not about sex and stuff like that all the time because I went through that. You know, I don't have to ask for it. It's either gonna come natural or it don't. You know, if I like your conversation and we're just hanging out and laughing and talking, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
You know, as long as you having a good time. You know, I done went on dates where, you know, most of the time they enjoy more of the conversation than just the restaurant because they know if you a people person, they gonna be like, okay, this dude is a little different, you know, or this woman's a little different, you know. So you know, there's still women out there who want those small little dates, but you can stay off that cell phone while communication eye to eye. They're gonna be like, okay, he know it, because I could guarantee you, now the time when me and her were talking, we only looked at the timing. That was it. That was the only time.
I mean, when I go out, I take myself out to eat a lot. I go out to eat. I enjoy my own
Right.
time, and I don't have to worry about rushing and shit. I don't have to worry about an interrupted conversation. I'm okay with that. And I watch other people that's coupled the fuck up or on date night or some shit, and they just so busy doing this.
All day. No, I'm like,
What? Just stay the fuck home. What the fuck is that? Cause if we out,
right.
we out. We hello, eye to eye. We fucking doing.
Right. I went to that rock concert with my own girl. We went on our cell phone, man. But I think the only time we was on our cell phone, we were just looking at the time when the thing was over because we were too busy drinking beer and eating and trying to figure out what the hell we want to eat at Zippy's at the time. So we weren't even studying about what time, even though it was late. But the main focus that she had a good time, she enjoyed it, and plus, her boss gave us free beer, so I like to hear he's a good.
Absolutely.
He's on my good list. I like that dude. I like him. He's a good person. He deserves a Christmas card, so he was like, Kelsey, you want a beer? Oh yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Absolutely. I'm a little perched myself, you know. Sure.
Yeah.
Help me
Yeah,
out.
I was like, he's a good boss. You need to treat him nice. You put
Help
some
me the
respect on
fuck
that
out.
man.
Absolutely.
Yeah, look. He was in the rock band too. I was the only one that enjoyed his music. I was like, yeah, rock on, boss.
You said they are special.
I knew I was gonna get a free look. I already knew I was gonna get a free Heineken or Corolla.
It's on the way.
Yeah, exactly. So it's all about, knowing that person. Even if you went to a beach or a picnic, the company, because I'm gonna tell you, man, that social media got a lot of people got fucked up on social media about how to be this, how to be this, and feminist this, and dude, you gotta be an alpha and all up, man. Sometimes you gotta put that shit on the side for a minute. If you want to be in a relationship, you gotta put some of that on the side. Now, you just out there dating, just trying to figure it out, I understand. But if you're really serious about this person, then you got to kind of put some of that ego on the side and be firm with like, hey, I'm feeling you right here. I like your swagger, and every time I come over here, I enjoy your company, yada yada yada.
Yeah.
And just take it slow, but at the same time, she's gonna enjoy what you do, really, So
Yeah. It's just all about the vibe though, most of the time.
yeah, absolutely, sis. Too. Absolutely.
I sit back though, I'm gonna tell you this. I wish people would understand and respect people that's single.
Yes.
Cause and stop thinking that they're fucking miserable. Cause I don't. Do I look miserable to you? Do I ever get on here and look miserable? I mean, I look like I be tired, but do I be complaining that I'm not in love? I'll be like, I'm staying single, bitch. I'm proud of that
shit. I
shit.
on social media too.
Huh?
I didn't see, man. I didn't see people be so damn pressed because they single. I'm like,
you just missing out on
me,
life, bitch.
Yeah, I'm single, but at the same time, I ain't crying because
you better go the fuck outside. I mean, I get all this, but the sad part is, I get all of these guys that sit there and say, "Oh, I'm looking for a girlfriend," and I'm like, "Well, why are you looking for a girlfriend?" "Oh, I need to be loved." Okay, but the whole world can love you. You just gotta go outside and get it. Love yourself first. But anyway, then it's like I get the ones that is work home. work, home.
Right.
Like, what are you going
Right.
to give me? What are you introducing me to? What am I walking
Right.
in? There's no life in you because you work, home. That's it.
Right.
What you don't go
Right.
skiing, you don't go bowling, you don't go to the movies, you don't even go to the corner store for an activity, a walk or nothing. Work, huh?
Exactly.
I don't want that. I'm a whole different fucking. I will ruin your fucking headspace because I'll be like pew on your ass because you have to catch. What? Why do I attract those type of guys? I don't know. I I don't. I mean, I know what I want for myself. But if I was in a relationship, I know damn well I have to share that space. So it's gonna be more. You have to be on the up and up with that shit. You gonna have to. I gotta catch up with your ass because you know goddamn well if I catch up to you, I'm gonna surpass your ass. So you don't want me to surpass you. You want me to.
Right. Hell, I work close to 7 days a week, but these out of those 7 days a week, 2, 3 days, I have free time to do whatever I have to do to have fun.
You gotta have
I
some
have,
fun in your life,
because
man.
I'm like, I have a life after medical field care and everything. I just go to the
Absolutely.
bar, go hang out with my buddies or something. Because like New Year's, I hanged out with them. Well, because they were glad to see me because they ain't seen me in quite some time. But I get to go hang out with them, or going on a little date or go to the movie or go to the park or something because, if you're going to be in a relationship, I think if you're that type of person that work a lot and you're trying to be in a relationship, you need to be upfront like, hey, okay, this is how my schedule works.
Yeah.
This is what I'm going to do. Out of one of them days, I'm going to take one day off for a time and a half. We can go kick it or whatever. Like, a perfect example with me, because I only work 2 hours on the weekend, Saturday and Sunday, and I only work 4 hours during the Sunday, like, after 5:30 on my time, I still have plenty of time to go hang out.
Yeah.
Okay, Saturday, same thing, but like Sunday, Tuesday, and Thursday, because it's an 8-hour shift. Even though I get off at 6:30, I still could have time to hang out. But depending on how the day is, but like Monday, Wednesday, and Friday, because it's short shift, yeah, I can kind of still do my thing or whatever. But just depending on who the person is and everything, so you can make time to go hang out. Then you also gotta keep in mind too, Scope, we in Hawaii, cause there's no such thing to wait on Friday. Them jokers party on Monday, so they don't really give a damn about what day it is. They have a damn picnic on Monday, and then be on school day, and you be like, your kids gotta get up at 10.
But they party like that every day, though. At most days.
Different type of look. Different lifestyle right here, girl. That's what I'm saying. This is a different lifestyle. This ain't
I'm them type of people I want to fuck with anyway. Keep it fucking going. Keep it fucking going.
Don't your kids gotta go to school 7 in the morning? Yeah, bro. Yeah, they used to this stuff. They know. They got them clean up and everything. They gotta get up 7 in the morning. Them kids get up like they got a job with coffee. Like, god damn. They straight. Look, they been here before. They been here before. Ain't nobody told them they been here before.
You is too funny.
I know that for a fact because I did in the whole neighborhood. I see how them kids is. Look, they be up like they got a job to go to and stuff. They drinking coffee and cappuccino and shit. They going up with you kids.
I'm sick of you.
Yeah, no. So it's a different vibe, but like if you gonna have a relationship, then you need to tell them how your schedule is, man. Because especially if you feeling someone that you love and you like, or even if y'all not in a relationship, but y'all just feel each other vibe, you kind of get they have to understand. Hey, this is what I do. in the streets 24 hours. I'm working. You know.
Yeah.
I text you. I call you. Whatever. You know. You can either self that. If not, I understand. Cause trust me, I had some that be like, all you do is work and you don't call that time. Well, I already told you what type of work I do, so it's not
Right.
like it surprise you and anything. Now, you either take it or you don't. That's just all to it. You know, it's not gonna change it up for you or anything. So
Yeah.
it is what it is. Shoot.
Yeah. But you know, life be life, and though life be life, and
Yeah, yeah. I just tell them, and then a lot of things, some people,
damn,
they be
like
so much on social media. When you take a break, they be like, damn, you're not on social media a lot, because I went through a phase where I didn't be on social media like that. So when you come back, they be like, damn, where the hell you been?
Yeah. Yeah.
I was
But
doing
you know,
this.
you have to
Age guy. Right.
to get off of social media. Something you have to. I have to learn to say, "Hey, come the fuck them people." they ain't put. They not gonna give you the rest that you need. They're not gonna comfort you. They're not gonna send you what you. They're not gonna do all. Hey. I had to learn this.
Right.
I need to relearn. So now it's like when I disappear, I don't worry about who missing me. I don't worry about am I missing something. I don't worry about none of that. You know how to call. You know how to contact me when it needs to be contact. I learned that I need to rejuvenate. And in order to get off of social media, it helps you become more creative. It gives you time to process what you've done wrong, what you could do better. You know, all that. You need that self-reflection on everything that you do, even on and off of social media. Because what you do on social media will affect you off social media. And I had to learn all of that. A lot of that. I'm still learning so much. I promise you, we're going to have some really great discussion whenever your ass catch the fuck up about all of these things about, I've been having some really deep conversation with some real men, man. I promise you. And these are the type of men that just be in the background, yo.
Yeah.
In the background. They just watching and listening.
I can relate to like the social media just not being on there because like I was telling one person, I said, if I'm on TikTok, I'm on Facebook, it's only for a few minutes and I'm gone because I'm either working or I'm doing other things or writing something, man. I said I'm not on social media full time.
Yeah.
I post stuff, Scope. I post my music on TikTok or on Facebook or I'm doing that, but it's not a full time job for me because
I had to learn that.
I have a normal life. I work a 9-to-5 job. I'm doing a little photography and everything. I'm doing other things. So to be on the panel with everybody, just to get a coin for $3 or whatever, I'm not on there like that. So I don't consider it a full time. Now I'm sure that I could do it, but due to the fact that I got other things going into my 9-to-5 and I'm doing photography and I'm trying to do remote job and I'm not on TikTok because I had to tell a buddy of mine, he's good people. I was like, man, I don't be on there like that, So if I come on your platform, I'm gonna show you love and throw a couple coins or whatever. And,
I don't want a couple coins. I want a lot.
Right, and I said not only just TikTok, we got other social media. We got Bingo, we got Twitch, we got YouTube, we got Tub, we got Reddit. We got so many platforms. TikTok ain't know where we gonna be all the time. We got other platforms.
Listen,
other platforms want
this is the thing.
Too.
This is the thing, and I tell everybody this. The money ain't just on social media. It's still on the streets.
Right.
The real money is on the street. I make bare minimum on social media. But now social media, and that's why I say I don't understand why ain't nobody making no money. Because social media got it to where if you fucking post every fucking day, hell, all goddamn day, and you get all these views, but stick to your videos to get all the views, and you keep letting them watch it, and they keep watching, I'm gonna get a check. Because you keep fucking looking at it. Thank you. I ain't got to do too much work. You know what I'm saying? So I don't understand why people can't make no money today. No money.
Right.
But when you go to TikTok, it's that begging shit that pisses me off. Oh, I'm hungry. No. That shit's gone, man. That begging shit, that don't work no more. Now you gotta fucking pull your tooth out and claw your eyes out to even get someone to like your fucking shit. So now it's gotten to the point where everything that I've learned about social media, I'm on task. I'm ahead of the game. I'm one step ahead of the fucking game. I got to the point where, okay, I'm not gonna eliminate this. I'm gonna eliminate. Now I got to the point where all I want to do is just fucking post. I really don't need to go live. I can stream all damn day and play my fucking video game and be content. Somebody wants something, they know what the fuck they need to do. It's just that on that. I work smarter, not harder. Everything, I got to the point where, okay, now social media is going to pay me just to fucking post a fucking video and you like it. Okay, let's go. We got it all goddamn day. But I'm not going to be streaming on platforms day after day after day after day. You'll see me when you fucking see me.
Right. That's why I was telling them. I said I don't be on here like that because even though if we chit chatting on live, that's not an everyday routine for me because I have a life after social media. I had a life even before social media started.
I'll come on for a few hours and I'm outside. I promise you. I'll give you some of my time. I want to be a part of your day. You understand? As a content creator, as a foot model, as a whatever you want me to be to you. I want to be a part of your fucking day. So I get up and I come on social media and I got to the point where, okay, I'm going to make it smarter. I'm going to stream from one. I'm going to stream from another. Get it all out the fucking window. So I can get the fuck on with my day. I will not be on social media sitting there. I can't. I would love to, but I cannot.
I can't do that either.
Because I need my me space. My me space is what makes me come back to you. Space. You know, there's boundaries. And I have to say, throughout these last 10 years, I have taught boys to become men. And how to treat a woman. How to come to a woman. How to speak to a woman, how to address a woman, not just hey, ho, or and send me the unsolicited pics and stupid shit. Taught them how to become a man, because now when you go to a woman, you know how to address her, you know how to treat her. Because I taught you, you know, I showed you how I need to be treated, not want to be. Need to be treated. It's a fucking difference on the verbiage as well. So you gotta learn to teach. You gotta learn how to treat you better, so people know how to. So you can teach people to treat you even greater.
Right.
So I'm learning that being single is not a bad fuck. At this point, I realize all the fuck ups. And mistakes.
You sit back and think.
Now I know what I am offering you. Now I know what I'm bringing to the foundation. Not no fucking table. To the foundation. And what we're going to build up off of that. So I've learned to love. I've learned how to be in love with someone. I know I'm capable and able to be that one. But I am not just for anyone. If that makes sense.
Right. You know, right. You know what's crazy, Scope? I had a situation where on my foot model page, and what's crazy is that I still got people on there asking me, "Can you post this?" You know, which I don't have no problem posting to tag it. But like I told him, I said because what it is, if you don't see me 4, 5, 7, 10 days on Catch a Life or anything, I'm still alive. It's
I'm
just
still
I'm doing
alive.
other things. Right.
still
So
alive.
I'm not gonna be on there, tagging you 24 hours because that's not a thing. Because matter of fact, there's a new foot model that's on there, and she saw my content, and I said, well, what you need to do is that you got to be very creative of what you're doing. I said, but don't rush it. Let it grow because people, it takes time. I said, when I did my page, yeah, I do a lot of shout outs and everything, but I also do my own females in Hawaii.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
the thing is, it takes time. You nerve nests. I said, but the most of all, because you are married,
Yeah.
make sure that these guys respect you and your husband. I said, yeah, your husband says that, yeah, you got this and that. That's fine. But make sure that you tell them that because you don't want to be they don't want to be very disrespectful. I said, when I see your content, you're going to hear these words on my page. You're going to hear they say, forever beautiful, fine, beautiful soul. Or suckable souls or something like that. Or you'll have a nugget.
Right.
That's the only couple words you're going to hear. There's not going to be no beat up because I don't know what type of person he is. So you got to be very creative, have some rules in this game,
Yeah.
and make content as much as you can. Even if you have to take a break, make content. This, and this. And it's even on the music page on Facebook, I tell them there. I said, look, I'm not on Facebook like that every day because now I'm on Messenger because my sibling is on there and everything, stuff like that, because that's different. But when I want to post music or whatever, I do that. I said, but also keep in mind, there's other social media. You got Bingo, you got Tag, you got Twitch, you got
Clapper,
Tompin, and you got all these other platforms. So we're not gonna be on TikTok.
Oh, goddamn day.
I can't be on TikTok every day.
And that's why I tell people that on TikTok that's in the lifestyle, that's about feet fetish. I try to tell them that this PG. This is PG. Okay? You gotta go where there is adult PG. Okay? Playground.
Right.
Adult.
Right. That's what I'm telling them.
This is fucking basic minimum kid land. You can't do shit on Smile, bitch. That's it.
Yeah.
You gotta go. Right. You gotta come out of that fucking low standard mentality. That basic place. That basic. That's that. I hate to say it. That's that bottom feeder type shit. Absolutely. When you know that you can go, because why would you want to do all of this right here? And then they have that behavior around a universal app around multiple age frame. You understand? Even though they say it's selective age watching you, but not all the time because they make fake ass accounts. Stop playing on a universal app, and when we tell you to go over there, Super Live, fucking Clapper or some bullshit, go! Right, it's the same shit here. We just do different shit over there that you be looking for.
You can go to OnlyFans. You can do stuff like
all
that.
All kinds of stuff like that, but they don't understand. They don't separate. You understand? That's why I said, don't nobody have boundaries. That's a problem today. Huge problem.
They don't know. I see that because, like I said, I go on different platforms sometimes, and I just look and observe, and just looking at the platform, and then also too, a lot of them don't realize that if you got content, if you're on here live, this is the thing I was trying to figure out. You got to be careful who's on your platform. Because just because you feel like that shit or brotherhood or sisterhood that's in there, you got to be careful what they say on there because they might approach the wrong person that says something and not thinking like, okay, this is gonna go, and then guess what happens? Your page gets fucked up. They can put a violation on that shit because now you fucked up because you entertain what was said on that page.
It's get worse than that.
Now you're looking crazy. Not thinking like, okay, this is what we're gonna do next time, So
yeah, you got.
Like I told him, he was like,
hard.
now I figure out what to do on TikTok about get more views. So, but what I figure out, I know what I got to do. I already figured how to put it on there, but I also say, well, you know what? Let me wait a little while because I'm gonna post more music on there, more DJing or whatever I got to do, and then take it from there. Because matter of fact, I had a dude on here. This was crazy. I was on somebody's platform the other day, and I think they do kind of music battles a little bit. And I was observing them, and he had this battle. He had a music battle between Zappa and Roger.
Oh, come through.
And SOS Band. SOS Band. Look, I'm gonna tell you this. I didn't say nothing. I said Zappa and Roger will win, but I said if you want somebody to go against Zappa and Roger, this was my opinion. Now, they cheered them on because I heard like, oh, that's a good battle. I didn't say nothing in my mind. I said, well, that's a fucked up battle in my mind. I said, I'm gonna just let them have that. But I gave him some advice because he's a DJ. But if you a non-DJ, they get caught in their fit. I said, look, you're talking about Zappa and Roger now. Now you want somebody to go against Zappa and Roger, you gotta have a group like the Gap Band, Cameo, the Barcades, or Rick James or somebody. You put SOS Band on there, they gonna laugh at your ass, especially them baby boomers on there that was born in the 70s and the 60s. So if you want to do a battle with SOS Band, you gotta go with a group like the Atlanta Stars, the Midnight Stars, Starpoint, or Sky. Those type of group.
Right.
Roger was on a different, nothing against the SOS Band. They was a good group, but Roger was on a different level. And he was more funkier than the SOS Band, I think he kind of understood it, but his old backbone MC Hammer DJ buddy would have some type of feelings. So I just say, you know what? I'm going to let you have this right here because he was doing some bad battles on there. I believe he had, I know what he had. He had the Atlanta Stars versus the Temptations. Girl, I said, oh, yeah, I get it. Now, unless you're doing the battle with a song, I said, he just don't know. I said, but I didn't entertain it. I just, walked away from the platform. I said, this is horrible, man. I said, you don't compare those damn Atlanta Stars to no damn Temptations, man.
Who would do that? That's not even a fucking group.
Look, the Temptations would be like, if you're going to battle the Temptations, it would have to be like the OJs, the Dales, the Ozzy Brothers or something like that because they kind of in that, or the Four Tops. It would be in that type of setting. You put in Atlanta Stars versus the Temptation, who pumped your brain up?
Period.
But I let the chair on and I just left. I said, I don't want this type of problem. I ain't gonna do that because the thing came in my eye. But I had my baby. So that's why I was like, I ain't gonna say nothing. That you just have this one, buddy. So yeah, I get it, man. But
yeah, I mean,
you're crazy, man.
Life be life, and life be life. That's all I can say.
I forgot. Yeah, I just ever like it because we could have been doing this all night and everything. Because I was trying to throw some hints at him, like when you do music battles now. You know, you're doing a Luther Vandross versus Teddy Pendergram or something. That's a battle. That's a battle because
Yeah.
you got 80s and 70s kids involved in that. And, you know, even though Teddy Pendergram, you know, his health and everything, but I said, them the type of battles you need to do. You talk about some Cool the Game versus Zappa Rogers. I don't know about that one because Cool the Game was out in the 60s.
Yeah.
You put Cool the Game together, you had to have a group like Earth, Wind, and Fire, the Marquez, or something like that. You talk about some Zappa and Roger. Hell, Zappa and Roger was the one that said, damn right, Cool the Game. What the hell wrong with you?
I'm trying to think. This is another group.
But you know,
people don't really talk about these groups, though. There's so many older, not old. Well, there's so many more classic old groups out there that people really don't talk about their music.
But you know what? He had one battle I thought that was clever, and I couldn't get mad. He had the one, I think he had Sway versus Cameo. And I said, well, that's okay because they kind of in the same category. But that SOS band is never right. That he put that trick right there because I was like, what? Wait a minute. What? I was like, okay, I guess, buddy. Wait till I start my platform, then you gonna really see what music battles are, dude. Because that right there,
I'm finna tell you something. I'm finna
look,
show you something.
That spilled my beer out of my face, cause look, that messed up my beer festival right there. When you said that, like, wait a minute, what? No, dude. Yeah, but you know what? I think what it is. Some of the DJs, you know, I listen to them and I give them their flowers and I pay attention what they're playing, you know.
Yeah.
But I also be like, okay, like I listen to some of the music they playing. I say, okay, yeah, it fits the vibe. This, whatever. But when I post my little sample music on there, you know, I'm not looking for a lot of fan base. I just post what's on there, and you can take it like it is, you know, because I post. Look, if you already know Scope, I post country music on there. I post blue. I post everything.
That's a little bit like clock it.
I post R&B. I post neo soul. Shoot, I post jazz. Cause there was some when I post that jazz. Look. That song by Michael Frank, Don't Touch That Phone. They was like, well, I ain't never heard that. Or that Robert Humphrey.
They had to do their research on that album.
Was music. Yeah, because see, look, that was music that they was playing in the Midwest, in Chicago, doing house music and stuff like that. So a lot of people was like, I ain't never heard this. Thinking, the Michael Frank and that song by Najee, Bet You Don't Know What's Going On there. It was like, I ain't never heard that one. Or, you know, so, you know, I post it just for fun. I don't post it, you know, just to be doing something.
Right,
you know,
right.
But, you know, I got different ways of posting it now. You know, now, whenever how other DJs do their thing, I just look at it and I say, okay, I like how they doing this. But then I look at some probably like, you know, dude, that does not go with what the folk that you're doing, you know. If it's house music, you probably want to play this with this, especially on a Friday night when you're getting off, you know. So I tell them I have multiple occasions of music I can post on there anytime, you know. I have another YouTube account that I have this nothing but music on there, so I'm like, let me get that situation with the DJ, and I guarantee.
Right.
I probably will get shut down, but I don't care. It's gonna be.
Do you know? Do you know? Remember when we was across the street on Big O, and you used to DJ? Woo! Almost fucked up.
You know what? That's the thing. They don't even know that I was on Bingo. The only one that knew that I was on Bingo is you and my homegirl Vertical that does the strip pole. She knows. She was the only because she Vertical does like Vertical does the strip pole full time, but she does other stuff. But she remembered me when I used to do the music battles and stuff like that on there, and so a lot of them don't know that I used to be on Bingo because I don't tell them that, hey, I have a Bingo account back in the day because they just think I'm just new to the game. And I'm like,
Right.
dude, I was on, right, I'd be like, I just let them talk. I'd be like, dude, I was on Bingo when we were playing this. I used to set the bar up. I like, me and a young lady, Scope, and another young lady, I said, we, like, certain days, we would post this music and, do battles or whatever. I said, this is nothing new what TikTok doing. They was doing this on Bingo and Tom and Tag now. Because Tag was doing it now all of a sudden. Because I'm like, this ain't nothing new what we're doing,
Right.
I said, if you had, like, if you had a fetish for feet or anything, and guys, what they would do, if you play certain music, they would call me, hey, you think you can set the tone for a certain music? We'll do Neos. Because most of the guys were coming there from women's feet. And that's how, a lot of those ladies, like we knew, like, okay, they love feet, so let's do Jazz Day, or let's do R&B Women Day, or let's do R&B, or let's do pop. Matter of fact, let's do soul cuts from the old school, from the Al Green, the Ohio Players, and stuff like that. And look, your platform go up. Until they stop that music, they see that video.
Hey, Benji.
That's how you get your platform, man. That's all. Like, that's why I be laughing at them. They be like, Kelsey, you gotta do this. Kilo, you gotta do this. And Luda, I'm like, I just be like, okay. But really, I be like, I know what to do. I'm just listening to what y'all trying to do. I'm like, okay, well, that's fine because my girl Scope taught me a lot of stuff, how to put stuff on the platform, and I'm like, okay, I see what you're doing, girl. Yeah, I see it, but they just think the stuff is new to me. Yeah, I get it, but I'm just being cautious and I'm observing stuff and everything. So, if I wanted to have a big bass fan and everything, yeah, I
that's like,
but
when I used to talk shit about, people think that I would be crying and whining because I kept losing my page and losing another page. And they didn't understand, now they fucking get it. Okay, it's gone, because you motherfuckers mad. Now they just suck it up or leave me the fuck alone and let me be great at what I do. Because I promise you, I was on vacation, baby. I was loving that fucking space. Thank you. I got to the point where y'all need to understand that if you got followers and fans and supporters and they're putting all that work into you, sharing, tapping, commenting, doing all this shit for you, and then it's gone, you fuck them too.
Right.
So I got to the point where if you don't like me, just leave me the fuck alone. Block me, bitch. Leave me alone. I can't. Fuck it.
Absolutely.
Now it's got to the point where somebody's reporting my shit now. So I'm done. I'm done. Do you understand? I will go back to petty mode and I can post about fucking plants now, bitch. And not worry about nothing and get all the views in the fucking world. And not worry, you understand? So you people that keep doing stupid shit like that, you're wanting it for the right ones. The ones that invest into the shit, you ruin it.
Right.
And it's not fair, but I'm kind of glad that social media is stepping the fuck up a little bit and saying, hey, we can't ban her for that because she's been doing it. What are you looking for? Why are you mad? Or I'll send them the fucking messages. Hey, somebody send me this shit. I feel like they fucking attacking me with this fucking ban shit. And they unbanned me. It's just what it is. I'm tired of doing all that, though. But it is what it is.
Right.
Let people just be people. Okay? If you don't like something, block me. Go the fuck away. You want to never have to worry about me no more.
We call it, I call him
Stop
on
fucking
Facebook.
with me. Huh?
When I got my paycheck, I was telling my sister at that time, I was like,
I don't even like
done with
Instagram.
Facebook. Because I think I was on Facebook for about 4 or 6 months, And I was
Fuck
just on
Facebook.
YouTube
Fuck
and just
Meta.
TikTok.
How
Yeah.
about that?
And
Fuck
you know,
Meta.
she was like, and then my niece and nephew, they was like, hey, you need to make up a new, make a Facebook page again, because we missed some of that music and some of your cousins. I said, which I understand they appreciate it, but I was like,
You
I
get
had to tell her,
tired.
so you don't realize how motherfuckers hate on your ass.
You get tired of
Your
that
own
shit.
people hate on you.
You get
Right.
really exhausted, and that's why it's like, well, you're gonna make another Facebook page whenever the fuck
Right.
No,
Fuck I
because
did.
I got
Right.
this app, I got that app. I'm over here, I'm here,
Man.
here. You go over there. Fuck them.
Yeah,
I'm sick of them. I'm so
It was
sick
like
of them.
I said, and you know what? I'm glad I screenshot a lot of shit so they could see.
Absolutely.
I said,
Absolutely.
this is the reason why I'm not on Facebook, because you got this motherfucker when I was in the music group that was hating on me and shit,
talking
invited
shit,
me,
knowing it's
stuff
them
like
that did it.
Posted. You post more music, then they getting upset because you posted more music, or you doing
anything.
They got an attitude.
Anything.
So
Like
first
you
of all,
now
I'm not
it's
getting
getting
paid
to the
for
point.
this. I'm
I
doing
call
this
them
for
what
fun.
do you call those? What do you call those people? Keyboard trolls. That's what I call them. Keyboard haters and shit. Because
something like that.
you gotta be a coward.
Yeah, absolutely.
You gotta be a coward and a Cinderella to be all emotional and shit to get hated on a fucking female.
Right.
And then one of my friends is like, it ain't always a man that's reporting you. It can always be a female. I said, that's true too. And I say the same shit to them bitches. Say, what the fuck? Stop fucking with me. Go find something to do. Go be great at you. Go ahead.
Find something better to do, love. Find something better to do. A lot of women that's in the foot game, a lot of them stop, creating new pages because they get reported.
Yeah.
I
promise you, that's
first
why.
Of all, you don't even know if the dude is married, got a girlfriend. They see the page, they on the phone.
I get all of that bullshit.
Some women in the foot game scope.
I put that shit to rest. I didn't know the page
was gone. I promise you, a lot of them lost their page because you had jealous dudes' girlfriends on there, and we're thinking like, damn, what happened? Like I never forget, we had one girl that was on Instagram, and me and her used to be tight on. I think she was in Carolina too. I can't think of her name right now. Me and her we were tight. I don't even see her page no more because what happened? Some girl got on her page. Because her goofy ass husband. I said, damn. And me and her were tight for like 5 years. Close to 5 years. We were cool.
Wow.
Till this day, I don't know where she at. Thanks to, the jealousy and, at some point you're going to get tired of that shit.
Yeah.
You're going to get tired. And that's the same way I felt on the music group because, even though I'm on Facebook, I don't post a lot, they ain't report me anything, but at the same time, I still have to be cautious how many times I post because numbers up there, you got people in there hating the group, they upset, they mad because, and you're not trying to get a lot of support, you're just posting stuff and you just know how to be very creative.
Right.
That's all you're doing, but they see that shit, you be nice. So what I started doing during that time, I screenshot that shit. The hating. So I said, whenever I give me a platform that I'm gonna share that shit. So I can press the air. Like, this what happened to me 5-10 years ago.
You can't hold on.
They have to do that.
I get to the point. I put it like this. When it comes to social media, I study it because I'm always observing. I like to be ahead of the game. I like to be on task. I like to show and tell sometimes. So get your ahead of the game. But some people just don't listen. Anyway, learning more and more about social media, I'm getting to the point where, damn, we're on task because I'm getting tired. I have so much content. I have over 20 years of content. And I've learned that my older content is more powerful than my present content because it's more authentic looking, it's more natural looking, it's more, I'm there, kind of moment. And I've learned that it's not always about the pose, it's not always worrying about the, all of these things. Just do it. I've learned to be natural with it and be okay with it and comfortable at doing this. But then it got to the point where you can't keep focusing on this. You got to be creative. You got to keep going. You got to do this. You got to do that. You got to go. And it got to the point where, damn, okay, social media is taking too much from me. It's draining the shit out of me.
Right.
So I've gotten to the point now where I'll come on social media when I feel like coming on social media. I don't share my shit all the time, but I'll share my shit sometimes to certain people. But then I don't have to sit on social media all day. I'd rather work on my subscription platforms. So now I'm working on setting up my laptops in my other rooms so I can just go on in there and have my shit on and be in my paid subscription instead of entertaining
Gotcha.
live streaming. I'd rather for them to go to my paid subscription because I need what? Income. Steady income. So I don't worry about this type shit getting gifted because I barely get anything enough to feed a fucking cat. Okay? So I worry about what's on the streets. The streets feed me better than an app.
Right.
I'm promoting myself. I'm doing self-promoting. I'm promoting whatever the fuck I'm advertising, whatever the fuck it is I'm doing when I stream. I'm just having fucking fun 9 times out of fucking 10. Yeah, I'll be ignoring motherfuckers, but it ain't on purpose. But I be in my space, and I got to the point where if you can't let me be naturally me, you see how comfortable I was when I was leaning back with my feet in the screen? Nobody said nothing.
Right.
That is letting me be free. Let me be me. Let me get away with doing some things for you. Shut the fuck up. Tap the screen, share it live. Comment, hello. Sitting there staring at me, I will block your motherfucking ass. I'm not playing.
Right.
I don't have to be here. That's why I'd rather just not say nothing. That's why I got me a PS5. I play the video game. Because if you just gonna sit there and stare at me, you're not tapping the screen, you're not sending no support, you're not doing anything, why do I need to talk and acknowledge you?
Right.
I can play my fucking video game, stream all goddamn day, and if I feel like talking to you, I'll talk. If the more people that beg for something, I just block them. Immediately block. I don't say a fucking word. That's when I know they'll go from here to another fucking app and report it, and another app and report it. I know who it is. It's a trail. I follow the fucking trail. And I call it a day with social media. I ain't got to the point where either I'm going to talk to you or not. I'm going to argue with you or not. I'm going to fucking go back and forth with you or not. I'm going to be your friend or not. It doesn't fucking matter. Doesn't matter. Because it's not really authentic with a lot of people. The real ones, they stick around. They check on you from time to time. You know, they respond back to you when I call or talk to them. They don't, you know, hey.
Yeah.
Cause we all live in life and this shit, but when, you know, if I keep you in my circle, bitch, you better receive in return.
Absolutely.
Receive in return. You know, so when it comes to social media, a lot of people get this, like you said earlier, get it fucked up. You see what you see on a camera. When I turn this bitch off, I'm a whole new person. Cause I'm more relaxed. I can become who I want to be. I can sit here and do what I want what I want on. You understand? I'm comfortable. You don't know that side. You don't see that.
Right.
You see what I give
Right.
you. You don't see the damn frustration. You don't see the nauseated headache sometimes I get when I have to deal with ignorance.
Right.
So I don't let
Absolutely.
social media.
Absolutely.
I don't let social media control anything anymore. I done got to the point where I do it or I don't do it. I don't give a fuck. If you want to see me, you apply the pressure. It's just gonna be that because I'm tired.
Right.
I can't keep being creative if there's nothing coming back towards me.
Right.
It's supposed to be a two-way. I'm not supposed to keep giving and giving, so that's why I tell people I'm not posting anymore. You get what I give you. You get what I give you. You know, I have enough shit out there. I have enough stuff out there.
Absolutely.
Enough clips. All kinds of shit. I have enough. What more do you want? You know?
Right.
They want they that's why I'm selective because people will sit there in my life and be like, oh, I'm about to book you, or I'm about to do this, and they don't do it. They just want you to be acknowledged. They want to be acknowledged, and that's disrespectful as fuck. So
Don't promise something you can't do.
I don't fuck with social media like that no more. I'm like, well, you know exactly what you need to do to get the menu. When you get the menu, you have a choice. Apply the pressure or shut the fuck up. It's simple. And that's why I live my life simple now. I PS5 that shit.
I feel you. Look, I feel you. That's the thing that they don't understand. You have a life after social media.
That's a fucking movie.
You have a life.
They think because I sit at home all day, I don't do nothing. I'm busy.
Right.
I'm busy. I'm working on other what do you call it? Other projects.
Projects, right.
And when you're working on other projects, it takes time. And you know, people start going to goddamn parties and shit all the time. Maybe we can do the goddamn podcast. But until then, I had to find a fill in.
Yeah.
So now I got other people filling in. So it takes time to get shit done right and running the show. You know, I don't want to run a half-ass show. So, you know, I tell people when you run a platform, you gotta understand that you are already famous. People see you around the world immediately when they turn on Facebook and they see you famous. So get that past your fucking head. You famous. Okay, now what are you gonna do to keep your famous activities going? What are you gonna do to get your supporters going? You know, it was pulling, like, again, when I was on Facebook and I did the Facebook Live back in the day when I did the Instagram Live with Chicken Head.
Yeah.
People don't forget that today. They be like, girl, I remember that damn girl. You embarrassed the shit out of her.
Yeah, I remember that one.
She did it her damn self, though. She embarrassed herself on that one. Anyway, but you know, it's the type of people like that, you got to be cautious because you can't befriend everybody in this lifestyle. They are not for you. They are against you.
They're not. You know,
male or female.
I'll tell anybody that if it ain't about that lifestyle, you know, I'm not gonna, you know, hate you or nothing tonight or stop you, but I'm gonna keep doing me.
Hey, Keon.
That's how I am.
Can you
don't
not?
I got no hard feelings or nothing like that. You know.
Listen.
If it's a fetish that I deal with, that's fine. You know.
You know, I learned a lot with that shit, man. For real. I tell you, I learned a lot. Ooh, that taught me a lot about the player, the pimp, and the pimp and the player. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna call it, the pimp player, because both of them were working together, literally. It took me a moment to get together to gather all the evidence, because I promise you, I told you about the sucker. I told you about the gingerbread trail they was fucking leaving. And I told you everything. I said, I just quit. Because I kept questioning it. I'm like, do you feel like this sound right?
Yeah, I remember.
Then this bitch talking about, listen, she was like, yeah, I can't wait to go to Hawaii. I'm like, how the fuck you gonna go to Hawaii when how you gonna go to Hawaii? You don't even know this man, but you gotta have a whole full-fledged relationship before you go to Hawaii, right?
Yeah,
That's what she
absolutely.
said.
Absolutely.
That's what she said. You gotta be in a full-fledged relationship before she even come to. Listen, there are people that be punked up to do this damn lifestyle and know nothing about it.
Yeah, I don't know nothing about it. You know that's a thing about for some people like you can tell them about the fetish, but they're not prepared for like the good and the bad for it.
Yeah.
And and if you're gonna be in a relationship, you got to make sure that that person understands that fetish type of life.
Well, I don't know because the amount of money he paid.
It's kind of like this. If you could prepare your life for having two people in your life in a relationship, the polygamy, or something like that, and you be upfront with them about that type of lifestyle, it's either they're gonna accept it or they're not. And that's with any fetish, stripper, whatever it calls for, because I be upfront with them. I try to be as much as front as with them. Now, if you like it, that's fine. If you don't, I have no hard feelings. You can leave my life. Even though if I've known you for years, if you need to leave my life, I have no problem for it. But I'm not for to change my fetish because just to keep you around, because you just a come and go in the season. That's all it is. I told you what I was about. You do about it. So I'm not for to change what I feel about my foot fetish or my eye fetish or whatever. And I think
I think with them, this is the thing with them. He was the pimp. He was trying to pimp her. I don't know what the fuck he was trying to do with it, but I don't know what the fuck it is. But I call it picture pimping. Let me be clear on the pimping. Picture pimping. When I say picture pimping, he'll take all the photos he wants and he'll, share it and claim it. Picture pimping. So he knew he wasn't gonna get a fuck ass thing out of me for free. Cause I don't what? I don't work for free. So with her, he sent her to me to learn from me on how to be a good foot model.
Right.
So she used me.
Yeah, that was fucked up.
To find out what kind of work him and I had going on. I didn't even know that him and her were a couple. What was the fucking secret between him and her, though? What was the fucking secret? Why are you drinking? What the fuck we did? You see what I'm saying? So it was a whole lot of fuckery.
Right.
I was confused with her. So, you just can't befriend every fucking body easily. And I had to learn that.
Right.
I had to learn that. And I have so many fucked up stories about this fucking foot lifestyle, BDSM lifestyle, and it just it's a shit show sometimes today. How people
right. How people are.
Whew.
If you're gonna be true to this game,
you gotta be authentic. You gotta be authentic. It ain't no made up shit. You don't make some shit up. You are authentic with it. You are natural. You embrace it. This ain't no. You can tell the difference between. You can tell the difference between a foot model that's about foot modeling versus about the lifestyle and passionate. You understand? Foot modeling. Oh, I'm gonna get that coin. Buy $50, bring it. $25, bring it. Come on. Bring it.
Right.
That's foot modeling. That's foot modeling to me. When you're dealing with professional, seasoned people and people that are young and that are passionate, those are a whole different group, and those are the ones that know their worth and put value into it. So yeah, those are the ones that you should really fuck with. But nope, everybody wants to go to that way.
I learned that the hard way too, my love.
Mm-hmm.
I had to learn that because a lot of them are not about this type of life. You can have pretty face or whatever, be thick or whatever, and you can pretend that you in this type of life, but you're not really into it because you're not taking time to understand the game.
You're not learning nothing about the feet.
Even like when I'm in Hawaii now, and there's ladies that I know. So as time went on, I start paying attention to like the life. Like if you're really into it, okay, that's fine. But you're not really into it, I'm not going to waste your time. And like I said, like macaroni, I pretty much be like, you know what, I'm done with that. Whatever it is.
Fucking macaroni. I fucking.
That's just
Jesus
a
Christ,
no
man.
disrespect. It's a perfect example because you ask questions. I could put you on platform. Guys like your feet and everything, but you being an asshole because right now you on some bullshit. So I'm not finna sit up here and chase your ass to be on my platform to get a like. I'm not finna do that. It's gonna suck for a while.
Yeah.
But I understand, like, hey, you know what? I'm not finna chase your ass because I'm not a Tommy dog chasing the cat like George Clinton was doing in that video. I'm not finna do that bullshit. I don't care. You got wisdom in the life. I'm not finna chase your ass like that. You can say that shit for some young buck, And that's what I had to do. I had to learn how to deal with it.
Right.
I had to deal with the mental health chick. Same thing. She think the shit is weird, but guess what? Your toes is in my mouth, and I broke your back accident. But guess what? You enjoyed that shit, so it must have been something you must have liked, but you ain't never felt it because you dealt with dudes in your life.
I'm so done with him.
Thugs.
I'm so
and they don't have type of fetishes because that's just keep it 100. All thugs don't break backs. They just keep it 100. All thugs don't break backs.
They break other backs though. They do butt break.
Right. They just talk and try to be tough till they mess with dudes that's in about that type of life, and then they be like, damn, that's some fucked up shit. Now you got your baby mama fucked up in the mind. Now she trying to figure out, man, can you come over and yeah. Now if you want to do a topic, that's some shit you might want to think about because I'm gonna give you another perfect example. This happened the other day, and I promise you. You remember the young lady that was that had the boyfriend that was trying to when the last time I talked to his woman and he apologized and stuff?
Yes, I recall.
Okay. Now, let me tell you what happened the other day. So I'm sitting up here drinking my beer, minding my own business, playing. I don't know what it is about Parliament that I be drinking my beer that somebody wants to come up and I might have to change another group. I might have to play New Edition somebody next time because every time I play Parliament, they always want to act a goddamn fool. Every time I play Parliament. So I kept seeing this number. It was a different area code, but this person that lives here, she lives in Hawaii. She's a twin.
Right.
So I said, okay. I'm like, and I asked her like, who was this? So it took her maybe a day or two because I'm not tripping about who was this or whatever.
Right.
So when she told me who she was, I said, oh, I remember you supposed to be in the foot game, but you was bugging. But this is the thing. She said, the reason why she didn't talk to me no more because I was talking to her friend, which I did not know at the time.
Right.
So I respect that. So I said, okay, you know what? No hard feelings. I get it.
Right.
Maybe that was a reason why when you saw me the other day, you didn't speak, and I get it. I respect it. No problem.
Right.
So she was like, you know, oh girl, you know, she been thinking about you. She been calling you this, and this. Why haven't you responded to her? What's going on? I said, it's complicated because I don't want to talk about it. You know, I said, I wish her the best of luck. But what she don't know is that her homeboy was trying to threaten me at the time with this bullshit till he realized I'm about that life too.
Right.
He had to apologize about that stuff. So I didn't go into conclusions, so I just left it like it is. I said, look, I'm not talking to her because the first thing she thought was, oh, you must have another woman and all this type of stuff. No,
Worrying about the wrong shit.
It's just that I stopped talking to her because she trying to have two black dicks in her life and she ain't gonna be able to fuck with that type of shit. That's just all problem to this shit. You know, but I just let her try to play puzzle. I said, I'm on a different level of life. I'm doing other things and I don't have time to talk to her.
Right.
So I guess when she told me that her daughter passed away, which I did not know, I said, I apologize that her daughter passed away. I didn't know. My condolences to you and your goddaughter. I said, and trust me, I knew her daughter. I knew that girl's daughter. She was a sweetheart. She was going to college.
Right.
Unexpected death. She wasn't sick. Something might have happened. I don't know. She had to be about 22, 21 years old. No, she was 19 years old. She was very young and passed away.
Wow.
But I said, at this time, I can't talk to her right now because, you know, it's just complicated. But the reason why me and her ain't talking because you got a psycho so-called boyfriend that keep breaking in your house. You when I was going through my bullshit being homeless, you played an asshole towards me. And I told you about Leos. Fuck us over, we're gonna get revenge. I told you that. But see, she thought just because she loved black dudes and everything, because she from the Hawaii life, that black dudes gonna buy. I wasn't finna be that one. So I just said, look, right now I'm on a different level in life. I wish her the best of luck. My condolences. I see you when I see you. Now, her friend, yeah, she's cute. Don't get me wrong, she's fine as fuck. She's a twin. But she ain't worth what it is. That's just how I looked at it. As far as that other one, I apologize for breaking your back 7 times or several times. I apologize. I apologize for breaking your kid's bed because I was breaking that back. Look, if it felt good, I apologize. But right now, I can't deal with you because I don't know where your head is at. Because one minute you say you're single and you're dealing with another dude, he don't want these type of problems. That's all I'm gonna tell him. I don't feel like burying nobody from Carolina. He's from Carolina. Scope, I don't know what's wrong with them men in Carolina that come here, but they need a reality check. Don't come over here to Hawaii and think you a badass now. Cause I'm gonna tell you, look, my Samoan brothers over here and my Hawaiian brothers, they don't play about Kelsey McCray over here. So you better check the goddamn shit with the bullshit. Come and think you damn look. We're not in Chicago, Ohio now. So please tell them when they come over here, be respectful. Don't come over here trying to think you can fight Kelsey because my Polynesian brothers gonna come over here and whoop your ass, and we ain't got time to deal with that. I'm trying to be nice to these Carolina brothers over here. I just checked 3 of them a couple of days ago, and I ain't got time to deal with that. I'm trying to look. I know I need to go back to Bible study, but they finna get a reality check. Keep fucking with me.
You know the problem. You know the problem is that you call us inland. That y'all are outlanders, right?
Right.
Okay. The inlanders see the outlanders as a different country. They don't see it as part of America. First of all.
Right.
So they have in their fucking delusional, privileged fucking head, it don't matter what color at the end of the day, that when they go there, they're entitled. Things don't work like that because when you're down there and you make friends down there, not all of them are, again, racist. Not all of them are. The ones that ain't and the ones that are fucking
Right.
with you, they got your fucking back for life, my guy. I fucking promise you. I talk
Right.
to a lot of the girls that I befriended and, their family. They got my. I call them if I need something. You understand? That's
Right. Right.
brother
Right.
sister for fucking life. It's a different level of understanding there. Again,
Right.
but
Right.
yeah, don't think that you're gonna go to Hawaii and forget they're gonna give you a whole nother American. Okay, a whole nother American wake up call.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
it's just that's the mentality of it.
Yeah.
Tyler.
Line. Look.
That's the mentality of it.
Right. Because the thing is, if they see good people, they got your back. They got your back for real. And I learned that from my divorce because they was like, look, if homeboy come over here, we gonna do this. And I say, you know what? I don't want y'all to do that because y'all got kids and everything. I don't want y'all to do that because, and they had to understand where I was coming from. I said, I appreciate the lookout, but I don't want y'all to get in no type of trouble. But they about that life. They ain't always about that Honolulu paradise type of bullshit. They got game in their life. The Portuguese, the Polynesians over here, the Micronesians. I got Micronesian friends over here, and
they got so many tribes there.
It's a different level.
You really better be careful who you fuck. Listen, you can't just go anywhere and think that you gonna walk amongst the wolves and not get fucked up.
And I guess homeboy must have thought about that shit because he was like, you know what? I'm on the south side of Hawaii. I ain't finna fuck with this dude right here like that. He must have never been scared because once he figured out, that I'm not from Hawaii, but I'm from Chicago and Georgia and stuff like, he was like, okay, well, let me just step back for a minute because he ain't like them other dudes who scared. I'm like, well, you want this life? I'm gonna give you this life, but out of respect, I blocked that girl a couple months ago, and just a respect, I had to do that. But this girl was trying to call me from a private number. She left a voicemail, and I'm like, look, he told me at that time that they were married,
right?
And they weren't even married. And I'm just going by what he said. So that's why I was like, no, see, you like thug dudes. You like psychological dudes. No, he ain't no thug. He just mental crazy. He's a different level of mental crazy. You ain't finna get me messed up in the shit. No, I'm not finna deal with you. And I told her friend that, I said, out of respect, I'm on a different level, whatever, and I'm just on a peaceful vibe. I don't, yes, I miss breaking your back and sucking your toes and pounding your nails up in the thigh. You a big woman like Monique from Monique Show and everything. Look, you got some good vagina, but look, I got to discipline myself from you because your ass like dealing with mental dudes that got drugs and all kinds of bullshit going on with them. I don't got time for that, So I might think about that shit later down the line. Like, boy, she has some good vagina because I broke that girl back with drinking.
We on PG-13.
Yeah, I'm sorry, PG-13. Ain't nothing that you ain't heard, but guess what? It's good. I ain't gonna lie. That Hawaiian woman was nice, even though she was mixed with Portuguese and Japanese and all that type of stuff, and Puerto Rican. She was good. Mr. Nuda was like Ludacris from ATL. I did my thing. That girl cried when I hit that. But like I said, I had to discipline myself from blocking her, and I couldn't tell her friend that because she'll probably want to get something too, and I want her to do that. So stay my distance and be disciplined, and go on to the next chapter. It's gonna hurt. It did hurt. Trust me. Scope. It did hurt. I had to suck it up, but by accident, I said, no, we got to block her. And I had to do that. I had no choice but to do that.
I understand. I've been there. I told you that. I blocked a few
Yeah,
other. They be like, "Why did
yeah.
you block me?"
I had to block her. I had to
But this
because
ain't gonna work
that,
between me
look,
and you.
he
That's
look,
why.
he see look, he saw my look. He probably saw my phone and my charger, and I probably would have left it there. He'll be like, "So when the last time you saw her?" And all this type of, and I don't feel like going to jail. I don't feel like doing 30 years in jail. I don't feel like doing that type of stuff. No,
No,
I don't feel like my
I
sister and my look. I don't feel like my brother and sister raising a fund for making catfish dinners and lasagnas and all that type of shit. But this bull crap because this dude. No, I don't feel like it. So I didn't want to send them back to Carolina, and that was the best thing for me to do. Is like, look, I don't want to hear that story, but that's a damn shame. Dude, to sit that man with two broken bones and neck and on the side had his foot up. No, I don't feel like doing that. So I had to block her. I had. You're so silly. I had to do that. I'm sorry. I might have to do macaroni like that too, because I have a funny feeling macaroni's coming back. I have this funny feeling she is coming back. She is good.
I'm gonna say this.
Yeah.
If okay, I'm gonna say this. If they come back, it's because you have something that they need from you. Not that they want, they
Right.
need if they come back. Because I've done that. And I've been through that. Where the
Yeah.
point where I get blocked. And then use the excuse I was going through stuff. That's either because one, they have feelings, two, they're emotional complex, or three, they really just need to be spaced the fuck away from people. And I get that. Most likely
Right.
though, they're
Right.
in a
Right.
fucking relationship with someone. Most likely.
Yeah.
And they'll block you. That way they don't have to focus on anything about you. They can press forward with their life. So a lot of people block people for certain reasons, but most likely it's because they have really deep feelings and they're just not ready. And they'll
Right.
block you. You feel what I'm saying? So there's a lot of
Yeah.
reasons why we block motherfuckers. I have blocked a few good motherfuckers in my life that I know goddamn well we would have a great time to the point where that great time will turn into a real fucked up time because that's just where
Right.
it's
Right.
it's like the tourist fucking section. That's a do not fuck with it. Don't
Right.
do it section.
And that was the thing because her son liked me. Her daughter, may she rest in peace. Love that young lady. But
Yeah.
due to the fact we had a good time hanging out, we chatted, we talked, and she looked out. But due to the fact that she has a guy that is very, possessive of her. I don't want to deal with that type of shit.
You mean
So
feminine?
that's why I blocked her from that situation. I understand she missed my company. Yeah, I like talking with her. We were good people and everything, but you got a psycho dude. We don't never know where he's coming in with you.
That's
Then
but
he's
that
friends
but
with
you
he
know
like hanging talking with me and stuff. So I'm like, I'm not gonna deal with you like that, especially. And I know he was a former military dude. He went through some stuff, but
uh-huh.
he had after that situation he understood me. But at the same time, I had to be like, look, man, if you like that woman so much, then I'm just gonna block her and leave her alone. I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah.
You seem like you really like her, but at the same time, you can't be breaking in people's homes and stalking them and shit like that. Cause that you mess around and threaten the wrong dude, he might shoot your ass and get down, and you're definitely gonna be fucked. Well, you ain't gonna be never be seen again. So
People
check
today,
that
but
bullshit.
people today are very okay. Let me ask you a question. And this is something for you to analyze on. Do you believe in feminine straight men?
Do I believe in who?
Feminine straight men.
I never gave that a thought.
Because
To
let
be
me
honest.
give you a scenario. There are some men that I have had in my life that I've met, and these men would sound kind of sissified, right?
Yeah, right.
But they love women. They just have that feminine, submissive
Oh,
vibe.
okay. I got you. Yeah, there are guys like that. Well, this guy here, he's far from feminine. He's just crazy. That's all to it. No, I get what you're saying, but yeah, I done had guys that I know they got feminine, but they like women, but there's some feminine in it. They're not gay, but you can tell, like, okay, you know.
It
Perfect,
kind of
perfect example, I think, was it Gucci Man's wife has a friend like that? That's a he looks gay, but he fuck women type of shit.
let's go higher. Let's go higher.
Okay.
Is a princess marrying a black man, a white princess marrying a black man who is just a nature lover.
Okay.
And okay, I'm about to lose my thoughts. Shit, I'm fucking high. What are we talking about?
There's guys that's
feminine. Feminine as fuck. He sounds feminine as fuck. Okay?
Right.
But he's all man. He's a nature lover. He's just feminine about it. He sounds feminine.
Right,
I'm like, damn. Okay, so is this the new?
Right.
But is this the new men? What happened to manly men? The ones that don't mind the rough hands. I love a rough-handed motherfucker. I don't know what it is about a rough-handed motherfucker. It's a difference between, I don't know what it is. If your hands is too soft.
You know what? This is a new breed here because I've seen this coming too. You know.
It's too soft for me.
I saw it in the nursing home. I saw it in the factory when I used to work there. You know, you got the guys that pretend that they're gay, but they're not gay.
I don't know what the fuck it is. It's a fucking trend or some shit.
They try to be Cinderella, but instead they're Cinderella, but they actually Suge Knight type of motherfuckers. You know, they trying to give the chicks, they play gay, but they're not gay.
Are you serious?
You know? Yeah.
But I agree. No, because you got these motherfucking studs now. One manly man parts now. What the fuck we? Yeah. What the fuck we? What the? Look, you doing?
Same vice versa. The studs.
Wait.
They're getting tired of the women. Now they're trying to get hit.
They go with listen.
Well, first of all, you need to change your pants.
They go from trans. They go to a trans man. That ain't got that didn't get the little plastic pump yet. They go to the trans men because they still got the woo-ha down there, and then
absolutely
so you want manly punani? That's okay. It's all right, manly punani.
Right.
You feel me? But what the fuck we doing? I thought you only wanted female. There ain't no in between. So you telling me you a top and a bottom? Cause what the? And then you getting pregnant? What the?
Sweetie, I saw it at the factory when I worked at the chicken plant, and I promise you,
I don't know what you're doing.
They had studs that I saw it from experience, looking at that shit, and I'm like, now remind you, I was married, so I saw what I was looking at. I was like, is this a new trend type of shit going on? You know, but I didn't think nothing of it till I got divorced, and I'm looking at it as like, you got studs. Now they want to get hit from the back by real dudes because they get tired of the bullshit of the women. I'm like, well, first of
They
all,
say the women just be women. They all the fucking same. So it don't matter if you're a stud or not.
right. So I was lost too. So to be
Yeah.
honest, I don't know what to really think no more. Cause I'm like, you know what? If you, you know, at some point in time, I'd be like this. You know, as long as you're feminine, and hopefully you can show proof that you're a woman.
Oh,
then
Donald
I'm good
Trump.
with it.
Listen, there's some things that I just apply with that I agree with on Donald Trump's bullshit. Y'all gotta agree with some of the bullshit he's pulling. Anyway, this male and female birth certificates. You either male or you either fucking female. That's that on that. So this fucking manipulating motherfuckers that you did. This is gonna eliminate a whole lot of fucking problems.
Yeah.
You know why? Because if you don't go to your designated fucking areas, oh, then bitch, you're going to get charged. They're gonna come up with all kind. Listen, I'm waiting for that to happen. Absolutely.
Yeah. You
Why
know,
is this man in
I
this
was looking
female's
at
bathroom?
something the other
Absolutely.
day. It was a story on YouTube, and they had this stud, and she was like, "I'm getting tired of fucking with women because what we was telling, I guess, guys that was telling, you know, society about certain women, you know, it was like I guess they thought they were lying or whatever. As when the studs started dating women, they see what we were talking about. They was like, oh, I get what you're saying now because how they feel it. Now the stud women are now trying to be more feminine now.
Oh
You know,
yeah,
so now
dressing
they
up and
got-
like and all
look,
this shit. Come
they
on
start
through with
wearing
it.
boxes. Look, they start wearing Ninja Turtle boxes now. Now they trying to wear pink bikinis and shit.
Yep, absolutely.
I don't even know. I don't know how to trust Troy, who's the stud. Now she's trying to be Kimberly them now. I don't even know what to think no more about her no more. You know, ain't you the same one where I used to drink beer with? Now I can't even drink beer with your ass because now you used to be Troy. Now you want to go back to being damn Kimberly. I used to like Troy. Troy
But
used to
you
get my
know what,
goddamn
though?
car fixed.
a lot of these motherfuckers are so delusional that they make this place of their own community. That's why it's the segregating shit is all this problem.
It's
They walk around
segregation
and
and feminism
what I
and
don't
everything.
understand
It
is
really
why
is
everybody
crazy.
want to be female.
Yeah,
Why?
it is.
Why you want to be? Why you want to Why do you want to intimidate? Intimidate? How do you say the right word? Why you want to copy, print and copy and paste woman when you will never ever be woman? I mean, I remember back in the day growing up that gay was gay. And gay was to
Right.
a level of understanding and respect that gay people stayed the fuck away, out the way.
They were they dissing themselves.
Right.
You know,
And they,
even,
but when they were amongst the people, when they were amongst the people,
right.
they fit the fuck in. If they had to man the fuck up, they man the fuck up, fit in. You know, they didn't push.
Do you remember back in the day if you was gay and you had a card, you had that rainbow sign?
Oh,
you had a rainbow. Yeah.
Yeah.
I remember that.
I don't know where the fuck we went wrong at, but it only showed. LGBT showed me one thing. How many people were in the goddamn closet? How many motherfuckers were in the fucking closet role playing who they really wanted to fucking be that now they really are? Delusional as fuck today. Most of these people regret doing these transformations.
Yeah. You know, I had a woman that, on the platform on TikTok, I said, when I come on your platform, I say good evening or good morning, queens, or whatever.
Right.
I didn't know this person. I didn't know this person was a transgender or nothing like that. So when she made the question, she said, "Do I look like I'm a woman?" I said, "Yeah, yeah. Your hair is short, but look, I'm just throwing it out of respect. First of all, I don't ask a woman, hey, do you look trans? Are you trans? I don't. I just don't go up to people's face and say, hey, are you a transgender or you? I promise you, Queen, I never said no shit like that. But since you want to be a dude, I said, yeah, you look like a woman. You got blonde hair. Yeah, you might talk like a stud, but you still look like a woman to me. But now, since now you're feeling like that, I gotta say, good morning, women and men now. Now I gotta say,
I ain't gotta say shit.
I have to say that bullshit now.
First, you know, and that's the fucking problem. This one fucking character, if I ever get an opportunity to line this little fucking person, I promise you, I gotta remember where I'm at. I promise you, I will probably have to disappear because I will break this motherfucker down so goddamn low that they would have to just learn how to grow the fuck up and face reality. Listen, a lot of these people are so damn delusional. You can't tell me that you're not a goddamn man in a dress when your goddamn chin is fucking shaped like a goddamn brick.
Right.
You look like a fucking man. You are a fucking man. So when people quote unquote misgender you, oh fucking well. So what? Who cares? I'm pretty fucking sure that thing misgendered every fucking body at this point. So to be so delusional to think, oh well, we can have babies and now we can. I'm sitting here like these motherfuckers. What the fuck we doing? Where the fuck is this a loophole? Are we in a goddamn Twilight Zone? What the fuck?
Absolutely.
Why?
You know,
what the?
You know, Skull. I don't even know what to say because I be like, first of all, I wasn't even thinking about the person being a transgender or nothing like that because I saw her as a woman.
I don't care who you are.
I say good evening, queens, or good morning, queens, or good morning. First of all, I'm not thinking like, hey, which one of you guys are transgenders or going? I don't think of shit like that. I'm just looking at, look, you got blonde hair, you look like a woman, and everything. Good morning. That's the respect that I'm giving you. I'm saying hello to everyone, you know. But I gotta call you out your name like, what up, bro? I shouldn't have to do this bullshit. Now I gotta ask, hey, where do you want to be called now?
Right.
You know, hell, my god sister, God rest her soul. We already knew she was gay, but hell, we used to be like, hey, God, what's going on? She respected that. Because we knew she was a woman. We knew she was gay and looked like a dude, but at the same time, she was a woman. She didn't fuck around and be like, don't you know I'm a trans? No, she didn't. I do know she will fuck a person up. I do know that part right there. But at that same time, she respected her because her name is what she was born and raised by her mother and father. I shouldn't have to ask a woman or a dude, hey, what do you need to be called for? Because if your name was Bobby, and now we gotta call you Trina, which I know some Trinas. Now I'm gonna be looking at these other Trinas like, hey,
what are you? What are you? Are you for? Listen, I'm gonna tell you how bad it was. The transition between. Felt like something was in my nose.
No, you good, love.
Ain't nothing there? Okay, felt like it.
Nah.
Okay.
Ain't nothing
anyway.
There.
What was I gonna say? Transitioning. So I don't care about who you become. Right. I accept people for people. You understand?
Right.
I just don't like it when people are too flamboyant, when too aggressive with it. They make it too comfortable.
Yeah.
Now we have a pedophile. Listen, now we have a pedophile situation because of social media and allowing this equality shit going on. Oh, if I want to go to the females, I can go to the females. No. We do you understand? We have a huge problem now.
Right.
So it's more. It's not. It ain't even for everybody. It's for themselves. It's the fuck every. Do you understand when you go to these people's platforms and you sit there and you listen to how they talk down to real women and how they manipulate men? They don't want to date anyone in their kind. My niece said it best. They don't want to date anyone gay because they see them as another woman. They see them as female.
Yeah.
They don't see them manly.
Yeah.
So they have to manipulate the straight men. And I don't understand these straight men. What the fuck, you not doing no inspections first?
Right. You have to.
But then they get into the situation where the trannies want to come out and I want to tell you something, but we on live, okay? That don't mean he ain't gonna. Somebody got your ass. He got you. That don't give you an excuse to fucking blast him like that and force him to say it's okay. You don't. Who the fuck is you? I look like a woman. I am a woman. No. That's manipulation. That's not. You want us to trust you? You want trust? Trust what? Women don't even trust you. Hey, fan. Women don't even trust you. So where's trust? Trust where? Trust what? You lie all the time. You manipulate. You do everything wrong. There's no honor in you. And I feel like those are the type of ones that are not ready to be who they claim to be. Because if you were ready to be a trans woman at this fuck ass point, you would know exactly what the fuck to do and what not to do. You would have a commitment.
Because this was my thing. Because when I said good morning, queens, and now I've been saying this for about
there's a fucking months. These studs do too much too.
Right. So if you never said anything, now you all of a sudden you bringing it up. How in the hell I'm supposed to know you was a transgender or anything? I did not know.
Who cares? Who fucking cares?
Right. But y'all don't. And you know, this is the thing.
Stop being so fucking sensitive.
Like right. If that's what you is, I respect it. I got love for you and anything. But if you don't tell me,
I don't have time.
Hey, Nuda. Be like, hey, Nuda, you know, I'm a transgender, whatever, right? I respect that. Okay, well, I didn't know. I apologize. Not take it like it is, but I don't go to your platform and be like, is you gay? Or
I do.
You got this.
I do. I push a button till they fucking answer me. Are you male or female? Are you male or female?
Right.
Are you until you answer me or you kick me the fuck out one? I want to know because you got all these straight men or these real women that are looking for men, and you looking like a man,
right?
And you can't manipulate each other like that. That's so disrespectful.
But at the time, Scope, I wasn't thinking like that because I'm like, okay, I say good morning, Queen. This person never said nothing in almost 2 months. You know, and I'm like, okay, good morning, Queen, whatever.
Thank you, Andre, for the green.
And you know, hey, good morning, Queen, all is well. Because if it's one person, then you got like 7 other people on the platform on there, and I be like, hey, ladies, how you doing? Out of that bunch, I'm not thinking that, hey, we got a transgender on there. What the fuck I'm supposed to know? You know,
you're supposed to have your radar on.
Good morning, everyone. Now, you know, now I gotta say good morning, everyone. Now I'm fucked up in the mind. Now, you know, it's not my fault. But the hell, you just all of a sudden tell me, you think I'm a. First of all, you never told me that. And yes, you do look like a woman. I don't care if your voice is hoarse. You sound like a fucking goddamn woman, okay? You sound like Louise from the Jeffersons. That's what the fuck you sound like. So yes, you are a fucking woman. That's what it is. You sound like that chick from the Family Matters. That's who you
He
sound
said
like.
Wheezy.
You are a woman. I don't care if they call you stud. You look like Katrina. That's what the fuck you sound like in reality. But due to the fact that we get fined for this bullshit because of these damn civil rights movement bullshit, we gotta stick with this bullshit just to respect your ass. If it weren't for me, I just call who you is anyway. But I gotta respect it.
I mean, you know, it's sad that we are in this place that we can manipulate our bodies. You know how abusive that is, and how, and then you know you hear, what fucks me up the most is how a child. Never mind. I can't. Anyway, it's too much. It's too goddamn much.
It's too much.
It's too goddamn.
It's too much.
Stop it. Stop it. Stop.
The children gotta figure out what the hell going on. And now you wonder why these millennials and the YNs are so goddamn confused, because our generation, I mean, the generation before us, got them fucked up. You know, it said Sylvester, we already knew he was a drag queen. He didn't hide the bullshit. But people respected the shit, even though Sylvester, he did have a smart ass mouth. I ain't feel like that motherfucker had a smart ass mouth, but that motherfucker, we knew what he was, so we respected the bullshit. And in the day, he didn't hide the stuff. We
Right.
knew who he was. Little Rachi, Little Richard. We knew, like Little Richard. We knew Little Richard had sugar in him and he was gay, but motherfucker, we didn't give a fuck. Cause Little Richard was very outspoken about, you know. And then top of that, Little Richard had another kid.
Right.
This motherfucker had a damn child and everything. But people respected him because Little Richard was Little Richard.
Right.
In today's society, man, they sensitive about their sexual life and all that. But you know what's funny? They trip about being sensitive about transgenders and gay life. But when they come to foot fetishes and booty fetishes and shit, motherfucker, we weird. Oh, so now we weird now because we have fetishes and shit. But you got a transgender trying to be Bobby instead of Cynthia. Make it make sense, y'all. Please make it make sense, y'all. I'm really trying.
You know what? You know, okay, so you know my platform over there on X is very versatile.
Right.
I don't just like to say foot model. I am in the BDSM lifestyle. I'm in a lifestyle. I don't turn it off and turn that bitch on 24/7 for me. It's for life. So I don't play dip and dab. When I go like on F Life, I can't say the whole word. When I go F Life, people will go from X to F over there. And they will play that manipulation that they this and they that to cater into my shit. When I can already tell that you don't know nothing about this lifestyle. Because the way you talk, the way you speak, the way you act, what you say, how you what's on your bio and what you into and what you don't do makes me understand that you ain't into a motherfucking thing for nobody but yourself. So I don't fuck with those types. And I sit there and I'm like, why do people continue to play these fucking head games? What we doing?
You know what, Scope? I got to the point on my personal profile. If I got people that's in the foot fetish game, if they got people that I grew up with or whatever, I just don't give a fuck. I just don't give. I had to learn that the hard way. You know, if my sister or my nephew or them, they like, you know, uncle got a foot fetish, well, fuck it.
It's my life.
That's how I look at it.
It's your life. It's not their life. It's your. They're not doing nothing that you're doing. You doing it.
Right.
You're not living.
You know,
Mind your
if
business.
if my homeboy who's a pastor now sees the shit, I don't give a fuck because I remember back in the day, you used to be a motherfucking purple freak back in the day. So I pretty much don't give a damn. Hey, Kelsey, you got this girl here that's a man. Let me tell you something. That woman gave me good head, and she gave me a good foot job. So if you got a problem with that, I'm sorry. Maybe you might need to try it because maybe you need to find you a wife that's in the pulpit. I can't help you with that, bro. But if you need some help, I got some women you can connect to. Cause look, guess what? The 304s, the 731s, the 706, the 773, the 931s, the 831, the 031 from Nigeria. They looking for some. They looking to be white. So need some. Holler at me, brother. I can get you some hookup a little bit.
Not you advertising. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck
Yeah, look, there's a reason why.
They let you know where they at.
Why I post that song by Ludacris on TikTok. I got codes. It's not because I love the music, but I relate to it. Yeah, I got codes. The 662 from Mississippi, the 931 from Kansas City.
I got hoes.
The 757 from Virginia, the 304
and different area codes.
From Florida.
I got hoes.
The 731 from Boston, Massachusetts. I got calls too.
I got toes.
I got calls too. Shoot.
I got toes for different area codes.
That's right.
I got toes.
The 808, the 808, that's Hawaii right there. Shit, I got codes. Yeah, Ludacris ain't the only one that got codes. I got codes too. He just won't pop with it. That's all I'm doing. So
I got toes for different area codes, baby.
Look, if they don't spend the foot fetish here, I understand. I get it. But guess what? I'm not going to stop loving feet because, look, see, this is the thing. Most of them, because a lot of them knew my daddy and my aunties and my mom, and they'd be like, I would have never thought, well, you know what? My daddy must have had a foot fetish back in the day because we just fucked up in the brain. That's all that is. We just fucked up. That's it. Now, if you don't like what's on my platform, if you see Scope, you see Godness, Trina, or you see my boy Houston or Claudia, yeah, we got foot fetish. But guess what? Y'all motherfuckers drink beer. You motherfuckers love y'all women. Not one time that Kelsey McRae said anything about that bullshit, but if you want to try me, hey, let's go. Let's get it. I'm ready for it. That's all I'm going to say. I'm ready for it.
Period.
I'm not going to stop my fetish to be saying hell. Look, I've been baptized twice, so God forgave my goddamn sin, so I'm good. So he ain't worried about me right there. He already don't want to hear. So that's all.
I thought I was the only one that got baptized twice. Okay, go ahead. Amen.
Yeah, that's right. I got
3
baptized
times.
when I was 7 years old in that Tales from the Hood Baptist Church with that damn pool with Jesus on there with John the Baptist. When I got to Hawaii, we got baptized in this damn water in the sea. The only reason why
down
I got
by
baptized
the
because I know we gonna get free breakfast. That was the only reason why I got baptized.
Down by the riverside.
Them grits, and them scrambled eggs, and them damn shrimp, and then that damn water and coffee. They knew Kelsey was ready to save them souls. And then other people that needed help to get people to save souls. They was like, Kelsey, you think you come back and save people's souls? You damn right. Hell, I'm saving souls in Bible studies. So what's different? What's different? I did them try me, man.
You is too bad. Too bad.
I'm all good, so I'm saving the bastards.
I'm done with your ass. I'm done. Yeah, you know, I mean,
it's sad, Scope, but in reality, you know, like I was telling you earlier, you know, I was joking about, you know, being banned from church, but a lot of people don't realize, like myself and yourself, we was raised in the church.
Yeah.
So what they're telling us is like, look, we see stuff in the church that's nothing new to us. We knew people in the church that have fetishes.
Listen, I learned a lot of shit in church. Huh?
Right.
Because when them sinners come to church on Sunday, shit.
We knew people that was into gambling. We knew people that was into the prostitute.
Yep.
We knew all this stuff going on. It was nothing new.
In the
You know,
church.
it was just something natural to them, you know. And no disrespect, but let's just keep it 100. A lot of people don't realize that racism also came into the church too.
Absolutely.
It came in the church during the slavery, way before slavery time came. So if you want to be honest about what the life is, you know, just be truthful about it. But you know, I see what it is. So when I'm on Facebook and I got my personal profile and I got people that's into different fetishes.
Hold up.
You know, stuff like that.
Hold the fuck on.
Uh-huh.
I'm gonna need for you to change your goddamn name. Don't you ever wear my motherfucking name disrespectfully, first of all.
Okay.
This motherfucker in the comments.
Oh, I thought you were talking about me. Oh, my bad. Which one is it?
He's got my name down there. Instead of the Z, he got S. He changed his name.
Oh, okay. Because my thing is this. Look, let me school people to look. Just because I went to church in Second Mount Vernon Missionary Baptist Church, you know, yeah, that's my
Sick
church.
of these fucking
but
people.
At the same time, we all live different lives. Okay?
Yeah.
We adults. We grown. We in our 40s and our 30s and everything. So what I do on my platform and whatever other
I'm
people
grown,
do on their platform,
bitch.
that's their
Listen,
business.
when they told me I turned 18, I was grown. Guess what that meant?
Right.
I'm gonna do whatever the
I'm
fuck it
grown.
is I want to do. I don't give a fuck if you like it or not. I didn't ask you to.
Right. And that, you know what? Who gave me that advice? My mama and my daddy.
Absolutely.
My mama and daddy, may they rest in peace. But the mother was like, even though we disagree what you do, but you grown. You do what you do and everything. It ain't no problem. You know. And that's how I look at it and everything, you know. But, you know, people so caught up in their goddamn feelings. And I told one woman one other day, because I don't know if she part of the goddamn Black Panther Party. I don't know what the fuck was her problem. I said, you fucking damn insecure. You too I said, for you to be a damn counselor, you too goddamn emotional. I ain't never motherfucking counselor that's damn emotional. You got some issues. Either you like men or you just gay. I don't know what the fuck wrong with you, but you need to check your goddamn self. You know, if I gotta come to you, man, hell, I'd rather come to a little child about my damn problems than your ass. There's something wrong with you.
They might help me better
like,
than you can.
Well, Uncle Kelsey, look. Well, Uncle Kelsey, this is what you might need to do. Your ass right here, girl.
They might help me better than you. That's fucked up.
I ain't never met a counselor. Most counselors that have, most counselors they're more either calm, they're at peace. This motherfucker here, I don't know who. Angela Davis from the Black Panther Party. She was never like this. She was. I don't know what kind of.
She has some really.
Mouth. That's what you might need to be doing. Your ass got a damn mouth on your head.
Wrong out of that scout. That scout gave life, honey. She taught some people some shit. She taught She taught women. Angela Davis taught women to be women.
Right. That's the thing is.
That is my role model. I look up to that woman.
And Tupac Shakur's godmother from that one that passed away in Cuba. She was trying to teach them to be women.
Just be women.
They might just be women. They might have been feminists at a point in time, but they only did that shit because, during those times when they were fighting against the civil rights movement and all that shit, they did that. But as women, they stayed feminine as a woman. They didn't say they want to be men and type of shit. Cause I ain't never heard no motherfuckers, did that shit or nothing like that. But when I had to deal with other day, I had to check her ass. This shit.
Like, I don't understand. I be
I
sitting
was
here trying to
She
understand
called
this
me a
shit.
thug. I was so happy. I said, "What? You called me a thug?" Yeah. So now I'm Tupac.
Now he a thug. Oh, Jesus, help us, Lord. Help me. No, I mean, like I said again, this generation and their fucking titles, fuck your titles. If I see you as a man and a woman, I'm gonna see you as a man and a woman. Now, if you identify as something and you tell me, hey, I'm such and such, if you introduce yourself to me, this how that game runs. You understand what I'm saying? If you introduce yourself to me, I'll know how to address you. I'm not going to sit here and decide what the fuck you are. I don't care if you are 8 or to a fucking damn Bambi. I need if you don't communicate with me so I can understand you, I don't give a fuck about your feelings. That's where I'm at with this bullshit. You know? And if you sit there and you say, hey, I'm Christina and I identify as woman, but you look wholeheartedly to me as man, and I slip up and be like, man, you know, the other day, don't get all tied up about it. Okay? It's just a fucking word.
Please tell me.
It's okay?
Please tell me please tell me if you know if you're a woman or you're a man, because if I'm saying good morning, queen, and you accept that shit for like the last 2 months, and then you talking about, do I look like I'm first of all, I don't go around people say, hey, are you transgender? No, I don't go for what I see.
When I go around other studs or people,
even Chris Brown has blonde hair, but motherfucker, I know that's a dude. I pretty much look, he dances like a goddamn man, so pretty much I know he's a man. But
if you want again, I would have, like I said, I've addressed it I have addressed it. If I come into your fucking room and I say good morning, queens, and you say, oh, I'm not a fucking queen, well, you should take the initiative instead of talking stupid, introduce yourself to me so I know how to fucking address you accordingly and move the fuck on. It ain't that goddamn serious. But if you don't speak, bitch, I can't help you, help me, help you. So fuck your feelings. I'm at that point where I'm too old and too tired to give a fuck about feelings of who you are. I'm tired.
So please tell me, you know what these for. Hey, Kels, hey, Dula, I'm a trans. This. And now, okay, I understand. Now I know who you are. But if I don't know because you didn't tell me, and you know, I'm like, okay, dude, I don't even know you was that and that. Hell, how the hell I supposed to know? Because I'm just on people's platform thinking that you're a man.
Hey, Andre, thank you.
You know, it doesn't make no sense. So don't get married if I say good morning, queen, good afternoon, queens, and everything. Because if I see a blonde hair, I'm thinking of Jada Pinkett. I'm thinking of Stacey Dash or whatever, whoever it is. They got that same, you know, hairstyle. Yeah, I'm thinking like, oh, you a queen. But if you don't tell me
it's getting to the point where it's getting to the point where I don't know who the fuck you are. So I'm going to take you as the person that I see in front of me. Okay? If I see you looking manly and you dressing womanly, if you don't do your introduction, motherfucker, I'm gonna call you what I fucking see you as, and that's
so please don't get upset at anything, you know.
Absolutely.
Might as well start calling your name Ghost. That mama, I had to probably call your ass then. Hey, what's up, Ghost?
Complicated. That's his fucking name. Complicated.
Got me fucked up right now.
It's too much.
I don't know.
It's just too much. Now you got motherfuckers that want to be cat and goddamn fucking werewolf. Okay, I want to be a vampire. I'm vampiring. I'm a vampire. Okay, I'm so tired of this entitlement shit.
Yeah,
It's too much.
This entitlement
It's
stuff about
too
you a vamp- let me tell
fucking
you something.
much. I don't.
If you if it's this is the thing about if you want to be a vampire. If you haven't seen the movie Black Alert, where motherfucker just be at nighttime and everything, and he just want to come out at night and fight motherfuckers. No, I'm not gonna call you black. I'm not gonna call you a Dracula, because if you ain't fight no motherfuckers in the blood and shit, and they ain't died and shit, no, your name is Leroy, or your name is That's just how the bottom line. Because last time I checked, most vampires put your ass to death. You ain't
This
put no
bitch said
motherfucker
Leroy.
Motherfucker that's entertainment and shit. Sit your ass down somewhere, Leroy. And this. I ain't got time. You ain't got no respect for me. Stop that bullshit. Go sit your ass down and go get you a job and make it at the Starbucks coffee. I'm sorry. This is bullshit right here. Talking about you a damn vampire and shit. He ain't no damn vampire. Because the last vampire I saw, they pretty much put motherfuckers to death. You ain't put no motherfucker to death. So stop that bullshit. Cut that out. You ain't none of that. No, I ain't been do that crap. Now, I can deal with this transgender bullshit, but you, Mr. Dracula and vampire and all stuff. If you don't kill nobody and like Dracula did back in the day, vampire slang, you ain't put the motherfuckers to death. No, you're not gonna get no respect. Stop that bullshit, okay? Alright? Forget that. You're not that type of stuff. Cause when I saw that movie Blackadder, and I saw that man beat that chicken to death on scene 1, yeah, she was dead. But you ain't bit nobody. You ain't bit not one person in the neck and everything. Hell, at least I bit one motherfucker. They thought I was dead. They thought she was dead. Yeah, she had a big hickey on her goddamn neck. You? No. You don't get no respect. So no, you are not Dracula. Your name is Cynthia or Bobby. That's it. That is what your name is. Stop that crap.
Sick of you.
No respect for none of that. No respect.
Listen.
I ain't for deal with that.
Now listen. There is a okay. Listen, because
I'm sorry, Scope. I'm sorry.
When I was
about that shit.
No.
I'm sorry.
There's this thing of understanding the underlying of illusion versus delusion. Okay? You have the illusion part is knowing that this is what's real and what's delusional is what's fake. Okay? So
Right.
Understanding the difference of your imagination, acknowledging that's just imaginating, because there's no fucking way in hell that I'm a vampire. I used to.
Right.
When I was growing up, I ain't gonna say when MySpace transferred over, but got kind of like slashed off and transferred into. We went straight to fuck ass Facebook. I was in the gothic stage of vampire. But I didn't portray as vampire behavior. But I had that goth mentality of who I was and felt, because I was always up in the middle of the fucking night. So why not vamp it the fuck out? Okay, that was just a delusional, non-factual thing that I just portrayed as for fun. I made it fun.
Right.
But you got motherfuckers that I'm a cat. Meow, and you're in the fucking cart. You gotta understand that you can't sit here and tell me that you're comfortable. It's one thing I respect drag queens. I respect them motherfuckers. I respect the cross dressers because they keep it a buck.
They real. You see them.
Have you seen the movie Ed Gein?
Yeah.
The monster?
Right. Now, drag queens, you see them because that's real. Compared to a vampire where motherfucker, if you ain't killed nobody and you ain't bit the motherfuckers, no.
We done went back to the goddamn
shit. You
I
can't do that. I'm sorry. Now, Blackadder ain't got your ass.
Went back to the goddamn. I did
bullshit. No disrespect to the Black Exposure movie, but that motherfucker stayed at night and everything. If my homeboy Negro think he's a damn vampire, I gotta he need to show me proof that, hey, I bit this motherfucker, he's dead, show me the body. Okay, I get it, but you ain't did none of that shit. I ain't got time for it. Sit your punk ass down there, boy. No. Now,
But
drag queens,
a
they
lot
are
of people
proof
though,
because their drag queens show proof because they like, yeah, this is me, whatever.
they don't.
You know?
They either going to be gay or they're going to be straight. Most drag queens are straight.
Right.
They just want to dress
Right,
up
right.
feminine. But now they got to the point where you're gay and you're a drag queen. I'm confused with that one because what we doing? You understand? It's too much going. It's just
Right.
It's too much going on.
Because you got certain drag queens are not gay. So they trying to get in the panties of the woman. That's what they trying to do to make the thing like, oh, that's my friend right there. And I'm like,
They do that.
I didn't never seen Larry in them damn dress, but he sure banging the fuck out of your ass, and I can't get none of them damn panties and everything. So what the real fuck going on? I'll get
People, but you know, people are attracted. The thing is, people are attracted to the opposite thing, and that can, and that's where that word weird shit kicks in. Cause you can't call someone weird when you're the one that's doing weird shit too. Straight vanilla people will think that basic people. When I say the word basic, straight, I'm not straight, but vanilla people that don't do kinky things and stuff. You know, so it's like a different mindset of the platform level of it. You feel what I'm saying?
So it goes back to what I said about Gucci Man's wife and her friend. They claim that he might be gay, but I believe that motherfucker is not gay. I think that motherfucker is heterosexual. He loves women. He likes to fuck them in the bed. He plays that shit like he's a sissy or he's gay, but he's not. I believe he loves to fuck women. That's what I believe.
I feel like, okay, now if he go, okay.
There's other women that they do think that shit. I really believe he's not gay. He is not gay. I just don't believe it. I just don't.
I put it like this. Today, people are so unpredictable that if you don't introduce me to who you are, I will not give a fuck about anything of your he, she, them, and its and eyes and cat and dog shit. Matters.
Right.
If you don't tell me who you are, so I can accept you for who you are, without lying, without manipulating, without trying my motherfucking patience. While we talking, I don't understand. Okay, I don't understand when I made my video on TikTok and I was talking about how I don't see how all these laws that they got is worth the fuck. It's useless. If you want to marry same sex, do that. Happy kudos to you. All this equality, all of this gay rights, all of this extra, all of this extra. It's not for everybody. It's for just them. You want equality though.
Right.
You have to keep it equal. You have to be honest with me. You have to let me know what we're doing. You give me the opportunity to make decisions. You don't force me to make decisions. And that goes for any trans person out there. Down low brothers, down low sisters. Both of y'all motherfuckers do the same shit. Either you gonna tell the straight woman I am bisexual and keep it a buck, or you don't. You leave her the fuck alone. Don't be forcing people into shit. I hear so many fucked up shit about how they just passing it out.
Right. Exactly.
No consequences, no accountability. Just passing shit out.
If you're not about that life, please be honest with it. You know.
Please.
Now, if you just want to ask questions about it and you want to understand it, yeah.
Yeah.
But don't sit up here and be like, okay, I'm gonna try this, and then you turn around and do some other bullshit and everything. Because now myself and other people are gonna be like, no, but you wasn't about that life.
I don't know what happened with that with again segregating shit, that community, because growing up, you knew what happened. I know what happened. These doctors got real fucking slick and smart and learned how to fucking transform people. That's what happened. So, but with all of that, before they started all of these transitions, everybody knew exactly who you were. Was no secrets.
It was no secret. When I was growing up, it was no secret. Only thing is that they just kept it in the house, and that was it. Now in today's world, they more open about that shit. They going on social media, and then they try to expose you for that stuff. Like,
Yeah.
It's a sad situation, but back then, it was more like, hey, we gonna keep this a hush hush. This and that. And then if they did find out something about it, it might have shocked them. But when they'll do some research or investigate or whatever, sometimes it took them 5, 7, 8, 9, 10 years, whatever. Like, we knew somebody going up in the church that was a gambler. It took them a couple of years to figure it out. Now, did they get rid of that person? No. They didn't get rid of him. You know what they did? Because he's been a member since Jesus Christ. They just accepted it. Even though gambling, because the person was a pastor, was a minister, and they accepted it because, he didn't do no wrong. He didn't take no money out of the church. He did that out of his own money. You see what I'm saying?
Did he have a job?
It was a different time. Fast forward, person gamble and everything, they probably just crucified him and put him on the cross and all this type of shit. But when I was growing up, it would be like, oh my God, that was the attitude. Like, are you serious?
Right.
And but now it's more like they want to ban them and throw them in jail and confess your goddamn man. I ain't confessing jack.
Look,
I worked 30 years in so and so and everything. I'd be damn. I'm gonna confess what? Confess what? Because I didn't pretty much get so well. If I gamble, guess what? I didn't molest no child. I didn't have an affair with nobody. I didn't do this. I didn't do that. Okay, I didn't take money from the church, which was a good thing because this was a person that did it out of his own money. He just loved to gamble and ship whatever he did. And I'm sure that he won $300, $400, $500 and put some of that money in at the church too. Just if you think about it, but guess what? People consider that as a sin. And I just be like, wow, are you kidding?
I was raised up, like you said, going to church all the time, often. And I have went to Catholic churches. I went to Baptist. I went to what is it? Fucking all these Antioch churches. All these fucking churches, okay? Reading from the same book, and I didn't learn shit from them, but I learned it on my own as I got older.
Right.
I learned on my own because what they were telling me. Anyway, growing up, my grandma always said, What happens behind closed doors, stay behind closed doors.
Stays in closed door.
Because if the truth get out the closed doors, you get chaos.
Absolutely.
As I look at all these churches today, all I see is chaos. You got pastors, so-called pastors, cussing, fighting, messing around. All of this, everything that you do outside on the street, they do it inside the church. So when my grandma told me that, I always asked her, why did you always say what happened behind closed doors stay in closed doors? She said, because, when you let the truth out, that's when everything became chaotic. You have to learn how to contain it, but solve the problem. And I'm sitting here like, okay, so if I'm in a contained area and I got to solve the problem and nobody else outside can help me on the inside, how am I going to solve this problem? Because the problem keeps growing and growing and growing, So I had to learn to open my door and become spiritual.
Right.
That taught me, now spiritual taught me some things or two, because it's like I had to learn to decipher what I am in tune with that keeps me going. It could be a bowl of snow every fucking morning. I need that bowl of snow to keep me going. You feel me? So I'm learning all of these things.
Think about scope. Think about the situation last year about the pastor that was at the bar where he was having that conversation with that woman and she shot him.
Wait, what?
Yeah, it was a situation where I believe that guy knew that woman. I don't know, did he have a relationship with that woman? Whatever that was said, it was, and they had a conversation. He got in her face. I kind of, in my opinion, felt like she was self-defending herself. And when
I didn't hear about that one. You got to send me that one. I don't know about that one.
She shot him in.
Thank you.
And people was like, she should go to jail, whatever. But think about it. He came to her face. Came to her like a threat. So she, as a woman,
she defended herself. Sounds like defense to me.
Right. She kind of felt threatened, so she got that pistol and shot his ass.
The question is, what made him aggressive?
Right.
What did she do or say? It can't always be on his behalf. We always have to look at everybody's side. For a person to become angry or aggressive, you had to either reject him or said something offensive to him.
Right.
So it's...
And I believe, in some ways, I kind of believe it was a setup. And he fell for it. But at the same time, don't get in somebody's face.
Yeah.
Especially if you don't really know them like that.
Don't get in anybody's fucking face, especially if you fucking know them.
Right.
Especially
if they're a threat or whatever. So that's how I kind of look like, man, you should never get in her face like that. Because if I gotta disagree with somebody in the Bible or whatever, I'm not gonna get in their face like that or anything, But that's what it seemed like that's what he did. It was causing his death and everything.
Well, a lot of these so-called leaders today, cult leaders, they listen to this. Make it make sense. You become a pastor, a bishop, whatever the fuck you want to call yourself. Okay? You get a congregation, right? Your church is growing because you get more donations and more tributes and more this and more that. You finding ways to keep building that pocketbook. Keep coming in. Okay, we need house funding. We need choir funding. We need the pulpit funding. We need preacher funding. We need the damn deacon funding. We need funding. Okay? They ain't got to the point now because they don't pay taxes. The preacher man don't pay taxes. So listen. So they get all this money that's for the church, but the churches don't get paid. The church don't pay taxes. They just rent the fucking building, or either they buy it. One or the other. They don't pay taxes. So they got all this money to the point where now they got fucking Rolls Royces, a fucking mansion, and a goddamn private jet. Where the fuck are we doing it? Well, I'm in the wrong field right now. I could be a very good goddamn preacher. I can have a great congregation. Why would I manipulate people out of their money and they're here giving you every last penny, and you got a whole fucking mansion to go home to, and they gotta go home to barely a fucking apartment. So today's religion.
You want to be honest? Why they don't do that? I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you another reason. You know why churches like that are like that? Because they don't have a strong deacon board.
No. False. Worshipping false idols.
Right. And look, once upon a time, in most churches, if your pastor is like that and you don't have a strong deacon board, like that, they just let shit fly away. Where the church that I grew up, my pastor, as long as I was at that church, growing up, I ain't never seen no fucking damn private jet. Hell, he couldn't even get a damn personal parking.
They had Cadillacs, baby, back in the day. They had the Cadillacs. They had the fur coats. They had the fucking jewelry. Right. Stop playing with it. They had it.
But this was the thing at our church. Mm-hmm. He had a nice car. Mm-hmm. And yeah, he might have had a personal part, but guess what? At the same time, he didn't have no damn private jet and all this other stuff. The only thing that was mostly private was that damn parking lot. That was it. That was the only it. He ain't had nothing else. He ain't had no damn private jet. He ain't had no personal office. He ain't had none of that stuff. Because you know what? The thing is that even though the church paid for him as a pastor, he had a job, but at the same time, he wasn't greedy for money. Because he worked, he did this and that and all kind of type of stuff. Where you have pastors, they live off the premises of the church.
Of the church.
You know what I'm saying? Right, and when you look at that bullshit, excuse my language, it's like, it's an insult. When I look at what my pastors and their God rest his soul, Reverend Anderson, Reverend Patton, Reverend Davis, and now you got my homeboy Kevin, who I never thought he was gonna be a damn pastor. That's in there. No, I ain't never thought that. That shocked me. But when I started thinking about the time we had the choir practices, it made sense. Yeah, you was gonna become a pastor. But the thing about him, I'm gonna tell you something why I appreciate my church. When the church got paid off, and off, the payment of the congregation, our church did not sit around and go flame. They got property on the church, but guess what? It's just sitting there. Because of the only thing is because they don't have members like they used to have back in the day. Just let the property sit there until they figure out what they want to do with it. The only thing I can say about that church is that they, rebuilt some of the stuff in the church as far as the carpet, stuff like that, and made more room. But
that's minor. It. That's supposed to be taken care of. You got to replace carpet. That's minor.
Right. That's it. But other than that, I don't see nothing else in that church. Because matter of fact, they had a factory next door to the church. And at all that time that I've been at that church growing up, Scope, I didn't realize that was our property. I did not know that. And it's just sitting there. So the only thing I can say about my boy K, shout out to you. You didn't get greedy. You just let it sit there till you figure out what you want to do with it. That's it. That's all I can tell you right there.
You have some people that are goal oriented,
Right,
and then you
right.
have some people that are
Then
just
top of that,
manipulative.
as long as I've been in that church, when they got paid off, I never seen them struggle
Hey,
about
Richie.
buying catfish dinners and all. You know, you see other churches do that type of stuff. Not him.
G Part. Yeah.
Just smart. You got a couple members, yeah. You might not have the many members at your church, but one thing I will say about you, man, you're not greedy about your church. You just, do this. You do for the community as much as you can, and you keep it 100. But that's the only thing. But when you see these other churches like Joe Epstein, Crawford Dollar, come on, man. Even my mama, God rest her soul, she admired y'all because y'all was talking about the word, but at the same time, she didn't know you guys were heathens. She didn't know. She just said, those some good people. In my mind, I'm like, Mama, they look like heathens. And my mom used to be like, you think so, baby? I'm like, Mom, they look like heathens.
Listen, what's that one?
I've never seen no. I promise you, Scope, as long as I've been at my church back in Chi-Town and even in Georgia, I've never heard them say we gotta get a private jet for the pastor to go this. I ain't never seen that. I never. But these mugs right here, they still paying taxes for stuff that they should have been paid years ago.
Let me tell you what started all this mega bullshit. What's her fucking name? Jim Baker? Was it Jim Baker?
Jim Baker.
And Anita Baker. That's Jim Baker. The white chick and the white man.
I think I know who you're talking about, love.
Tammy Baker. Tammy and Jim Baker or John Baker. One of the motherfucking names.
Yeah.
I want to thank God. Just saltine fucking tears, nothing coming out of that goddamn mouth. People come pouring in with donations. Just send it. That's when the mega churches started coming in. That was when the call-in donations started first.
Yeah. Early, what was it, like back in 99, 97, 96, somewhere around in there?
80s.
80s, yeah.
Started in the 80s. Late 80s.
Yeah. Even Jim Graham ain't do that bullshit.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
And we thought he was a Klan. And look, we thought Jim Graham was a Klan, and he wasn't even a Klan. That show how much we know about that mother. Look, let me. For those who don't know Jim Graham was about that life. Jim Graham was talking about how black people was the reason of the black fight. And people didn't realize that, he might look like a Klan, but he wasn't. He was just a dude that was straight up front. That's all. And a lot of his people didn't like what he was speaking about black people because he said, quoted, if you go back to YouTube, that black people were the reason of the Bible. He said it back in the 80s. Look, I'm from the church, so I know what I'm talking about.
Come on through with it.
Too as well. Now,
absolutely.
They can sit here and be oochie-coochie about that bullshit, but Jim Graham was that OG from back in the day.
He did do good with his
black people are from that.
And he helped a lot of black people out more than he helped white people. He did.
He said it. He wasn't the only one, but he was one of them that said this shit. And you know how the Klan and some of the other ones like, that wasn't what he said. That he wasn't trying to look. That's when they started that damn mega church shit. I know I was, and the only reason why I sit up for 3 in the morning because I was trying to wait for the Three Suitors to come on and watch the
I'm so
episode.
fucking sick
And
of
that's
y'all.
why I knew
Fucking
that
stooges.
motherfucker was talking about.
But that's when they started the mega church shit. It started with the phones. They started with this damn donation. The fuck they call it? Dial-a-thon.
Look, he was the one that was against that bullshit. He was one of them. He was the one that was against that shit. He didn't like that bullshit. And look, in
He found
Chicago,
another
and
way to
people that
get
was
the
from Chi-Town,
donations.
remember that
That's
bullshit
all.
from TV 38? They did that bullshit donation. Mr. Graham, may he rest in peace, he was against that bullshit. Rest of you ministers from Chicago, West Side, South Side, or even the ones that are from other states, Baltimore, Texas, y'all did that bullshit about this donation because of some clan or Uncle Tom or whatever. Y'all was like, we gotta donate and all this type of stuff, and we like, why we gotta, people was against some of that stuff, but because it was TV 38 and it was a church thing, they went for that bull crap. Fast forward, why we got these pastors with these private jets and all this damn bullshit? Come on, please tell me why.
Because they saw Tammy Baker and I'm gonna say his name is Jim Baker and Tammy Baker. Tammy Faye Baker was her fucking name. Wore the ugliest fucking makeup in the world. Oh my god, that fucking raggedy ass hair of hers. Anyway, because they started something, and then I'm gonna just say what we do. What black people do, we make it do better.
We support that bullshit.
We entertain ourselves in a better. We find a way to turn it into something for us, and then that's where this shit came from. Oh, listen. I promise you. That's why I look at. No one's talking about this shit. Tyler Perry and his court problems and his lawsuit issues. I've been waiting for this goddamn shit to come to the light. Because I fucking promise. Everybody think that man is golden. That man ain't golden. He too good at Medea. And the only way you can get your goddamn your point across is dressing like a woman. Because women get their point across. In a more,
What was that movie with him and Tyra Henson?
Oh, man.
Man, ain't no way in the world, that all that happened in one day.
It could have.
Some of them people is like, I know somebody that went. You don't know nobody that did that type of bullshit, man. Cause hell, I don't know nobody that did that, man. All these problems happen in one day. So your kids get taken from the custody and everything. You don't get your damn check and all that stuff. No, come on, man. Look, I didn't have my checks sometimes that been delayed and shit, and I gotta wait maybe 2 or 3 damn days. But all this shit don't happen no goddamn one day. You gotta go rob the bank and all that type of bullshit, or you get kicked out.
It's a damn movie, though. Luda, calm down. Luda, it's a fucking movie. What you want us to sit there and watch the whole scenario play out?
Girl, I watched that whole damn movie. I said, this is a bullshit. Look, Scope, I promise you, we used to tell certain women, say, look, don't let this man get your ass for where it's reality. He's trying to make a fool out of you women.
Yeah.
And we used to try to tell them. We said, they'd be like, you just jealous because y'all don't want to hear the truth at all. Man, hell, even my ex-girlfriend used to try to tell them that. My ex-wife used to try to tell me the same thing. Even though I can't stand her, but she was trying to tell her, say, look, you do not, he's lying. She tried to tell him, my ex-girlfriend tried to tell him, and you know,
That's
the women
crazy.
say, y'all
But
just
people,
jealous
but
that he
listen,
got the truth and all this
people,
bullshit. Oh, okay.
people will find an
Fast
excuse
forward
to
now.
not believe the truth, and they would rather live the lie than the truth.
Right,
That's where this
right,
let's pray on it shit come in at.
right. And you know, I'm not saying that look, he has good vision of movies. Don't get me wrong. But if you ever notice, it's all about black women struggling and shit. I never seen a movie where if it's about black women, it's a positive black women success or black men's success or nothing. It's always a black woman struggling
Or being tramped out, being stumped out, being degraded and everything. Absolutely. And then want to make him look like a fucking hero at the end. No.
Right.
No.
What was that? Daddy's little girl and shit. Girl, I didn't know. Boy, I tell people, they like, and look, my church friends, I love you, but them motherfuckers, Tyler Perry, I'm like, Tyler Perry just trying to bring the black people there. And they like, you crazy. I'm Lula.
It wasn't even, you know, the sad part is, it was against our own people. They didn't even learn how to. The fucked up part is they couldn't even do a co-parenting scene in a positive direction. They made it all negative. He was a drug dealer, this, and she was a drug dealer's girlfriend.
Right.
Just that ghetto-fied bullshit. That's why I'm like, this is what you want me to watch.
Diary of a Black Woman.
Oh Lord. All this fucking movies just made me nauseous because like
ain't no way in the world. Now I understand if the guy cheating, he left his woman and all this bullshit. But I ain't never heard no black woman be like, another black woman be like, you can have him back because I can't deal with him and all this. If I heard that, I never did. Most of the time, the motherfucker just died, and that was just it, and you had a celebration, and the motherfucker died, and that was it. I'm like, who does that? He had Diary of a Black Woman, and what was it? Then he had the movie with, I think the girl, mama wanted her to get married to the abusive guy or some bullshit. I forgot.
I know what you're talking about. With Blair Underwood.
Yeah, Blair Underwood is a good actor. I ain't gonna
I
lie.
didn't like that fucking movie. I promise you I did not. That was a whole goddamn trigger.
Yeah, and I kept telling certain women and certain guys, I say, he's making a banner friend for black people, man. I mean, like, no, he doing this and this. I said, dude, come on now. I mean, think about it. We had enough bullshit with Spike Lee. Y'all giving Spike Lee problems, but this motherfucker right here, come on now. It's about black women against black men and all this type of shit. Think about
it's always a single parent or someone. Or the father was messing around and got a baby. What the fuck? I'm like, this is what you want us to. This is what we're supposed to be proud black people about. This is great black women stories. No, motherfucker.
And then he had the movie about the woman that went to Keisha Pullman. When he had the movie about her being in jail because she was a dope fiend. First of all, I already know. Luda already know about women that's on drugs. So I already know that part right there. So, motherfucker, you put a goddamn movie in there, it's supposed to be a happy ending and all that. But, no, it never turns out to be a happy ending, man. Come on. Make it make sense, man. Come on.
Well, karma's a bitch because now it's time for him to get a taste of his own fucking medicine. I just wait for this day. I promise you, I told my friend the other day, I'm actually looking at shit that I never thought I'd ever see accomplished. My bucket list is Check it off. Check. I gotta keep
Right.
adding to the list now. Checkmate.
Then,
I'm like, damn. I'm
look,
saying all of these accomplishments.
then he had the woman. Then he had the story about the woman that had a good life, and she messed him up with one of her old boyfriends, and and then at the end of the movie, she had AIDS.
Oh, wait. Little Mama played the role. It's a true story. It's a true story. And the bitch didn't, and the motherfucker didn't get a goddamn slap on the wrist or nothing.
Nothing. And I'm like, it's just bullshit. Now, I will say this. When he does the movies on BET, yes, some of them are good, but it's like, to me, you still bringing this negative black bullshit to us, man. And it's like,
What's that one?
Me,
Divorced
look,
Sisters? The fuck?
I can understand that. Okay, I give a perfect example. When Spike Lee had movies out, there was a message to that movie because you had School Days, you had Do the Right Thing. The girl. Now the Girls Gotta Have It. That was just like a one night stand type of thing.
Yeah.
I get it. Okay. They criticized Spike Lee for making those type of movies, but when Tyler Perry made these other movies about black men and black women, and
you gotta understand, but you have to understand. Hold up, the time frame. You gotta understand the time frame. Back then, Spike was talking about some real ethnic cultural type shit. How we can unite that.
Spike Lee came out with the movie The Girls Gotta Have It.
The Girls Gotta Have It.
That was a one night stand type of thing that most men at that time understood. And it was like, okay, I can relate to that because this girl, she don't give a fuck how she feels. She fucking this dude right here. She doing this and stuff like that. We understood it compared to what Tyler Perry was doing. It was like even look, I didn't give a damn about Jungle Fever. Motherfucker, I understood the racism of the goddamn movie compared to what Tyler Perry was putting out here. I'm like, God damn, what's going on, dog? So,
it's like
they criticized, Spike Lee, how he felt, but Spike Lee was on a different level at the time. He was on they criticized Spike Lee for making the movie Do the Right Thing. They criticized him, because it was a black and white thing, but you gotta understand, black people were dealing with shit with racism, where we was dealing with the Rodney King situation. We dealing with brutality of the cops against black men and black women. We're dealing with this type of shit compared to Tyler Perry dealing with about relationships against black men and black women, and black women, might downfall against us, like black men and shit type of attitude problem, and we're like,
because when I sit here and I listen to, I hear all this shit, and I'm sitting here thinking, okay, what was Taraji? What other women? Shit.
Sanaa Nathan.
A lot of people, a lot of these women, and they sit here and they praise this man. Oh, he gave us a job and da. But the roles that you played.
You played this part.
You played. What did you get out of that? All you saw was a dollar sign. You didn't see the entire. Until they saw the backlash of it, I'm pretty sure they're like, damn, I didn't even consider that thought. But I'm gonna protect him because he paid me. That's that behavior, and it's just what it is.
That's why Monique and 50 Cent, even 50 Cent got on him like, man, you down from Monique and everything.
He really. Karma's a bitch. Listen, I know, but nigga, like,
Yeah.
well, I'm ready for my motherfucking interview.
He got
50 Cent ain't. Listen.
Look, let me tell you something. When I'm in Hawaii, I had a client when I did the service, and she loved Tyler Perry movies. And then, you know, at first I said I wasn't gonna say nothing. I said, you know what, ma'am? You love Tyler Perry, but Tyler Perry is a downfall to the black community.
He thought he was doing something. They thought he was doing something big when he was doing them plays. Them plays were okay. It was a starting point for him, but he took it a whole. He went left.
Right, and my thing was to them. It's like when I told my friend, this lady, that I said, you know what? In the community, we can see between the eyes because y'all not black. You can't see it because simple fact, you're thinking that, oh, that's a good show and everything, but in the black community, we looking at this motherfucker is making dollars on some bullshit. Now, it might be true what he's putting out there, but that's not every person. I mean, the disrespectful that he gave to black men and black women, it's an insult to us. Like, first of all,
I feel like because
you know, it's to me now when he used to do his movie plays, it was like, okay, this ain't okay. It's no problem. I kind of okay with it.
There was some things. Now with the plays, but wait. Some of the plays I wasn't cool with. I ain't gonna lie. I'm not gonna sugarcoat that shit. Some of them plays I wasn't cool with. Now there's some that was teaching some awareness, understanding that part, but the rest, absolutely the fuck not. No. No, I don't condone all of that shit. Absolutely not. Got motherfucking females locked up. No.
Some of it was like, okay, Tyler Perry, what you trying to do? You know,
you
so
do it too much.
When you look at some of his plays, you think of the Diary of the Black Woman. You think of the Medea High School reunion. You think of Medea going to jail. You know, when you look at some of them plays, you be like, okay.
I feel like he saw some of these are real stories, but he turned it into comedy. Right. To be honest.
Right. So when you think about, like, before Tyler Perry, we had producers like Robert Townsend.
Mm-hmm. Oh.
Okay. Just think about this. Think about this scope. I remember this as a child growing up. People don't give Robert Townsend his flowers because, you know, he's not that big producer. But when Robert Townsend did Partners in Crime, the Robert Townsend show, he did The Bold, The Black, The Beautiful. He gave Tommy Davidson the opportunity. He gave the Wayne brothers.
Yep. Let me go wash my hands.
He had artists like MC Hammer, Brendan Russell, Bobby Brown. Look, this brother was the original. He was the original Tyler Perry, but a different Tyler Perry. He was very different. Right. So when he used to do this show like The Bold, The Black, The Beautiful, it was a soap opera that they got off of these brothers. That's all they was like when you hear that soap opera, The Bold, The Black, The Beautiful, and you want to know where they get that shit from? Robert Townsend. Yeah. But he made that shit out of comedy at the time. It you know, compared to what it is now, but back in the day, we used to look forward. Look, as a kid, when I was like 10, 9, 11 years old, and Robert Townsend had a special show on HBO, we look forward to see this motherfucker. Mm-hmm. You know, The Bold, The Black, The Beautiful. You know, it was on a different level. We thought that shit was real. In reality, it was just a comedy show for him. That's what it was. Fast forward, we got Tyler Perry, which could have been Robert Townsend, but at the same time,
No. I'm
he
doing
turned
eating.
black people
I'm eating.
into like
Get down.
all we know is negative and
Fine.
shit, which is wrong. You know,
Mm-hmm.
you do what you
Shut up,
do to be
eating.
greedy, but bro,
Stop that.
we see between the lines what you're trying to do.
Uh-huh.
We already see that. The only
No.
movie that I can tell you that Tyler
No.
Perry had a great movie was the movie where he had the movie. I think it was about the women that was in the military.
Mm-hmm.
I think that was probably about the best movie he had, and that was it.
Right.
Other than that, and maybe the movie about the family we pray. That was the only movie I said, okay, you know what, Tyler, that one was pretty good because we probably could relate to that or whatever, but everything else, man, it seemed like, girl, making
No, so you go making a fucking excuse because, again, a woman getting beat the fuck down, but we got so many baby daddy fucking problems. I don't see none of that happening. Again.
Right. I don't see nothing. Right. And not realizing that not only black community, yeah, we might have baby daddy problems and all that shit, but you don't think the white community has you don't have baby daddy problems? Latinos, Japanese, and all that. If that was the case, they won't be calling black men to come over to their goddamn country, come over there. So make it make sense.
Remember when we started talking earlier, hours ago?
Right. Right.
Again, people find ways to be toxic, just to be toxic,
right,
to cause chaos, and all this corruption and destruction, just so they can feel better about themselves. And we have to learn to just decipher what's best for a good life instead of a fucked up life, and live on that. I don't care what you are, who you are. You respect me, I respect you. But if I find out that you have belittled women as a fucking punching bag, mentally, emotionally, and physically, you the weakest link, baby.
Right.
You're gonna get what you get, But I mean, we just gotta get to the point where we gotta stop doing all this labeling and this separating this community, that community, this community, the black community, the white community, the Asian community, the community. We gotta stop this shit. That's segregating.
Absolutely.
We gotta learn because I learned more shit internationally than I learned anything American.
Right.
Seriously. I learned more about the lifestyle internationally than here. So, me learning to be open-minded, non-judging, I learned so much shit because of that. Accepting people for people. They accept me for me. They don't agree with all the shit that I do. They separate themselves. So valuing the things you enjoy in life is what your focus and passion should be on. It shouldn't be about a fucking title or a fucking label. I don't care what you are. I don't care what you do. But if I find out you're manipulating and lying, that's a different story. I don't know if you've seen that one post about me posting about menopause. Having hot flashes. And this transy comes on talking about, I'm sorry that you feel that way. Because I was talking about how they would never understand being what a woman goes through. The hot flashes, the pregnancy, the epidural shots that still feel like it's still back there, that's not longer there, but it's there. All these things that we have to learn to have to deal with the rest of our days, you know. And for him and her to come over there and say, "I'm sorry you feel that way. I was looking forward to work with you." That pissed me off. I'm sitting there like, you instead of you being a smart ass, well, stupid, you could have said, "I wish I could understand what it's truly like to be a woman," versus throwing a little shade of an insult and look stupid as hell. So, just be who you are. A lot of people get manipulated into being something that they're not. Become so delusional and lost that it's just forever mentally fucking. It's a mental thing then, because it's delusional. Schizophrenia kicked in hard, honey. I'm finna take my ass to the bed and take a nap. His ass done went the fuck to sleep. I can always tell because he a real fucking quiet. And it's about time. Okay, come get this piece of bread off the floor, hoe. I'll be back. What's today? Monday? What I gotta do today? Nothing. I will see y'all later. Get some fucking rest. It's 6 o'clock. Ooh. And I need to click